Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to a brand new day of Valorant. We are back with the Mogo National Championship 2.0. I'm Universe and I've got Azora. And I think before we do anything, I think we've got the host ready for us, I believe. Let's just head to the stage.
नेशनल चैंपियनशिप 2.2 और हम आ चुके हैं क्वार्टर फिनालिस में 100 से ज़्यादा टीम्स की सफ़र जो है वो शुरू हुई थी 2 महीने पहले इस स्टेज पे आई थी 16 टीम्स और अब बाकी है 8 बट उनमें जो जोश है वो आप में झलक नहीं रहा सो यहाँ पे जितने भी हैं लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन बॉयज एंड गर्ल्स मेक सम नॉइज तो अभी हमारे पास आ चुकी है 8 टीम्स जो आज खेलेंगी 4 मैचेस में अब देखना यह है कि उन 8 टीमों में से कौन सी 4 बढ़ती है आगे फाइनलिस्ट में और एक कदम आगे बढ़ती है टू बिकम द विनर्स टू बी कॉल्ड द चैंपियंस ऑफ नेशनल चैंपियनशिप 2.0 बाय मोगो जो गेम प्ले अभी तक हमें देखने को मिला अभी तक हमने को देखने को मिल गया है 2 बार ओटी डोमिनेशन अटर डोमिनेशन देखने को मिला है कमबैक भी देखने को मिला है स्ट्रैटेजीज जो अलग अलग टीम्स ने अलग अलग प्लेयर्स ने ट्राई करी दे हैव बीन ऑफ द चार्ट्स किसी जगह से नहीं लग रहा कि यहाँ पे जो इस साल का यूनिवर्सिटी लेवल पे सबसे बड़ा लैंड वैलोरेंट टूर्नामेंट चल रहा है दे आर रुकीज मुझे तो लग रहा है कि ये सारे प्रोज है क्योंकि जब भी मैं खेलता हूँ आई मोस्टली प्ले विद बॉट्स एंड आई एम डाउन इन 1 or 2 हेडशॉट्स बट यहाँ पे जो टीम्स आ रही है दे आर जस्ट किलिंग देयर ओपोनेंट्स वी हैव सीन एसेस एज वेल। एक दो प्लेयर्स ऐसे भी हैं जिन्होंने पूरी पूरी टीम को अकेले लिया है। अब बातें बहुत हो गई, क्योंकि टाइम है उन टीम्स को बुलाने का और उन्हें देखने का। बुलाते हैं उस टीम को पहले जिसके ऊपर उनके पूरे डिवीजन की उम्मीदें टिकी हुई है। सो लेट्स हैव ऑन स्टेज फ्रॉम वेस्टर्न डिवीजन, कमिंग अप ऑन स्टेज, पुणे यूनिवर्सिटी। और पुणे को टक्कर देने आ रही है वो टीम जो अपने सेंट्रल डिवीजन की आखिरी क्वालिफाइंग टीम थी, पर उन्होंने सदर्न डिवीजन के सबसे तगड़े टीम को कर दिया है खेल से बाहर। सो लेट्स हैव ऑन स्टेज, कमिंग अप, VIT भोपाल। दोनों टीम्स हमारे साथ हैं और वो मुझे तो पूरी तैयार लग रही है। अब इनसे बात कर लेते हैं टू बोथ द IGL एजी एंड IGL कोल्ड ब्लड, कि इनके दिमाग में क्या चल रहा है बिफोर द मैच। पहले बात करेंगे एजी से।
So regarding the match, we know that they are a great team and we have great respect for them as well. We just want to...
हेलो हेलो, हाँ, टेंशन ना लीजिए, बिकॉज इनके दिमाग में अभी इनका दिमाग है खाली गेम पे और कुछ नहीं चल रहा है इनके दिमाग में। सो एजी से बात ये करेंगे कि ये जो मैच है आपके लिए कितना मायने रखती है।
बिल्कुल हमारे लिए ये गेम उतना ही मायने लगती है, बिकॉज उन लोग पे प्रेशर है थोड़ा सा कि वो वेस्टर्न के लास्ट टीम है, बट हमारे ऊपर भी यही है कि हम लोग सेंट्रल के सारे हैं टीम्स, बट स्टिल वी हैव टू विन इट बिकॉज वी आर इन इट फॉर आवरसेल्व्स। तो दैट्स इट, वी आर हियर टू प्ले आवर ओन गेम और वी डोंट सी हमारे सामने जो भी हो।
ओके, सो ये बढ़िया था। गोइंग ओवर टू कोल्ड ब्लड, ये जीत आपके लिए कितना मायने रखती है, बिकॉज यू आर द ओनली स्टैंडिंग टीम फ्रॉम वेस्टर्न डिवीजन।
ये जीत हमारे लिए तो बहुत ही मायने रखती है, पर हमारे साथ साथ हमारे बाकी दोस्त जो कि वेस्टर्न डिवीजन से थे, MIT, मुंबई और SIS, उनके लिए भी हम लोग खेल रहे हैं, तो बहुत मायने रखती है ये।
बढ़िया। ये बात तो सही है कि दोनों टीम्स के लिए ये जो जीत है मायने रखती है, क्योंकि इस जीत से ये लोग चले जाएंगे डायरेक्टली इनटू द सेमीफाइनल्स और अपनी जगह बना लेंगे। Both the IGLs have a handshake and move to your seats. So teams ready है, दोनों IGLs ready है, उनके दिमाग में एक ही चीज है कि उन्हें जीतना है। चले आते हैं हमारे कास्टर्स के पास डायरेक्टली टू औरो एंड सैम।
Ladies and gentlemen, both the teams have taken their walkouts, and we've got a little bit of a heavy game here because the Western Division has been wiped out, except for that team we just saw, Pune University, being the only team from the Western Division now. It is going to be quite a pressurizing game for them, because if an entire division is wiped out of this competition, it means that they're just not good enough to face off the rest.
I mean, at this point, they're just competing against all of these teams, players. I mean, they have to prove a point. Last man standing from the 4th division. Oh boy, this is tough time for them.
Absolutely, it is going to be a difficult game. You know, they're going to try and keep themselves alive for as long as they possibly can. They've got a little bit of, I would say, nervousness as well. You know, that does creep in situations like these. But of course, VIT, they seem pretty confident, even with the walkouts. There is a guy who's ready to dig up a grave.
I mean, he has already done that. He even shoved it down as well, shoveled it right in front of us. I mean, I'm just feeling at this point that he's just prepared for this game, so ready.
Prepared, maybe. I just hope it's just not overkill to what we could be witnessing. But overall, I believe this team of VIT has come forward with a lot of confidence. Even yet, the game that they won, the first game that they won was kind of a hit or a miss, like I mentioned.
True that.
VIT didn't do too much. Out of the box. They didn't really win on the basis of doing something good. They won on the basis of their opponents, causing too many problems for themselves.
Yeah, I mean, mistakes were being capitalized. That is one thing which VIT was doing at that point. And their duelist, the Chet, he was just going haywire. I mean,
yeah, true.
That is one thing which I would say that if Harish doesn't work today, it's going to be problematic for the entire team.
Yeah, that is true. Him being Skilla, of course, the same one. And let's have a look at the fixtures once again, ladies and gentlemen. Pune University now, the first game against VIT. Then we've got the Chitkara Knights against the JU Eagles. Another, two aggressive teams going up against each other there. DIT versus LPU. One real aggression-based team, which loves their momentum, and the other one being a little bit more, passively love to take their, fights isolated-wise. And the final game going to be
Poornima Panthers
and CHEETAHS. Again, one team absolutely going to, plunder you with their, sheer aggression, while the other one knows how to read the game well.
That's right. I mean, today's matchups are going to be amazing because it's either going to be a neck-to-neck fight or it's just going to be a landslide victory, judging by the way how they're going to be capitalizing onto their opponents. And the first match is one thing I'm having my eyes on, and the third one as well. I mean, it's LPU nonetheless. So against DIT, we have already seen them play. LPU yesterday, they did showcase a really good game, and they played it so well. I want to see how DIT even goes against them because they have the home ground advantage.
Yeah, they do have the home ground advantage, but I really think that it's not gonna, matter much to DIT. I think they looked like a team that thrives under the pressure of having the, odds stacked against them. And if they do find themselves in that kind of situation, I think they'll be able to get out of it without any sort of problems. And here we are. The match is going to be starting off in just a couple of minutes. I think we do have everybody locked and loaded in. I believe the players are, a little bit stressed here on the side of Pune. They are, making sure that all things are considered into their books. They don't want to leave any sort of edges out of their plan. And of course, the other side, they've got the
enthusiastic team awaiting.
I mean,
We
sure, enthusiastic, but not yet, I would say.
I mean, they are having a poker face. Pune always has a poker face, right? And all of these setups, the early preps just coming in, every single one of them just trying to see what kind of weapon or skin they want to use for this particular match. And what is your preference on a Vandal or a Phantom?
I would prefer the Reaver any day.
Oh,
On the
look
Vandal,
at them.
they've got a glitch pop that's also one of my favorites. But the Reaver any day on the Vandal, and the Phantom, you can't go wrong with the Oni.
Oh, Oni Phantom.
Yeah.
Oh, that's lovely. That's one thing which all of these players are just picking at this point. I mean, preparations. The lobby is made. We can see it right in front of us.
Yeah.
And I feel that it is a DM lobby, isn't it? I mean, so many slots. Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure they're not gonna be playing a death match here.
I mean, yeah, that's one thing, but
That is, but of course not. I don't think we're gonna be seeing a death match competition here. Oh, we got one Reaver. Okay, we're heading in, and it is a leak of the map, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna be playing Ascent, it seems.
Yeah.
We've got a bit of a leak here. The veto will be shown, and we've also seen a Killjoy being picked over here, so we are going to be heading into the game in very few seconds now. But I'm pretty sure the veto is going to be popping up. We already know it's Ascent. It doesn't matter. But I want to see who's banned what, actually.
so PU is starting on defense.
Mm-hmm.
And they've taken a KJ as well. Oh, I guess we've already gotten the early sneak peek, but yeah, like you mentioned, let's see what the bans were.
Yeah, because I want to know if VIT got the last ban. I want to know what exactly that map was that they chose. I mean, that they decided to, boost out of this match instead of Ascent. Fracture and split going up straight off. And Pune University following up with a little bit of a Pearl.
Yeah, full ban, that's good. Throwing the enemies off the grid. I mean, it would have been lovely if they would have taken Lotus. A three-sided map would have been wonderful to see. And oh, Pune bans Bind. But this seems like an odd deal because Pune plays significantly well in Bind. Even Haven would have been a really good pick for them, but at the end it's going to be Ascent. So we've already seen VIT Bhopal do something very bad to their opponents in the previous day itself.
Yep.
And it was a really good scoreline for them because their duelist, which was Harish, he was on a killing spree.
Yeah, true. And he, of course, would like to go back to Ascent and try and work that again. Maybe replicate yesterday's form. But the problem is this is going to be a different team. This is a different Pune University. They're going to try and maybe, be a little bit more cautious about how they play today. Because yesterday they almost lost out on the match that should have been theirs initially itself on Split. And I'm pretty sure that's a map that they would like to avoid now.
Yeah. That's right. They would want to avoid that. And looking at the way every single one of them from the corners of PU is just ready. I'm having a very, very tough attitude to even understand what kind of a game plan will be there coming in from the corners of PU. Because if they go aggressive, being in defense, it's going to be tough. But looking at the picks, it's a good meta. It's a good meta which PU is running. And VIT Bhopal, they're also not less. We have Harish with Jet. I'm going to be having a keen eye on to that play.
Oh yeah, me too. I'm going to definitely have a look at what this guy is going to be up to today. Because he and, of course, Mr. Deagle are going to be the duelists for today. A little bit of again, a difference in compositions. Of course, we've got the Reina and a single initiator KO on the other side, which was, something that caught my eye. But both these teams like playing a Brimstone on Ascent, which is not the usual. But of course, we're in a collegiate, level tournament, so you could see something different from what we usually see as the meta on the top level of Valorant. But the rest remain the same in terms of only the Killjoy and the Jet are the only two commonalities. Of course, the Brimstone.
Dual Initiator and Dual Duelist is what VIT Bhopal wants to do at this point.
Yeah.
And we have seen them play in Ascent previously as well.
Yep.
This can go crazy, but we are going to be witnessing the action real soon.
Yep, and here we go. We are jumping into the game, ladies and gentlemen. It's just about the timer will be unpaused in about a second, and we should be starting with this first game of the day, the first quarterfinal of the Mogo National Championship 2.0 just about to begin, as we've got Pune University on their defense trying to stop this VIT Bhopal attack for as long as they possibly can. And it seems like there is a little bit of a mid presence being shown, and they did this earlier as well. In the previous game that they played, mid was the first part of the map that they usually go for. And with the counter counting down, we've just heard it. There we go. Let's head on towards mid, and a little bit of information gathered with the KO knife being broken. Tai Chi, though, taking a little early pick here. Cold Blood, going after the triple burst. Gets the second as well. Okay, early beginnings for the IGL, and they've just taken down VIT like it's nothing.
Cold Blood, oh my god. This is amazing. He just held the entire full down towards trees. And Abhigyan being the last man standing. Gunhawk just guns him down at this point. A first flawless first round itself. They have just demolished the attackers at this point.
Yeah, absolutely. It is going to be a problem if this continues to be the case for the attackers. They were well read, by the way, here. They really read this well. They allowed them to come to Cold Blood. Cold Blood really got lucky there, to be honest, with the second one. There should have been a trade up from the Jet, but unfortunately, it did not go that way. They didn't peek together. The flash was a little too far from the corner. He did not get blinded.
Yeah.
And with that, we have a full buy over here.
A full buy, a bonus coming in for the corners. It's an anti-eco for the sides of PU. On the other hand, it's just those pistols they have to run again with. No utilities being invested, and every single one of them, at this point, I just feel it's going to be a slaughter fest. If they just enter in towards the site with an ideology that they want to take down people, then it can be beneficial, but it's just that they have to just go in like a choo-choo train. That's the only best bet they have.
Yep, absolutely. Of course, they have, the option to do so with the Jet having the dash, and I think they might do it towards the A side. Yeah, 4 players there. They've left a Killjoy with a little bit of a lurk towards B, as got the Jet ready to take the first fight. On the other end, we've got Mr. Deagle himself also with a bit of a hold up of his own. Just a ghost on him. He's going to be a little conservative about his economy. He, of course, wants to be able to afford that operator a little later. A fake dash, of course, he kind of utilized it. 8 seconds only what you got to use that. And they have been exhausted.
The
slowly.
commitment.
Yeah,
Commitment coming in towards side A, and it is gonna be that bit of a fake which they want to sell it, but alright, they're just committing at this point. There's a smoke right in front of them which is gonna be hindering a lot of information towards the site, but it's all about those executions towards the late round, isn't it?
Yeah, that knife gives away a lot of information for the defense. Frozen is just holding on to a flash as well. He's going to wait for them to pop out of that smoke. Never mind, it's not actually a flash. It's the fragment. Another smoke, and look at the time. It's running out, and they're now taking the distance to move into the site. The decision has been made, but there's Mr. Deagle with 1, 2, 3. Make that a 4th coming in from Frozen. And the last man standing, of course, is left on towards B. He's at B Link, and Mr. Deagle knows it. So does the rest of Pune University, as they will take towards mid, and it will be a flawless round. Mr. Deagle, great. Honestly, just mistakes from VIT. Did not check their corners. 3 people died on the back of that, not checking their right side, and thanks to that, it is a 2-0.
That's the reason you shouldn't be going for a late round execution if you're not having those weapons in your hand. And at this point, they just went in, got mowed down by Mr. Deagle. Look at him sitting at 5 kills, so pretty. Doing an early round heavy lifting, but it's slow and steady. We're going to see what will happen next. But right now, both the sides, they have a buy coming in, but Pune, they're going to be playing around with their bonuses from the previous round. And Deagle is opening things up in such a good manner. But Harish, what is the plan? What are you going to be doing? Cold Blood is going to be taken down.
Not again. This time he doesn't fall for it. He's got that close range Spectre, of course, but it's not going to work. Oh, look at that Frozen. Needs to play with his weapon first and the utility later. Take the gunfight. Will lose it. Tai Chi's ready for that.
One enemy remaining.
And Harish takes down Cobalt
Spike
as well. That
planted.
leaves one man standing. Gunhawk. He's got a little bit of trouble in front of him. He does have a recon. He might want to use it close. Oh.
Oh.
Tai Chi covers him up from the other side of heaven. With that,
The cross.
will give away the first round, but it's still a little bit, you know, worse than what they could have done. I believe they should have been able to take at least one more kill out there.
That's right. They should have been.
Inside.
Because all of those shots which came in, Tai Chi just went haywire towards the side itself, and afterwards it was those crosses being created at the last moment. Oh, I did see Harish get a frag there. I want to know how well of a shot that was.
Here.
Yeah, well, we'll find out eventually, I guess. He does have the tendency to be up in front of his opponent's faces, and this time he's going to try that towards mid, it seems. A little bit of map control, they're going to establish it, split them up in two. But they are ready. They've not put in any sort of utility towards mid because they expected this. So they're going to allow them to come towards side, and they will make the Killjoy coming from B main. And they're playing this on a full retake, it seems. Pune University. Going to let the first contact come in, but Gunhawk by Tai Chi. That's brilliant from Gunhawk, but Tai Chi a little too over-aggressive for his own good. Ambition is a good thing, but not too much. AZBot is going to get the plant down, but he just considers the position. Maybe he thought the shock dart's going to be coming in. Not going to be the case.
Planted.
Plant goes down, 5v4. They should be expecting that B main hold. They pretty sure know it. They've been tagging that, and a shock dart is going to be following up that angle as well. That's a big chunk of damage onto the Killjoy, as now they try to find information on the other players on the site. Another shock dart should be clearing up, but Mr. Deagle finds one on his own. Harish will trade back. He's got two. Make that a third for AZBot. They're bringing it back, and it is BIT Bhopal making it all work. Mr. Deagle, 1 versus 2. He's got 2 people to worry about. The dash misses, but he misses his knives as well. And that's going to probably be it. That's going to be the end of the round. They're just going to hold on patiently, wait for an angle to work, but double swing out, and Harish gets the final kill.
Harish. Finally. I mean, I just want to see those kills, and it seems like he's doing a really good job being the duelist from the corners of IIT. It's a good start. It's a good start nonetheless. It's a 2-2 score line. Oh.
Yeah, absolutely. And now we go further on to taking a bit of control here, the attackers say, as they've put their defensive counterparts onto an eco. Not too much to work with. They might go for a little bit of a mid-aggression here, a short included. But nah, they're just going to recon high mid, get a little bit of playing info where they could possibly look for a peek. Mr. Deagle going to get back from that angle, making sure that he doesn't lose his life just yet. He's, of course, the only one who's invested, you know, some credits into this round, more so than the others. That orb farm for the Killjoy could be important. The ultimate is not too far away from him, as Gunhawk going to be the first one to get a little bit of the contact on B. He's holding a passive angle. He's going to let them maybe crawl in, but the problem is that they're not going to be coming in walking. They're going to put down the flash, and they're going to run in. And with those 2 bullets being fired, look at that stature of the stack. They've got 3 players here. Oh, that's a big reveal. Big reveal, an instant push in, because they know that there's no point of standing in that B main position any longer. Okay, Tai Chi, great shot. Nasty. He finds a brilliant kill, and that is the opening they were hoping for.
Out of nowhere, Tai Chi is just going wild there. It's going to be a post-plant scenario coming in Pune University. What have we got at this point? You have to hold the side down. The weaponry advantage is not there with them. It's only a Marshall which they're going to be working around things with. And on the other hand, oh, that wish. Just starting things off, just igniting the entire fire. 2 kills already onto his name. And Cold Blood is retaliating. It's not going to be there for long. Mr. Deagle, what's going on?
Gets 1, but he's down to 10 HP. A bullet through any wall could kill him at this point, and there it is. Doesn't need more than 1. Tai Chi will deliver it. Bhopal finding 3 rounds in a row. Looking strong to start off this map on attack, and they've picked up an Odin as well. Never mind,
Oh,
they sold
no
it.
way.
It sold.
That, I mean, it's good that they're picking Odin, right?
Yeah,
It's a map where everything is made of paper, so you can easily go in with an Odin. All you have to do is the Sova recon dot, and after that you can just spray the enemy down, mow them down.
but the problem is on the attack,
They
don't
have it.
Yeah, the defense has it, but I saw even the attack buying it. I saw AZBot picking it up, but never mind. He sold it because he knows, oh, you know what? I'm not a Sova. I can't spam back with a recon because I don't have.
Moreover, here's the thing. If you're having Odin in attack, it's just going to be slowing you down. But this round is just going to be in a fast-paced. VIT Bhopal is getting the side access at this point, and the entire team of Pune University is going to be playing on retake.
Yeah, they've taken over the side, and Mr. Deagle's actually gone Netflix towards high mid. That's great. The catwalk's been cleared up. Now they can go on a flank if required as well. But it's not going to be the case because they have an operator. So this retake is going to be coming in from A short and Heaven. Frozen, he's getting ready for a flash for his teammates to pop in from A short, but the flash has come a little too early. He's running in onto the smoke. Haris gets the one. He gets back instantly, but he's got 3 players coming towards him. Ticey finds a cover. Mr. Deagle gets one. Cold Blood with another, and now they can go for the defuse, try to stick it half, but the Molotov is going to stop him. The lineup is there. A Big Yan needs to be the savior. There's a recon preventing him from doing anything at the moment. That Molotov's going to stay only for a couple of seconds now. He's going to try and stick it up, and the operator holding that.
Oh my god!
Beautifully played from Mr. Deagle. Great patience showed here. They were aware of the fact that time is not going to be their best friend, so they just waited at the right moment. The flashes from the KO were a little too early. For my liking, because nobody was there to counter upon it. Nobody pushed up from A short, you know, to counteract on top of that flash. But yeah, here it was. The first flash came in, but the push from A short came in a slight little too late, but it still works out for the best, of course. And of course, the Brimstone in the end was left a little too afraid to take that fight. It seems he just wanted to, you know, hold up for that Molotov to do as much damage as possible. But time was all it was wasting for the defuse to be stuck. And now, Pune University, they've got one ultimate to maybe try and play this retake. But Bhopal, they've got 4, and one of them has already been stuck. Make that a second as well. No Brimstone ultimate coming on the back of this, but he is towards A short, so he could actually go for this. They don't need to, though, because this is a fake. And look at this. They're not completely unaware of this because they've got the KO still here. Frozen shouldn't be fighting alone. He really shouldn't be fighting alone. He needs to hold on. He's been spotted now. He's at least been, they're aware of the fact that he could be in the smoke now, and he just needs to support that operator towards Heaven. Mr. Deagle needs to be careful. He's holding that angle, and he just gets the kill. Beautiful from Mr. Deagle, as we now have a 4v5 retake.
That's right, a 4v5 retake. It just took so much time for VIT Bhopal to plan there, as Pune was just waiting steady grounds. At this point, it's going to be a perfect retake. Ace is just waiting towards hell, and he's just dropping down the enemies, but that Molly, the incendiary, is just so on point. Every single time the lineups are a bit too early, and it looks like it's going to be a Big Yan again in the same situation.
Yeah, it's
holding the spike down.
Yeah, it seems a little premature of them to try and play those lineups so quickly.
Yeah.
And I'm not quite sure what the call is there, because I think it's also because of the fact that, you know, nobody in that site is gonna be in a position to hold on for too long, like we saw, right? The minute they go for this first kill, this mistake right here, no flashes to provide him. The KO was alive. There's no flash coming in. Look at that AZBot. He's got a flash right there. He had a flash in his kit. He did not use it to set up his jet for going that aggressive peek on Heaven. Neither did anybody stay on that site for too long to hold on for that Molotov to come in maybe in the last 15-20 seconds. And as a result of that, Pune University build up another 2 rounds. They got an ultimate also stored on the back of that round win, thanks to, of course, the Sova sticking that defuse. And now it is another round where VIT Bhopal are kind of lost in the matrix as to where they attack. What should they find? And that's exactly why they've set up a bit of a default here, taking A main control, watching towards A short, keeping a bit of informational peaks, nothing too crazy, as Gunhawk himself has gone for a bit of a search and desist. Does not clear.
No information.
Yep, nothing yet, but he knows that there's something towards mid because he's heard that Killjoy turret there.
That's right.
Oh, that misses the turret.
It
They thought
always
to break
is going
it.
to be there. They wanted to break the turret, the early information seeker. They wanted to just destroy it. But looking at the way Gunhawk is just hopping around and getting the information that a player is present towards the mid, and it's an operator, never peek it. never peek at it nonetheless. And it's all about the push towards site in at this point.
Yep.
Every single one of them
30
just
seconds
converging, and
left.
Cage is just trying to be the bait out there, trying to make the confusion game there towards the mid presence has been created with the turret. But there you go, the
big.
execution
That's
comes in, and
so
Gunhawk, what a good investment, and this is gonna be giving a good return. It's a 4v5 scenario, a post-plant nonetheless.
Yet again, they're going for that same situation, but this time they've got an ultimate to work with us as well. The Brimstone has the orbital strike, so they're going to be trying to play this a little bit more spread out. You can see this is what I like. I want to see this Death Wish burn from A short, but he's been constantly, time and time again, found out in these kind of, back-end positions. Harish has been detained. They know exactly where he is. Gunnock, though, is trying to keep it alive. AZBot gets the one, but that's the only one he's going to get. Again, the Molotov's going to be flying in, but they're not actually seeking the ultimate. Mr. Diga's going to stick it down. He could have actually won the game right there, but Harish gets cold blood, and even though it's stuck for the half defuse now, there's a heaven flank coming in. Can he get this done?
Oh
he
my
won't
God.
be able to stick
He
it.
can.
I'm
He
pretty
can.
sure he does not get it.
Oh.
He misses it by 18 milliseconds.
Death Wish shot Mr. Deagle there. He shot him, that's the reason
Yeah.
he died, else he could have easily stuck the defuse. The incendiary was burning, it was on the floor, making it lava, but still, he was sticking on it. But okay, it's a 4-4 now,
Yeah,
an
this
equalizer.
This is the kind of round, the implementation that I was expecting.
Yeah.
I thought they were going to do the same thing again, have 3 members on site. They're not surviving too long, but Death Wish's lurk was well-timed, well-placed, and round-winning, of course. Now, Mr. Deagle going on a little bit of a hunt of his own. He's taking a chunk of damage here, and he will be spotted as well. His smokes, of course, he needs to remember, they're only 2.5 seconds long. They're not going to cover you for too long here. Taichi going to clear out this mid-region just in case with a flash, but he's got no more left. He does have the Empress, though, so he could go on a bit of... Okay,
Oh.
Cobalt, what are you doing? There's no cover towards mid. He's just walking out of nothing and didn't even look in that direction. And look at this. Oh, no, misses all the knives, Mr. Deagle. He might as well jump off that edge there because there's no point to what he's just done.
Yeah.
And now they're going in towards B, where Harish does have his
sad.
own knives, but Gunhawk, he's got a recon that's come back. Great first shot here, though. Needs a couple more to follow that up. He's going to play a little safe. He's got a weapon to work with. Nah, he doesn't actually. No, he's got the operator.
He has the operator.
Oh, this is big. He could use the operator now to get a little bit more done for his team. That recon is huge. It detects one. I'm pretty sure that Brimstone is going to be spammed down in that angle, but I'm not quite sure if he's been killed. We have defeat now. He's not been killed. He's still there, and here comes the ultimate from 2 different people. The the KO and the Reina have gotten into the desperation mode. Up again, an AC bot, find 1 Death Wish adds onto that as well. It's a 1v2. Frozen looking for his kill, but he will be taught down to basic water.
Oh, tough times for Pune University. And VID Bhopal, they're prowling at this point. 5-4 is what the scoreline looks like. And the previous round, everything was checked. VID Bhopal just didn't want to lose that round. Every single ultimate was committed at that point. And even now Command to just get all of those defenders to stop using their abilities. That was one thing which VIT kept in check, and they got the previous round.
It's all on the back of Mr. Deagle. If he had probably gotten that kill on that KO, or the Reina, he would have changed the game there. But unfortunately, the blades do not always connect the way you want them to. Shooting a Valorant agent from the back has not proven to be the most accurate, of maneuvers. But hey, we are a game that is still constantly improving every day, as we are as players. So,
Yep.
Pune University now, they've got a little bit to, of course, buy in this round. They did have money. But the problem is that they need to hold on to this money for as long as they possibly can. Mr. Deagle needs to be careful. He's got 2 members who are going to probably swing out this angle in just about a couple seconds. A clear from the right side corner for them. Mr. Deagle still alive, healthy, not been detected. They just know that somebody's here. They don't know who it is. As Harish takes up the op and goes towards a short, but he will get
Small bit of damage there.
Small
That's it.
touch of damage before he gets away, but is forced to use his dash and updraft, which means he's got no more running away utility, and that should be... Oh, never mind. No spam coming in. Now he's ready, though. He knows that the Sova is going to be trying to do maybe a little something here, but Gunhawk is smarter than that. He knows that he can play this better.
Oh,
And he's
giving
actually
the
playing.
space.
He's reading this well. He's going to get away, and he's going to play this on the back side. Good stuff from him. Does not even get detected by the knife of the KO. And now Harish, he's going to try this with a little bit of aggression. Okay, no, that's going to be Tai Chi, actually. And running over the knife, doesn't expect the second. Cobalt finding two. And there comes Goldblood. The perfect timing to pop out of the smoke and use the distraction of his teammate on the back side. What a round from Cobalt.
Nobody goes home alive. Every single one of them of VIT Bhopal was just rotting there. I mean, the map control was given. It was a very good start coming in. They just wanted the mid control. They got it. And later on, this one move, Cobalt went haywire. 3 kills onto his name. And at the end, Cold Blood through the smoke. He came in at the right time.
Yep.
Gave the support that he needed so desperately towards Boathouse.
Yep.
And that was one thing Pune University just did so well.
It was not the first or the second kill that actually helped to win the round. It was the third one, because if
Yeah.
he hadn't won that kill, fight against Tai Chi, I think Tai Chi would have been able to actually maybe work something out there, giving call to his teammate who's coming in from B main. But thanks to Cobalt winning that, it's going to be a big boost of confidence here. They've already detected 3 players, I believe 2 players towards A main with that knife. And of course, their opponents are in an eco, so they shouldn't be having too much problem here. 3 players situated, a little bit of a stack here on towards A. They've got the smoke probably coming in just about a couple of seconds. There we go. The minute I say it, it does pop in. Does the Jet feel like dashing in? Yes, he does, and he's going to take a chunk of damage before he does that, though. They're going to be perfectly situated in different locations, isolated and beaten down as well. That KO fragment from Frozen was perfectly timed, as VIT have been torn apart in this round, and, conservatively as well, because there was no aggression from Pune. They just allowed the opponent to come to them, and then they just took it thread by thread.
Yes, guarding the spike. Frozen is just holding such a peculiar angle here. I mean, this is going to be good. I mean, the crosses were already been established so well. 1 towards 3, and it was just the demise of VIT Bhopal. Abhigyan is just trying to have some good maneuvers coming here. He just wants to run away from all of that chaos, and he's just trying to manifest, harness that orb. That's it. That's the max he can do.
One enemy
And post
remaining.
that, it's just Death Wish. Gonna be taking another L here. And
Unfortunately.
Abhigyan.
10 seconds
2 more
left.
remaining here for getting his orbital strike.
Yeah,
So unfortunately, I don't think so that Incendiary is going to be doing a lot of damage there. Because it needs to be on point, because Cold Blood, he's just in at it.
Yep, he is ready for that. I think Coldblood could have actually let
Last
him,
round before the switch.
stay alive until the end of the round, and he wouldn't have got any money, actually.
Oh, that would have been better.
It would have been smart, because then he would be struggling for a weapon or his utility, and that would have been quite a situation to have yourself in. But either way, waste not, want not. They just want to be a little bit safe here, take out the final guy, and with that, it is Pune University in the lead, ladies and gentlemen, before they head into the final round of this first half. It is 6-5. It's been pretty close so far. There have been a couple of exchanges of rounds here, but Mr. Deagle, he wants an exchange of kills, but only in his favor. Does not get the first, instantly backs out. Good decision from him there. Cold Blood is there to support him. There is a Molotov to stop that push from coming through. No A-short take just yet, because they're afraid of that smoke, but he's walking straight into the Molotov, takes a chunk of damage, and that's going to bring him down, just make him a little bit more squishy. But they've got this A side here. Frozen going to be the first point of contact between them, but there's an ultimate that's going to probably cover them off. 2 different fights now established here. It's up to Frozen to make this work. He's got his alter ego coming from the other angle, walks straight in, takes him out, and that's going to be a huge kill. Pune University have a killjoy ultimate to work with, but so do VIT. This is a difficult 5v3 retake.
It is a difficult one. Cold Blood just moving forward, knows that the door has been closed. He has no room. He needs to break it down. That means the information is going to be relayed. Tai Chi, what do you have to do? Oh, both the lockdowns being invested. This is spicy, because the attackers need to be running as well, and they have to go towards the wine cellar.
Oh no, one of them got detained. Cobalt, I thought he would be able to get away, but this is just a massacre of a round.
That's right.
Yeah, the Killjoy ultimates just practically cancel each other out, except for the fact that one of them got detained. Harish is coming from heaven. He's taking care of the first, and the second goes down as well. That's it. 6-6. VIT, they're practically at the same stage as they were yesterday.
Switching sides.
I'm actually feeling for Pune University at this point. Wanna know why?
Why?
Because it's a defense-sided map.
True, but of course, if you're playing the attack like you just saw from VIT, it's not going to be too much trouble. If they're and besides, Pune have
Here's
been
the thing, right?
they've
Pune
been
needs to understand what they're doing.
I'm pretty sure they do have a game plan in store for
Mhm.
this opponent, basic roster. Forgive me. I think that they will make sure of the advantage that they can use, which is the fact that there's no recon per se. There's no, detection of positions like the Sova can do.
Yeah.
And I think they're going to use that well and go in for this little bit of a split push, it seems. They've got Gunhawk looking up for this B main push. It has been baited out. The Jet is going to break it for the Reyna, as both the duelists are the only one holding on to this angle, and now they're pushing. They've gained control, and they know this is going to be an A hit. And look at that, the utility's popping in, but it's a little too late because Mr. Deagle's made his way. He's taken a chunk of damage, though. He will not win that fight. He takes up the right fight here, Death Wish. He makes himself completely available for a fight, but Cold Blood will make sure he goes down in the midst of two Molotovs taking him out. The plan goes down. It's going to be a 4v4. Make that a 4v3 as Gunhawk instantly takes that one. Make that a 3v3. Harish coming back for the one. AZBot trying to take a fight, but he's losing, but his teammate is still winning. It's a 1v2 now, and it's all on to Cold Blood.
All the lineups are just going to come in. The diffusal has been stuck, but it's going to be a fake. It's coming in. He's not going to be buying it real soon, but there you go. The initiation. Daichi needs to go ahead, get that frag, and that's when they can go ahead and go for the diffusal. A good round coming in for the corners of VIT Bhopal, and the defense, like I mentioned, the best round. If it goes in the corners of if any of this team, it's just getting back to back rounds.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that the Byron is going to nullify that pretty quickly. It will. I'm pretty sure Pune University is not going to have too much trouble to win their first buy round. Of course, this is going to be a quick, I would say, push and finish. And they will just be hoping to maybe get the plant down towards B. They've of course made this a good read if they are reading this in that way, or they just want to rush B, just finish it off, because the Killjoy is the only one standing between them and the site. Mr. Deagle could just jump straight in, but Deathwish, he knows how to play. He plays it real safe. He plays on the back of sight. He plays under heaven, and that's exactly why he's been able to find advantageous fights that favor him in the previous round, as we just saw. Now, a bit of a standstill. There's no actual B rush coming in here. They're hoping that the opponents can make a bit of, aggressive mistake. But nope, VIT stick to their roots.
It's a stalemate situation. VIT Bhopal just having the perfect setup of KJ towards side B. And side A has been heavily guarded as well. One towards the tree, the other just holding down the door. And side A, it's a three-man stack there. And if Pune University is just planning on to executing that one, it's going to be a tough time for them to even reach inside the side because the crosses are too good. Slow but steady. All the players just moving, aggressing forward towards tree. They have found the place. They have found the access to it. But one by one, every single one of them is just faltering apart. Frozen, way too low in HP. Still aggressive forward. He can't catch one player off guard here, but Abhigyan, the last moment endeavors just comes in, gets the 3 frags onto his name, and this is done for. Pune University finally has the bye for this particular round. But here's one speculation which I would like to share with you. This is Pune's strong map.
Yeah, I would agree.
According to my sources, though.
Okay, well, even if this is their strong map, we have seen that VIT also love the map of Ascent, and so far they've looked pretty, great on it. No problem whatsoever. Having a double duelist playing on Ascent is not the easiest ways to win, but they've been playing it real well. And now here is the operator from the Jet on defense. He's not been detected towards a short, and neither is he close by. Okay, takes a huge chunk of damage. He's not ready for this fight. Will be tagged up by the KO. And just like that, he's pushed away from his angle. And Mr. Deagle's going to be crawling in to take up that space and force this Jet to play a little bit more fearfully.
Yeah, a little bit more passive. Mr. Deagle slowly moving further, but little does he know there's an operator just peeking right in front of him. He needs to back off from the corner. At least the mid part needs to be controlled from the corners of Pune University, and they can just deviate the entire route towards side B. That would be better.
Yeah.
Because side A is completely underlocked on 3 players over and over just playing there. And side B, even though it's been heavily guarded by the KJ, they can easily access it, make some kind of a hole there. Harish just goes in wild. Mr. Deagle, why did you peek that? But come on!
Well, Cold Blood's made his way on the side. He's going to be blinded for just about a couple seconds, but he's got advantage of opportunity. He does not need it, though, because his teammate is going to be spamming down the Reyna there. And now a Big Jan left towards A short. He's going to watch the door close right in front of his eyes. He's not going to be able to break it down just yet. He will eventually with his teammate. And now it's a 2 versus 3. Cold Blood, no utility, no smokes, nothing, not a left. He's going to be a little bit spammed upon as well. He's trying to find a turret as well. Bullets running out. He's got his classic in his hands, and he will be taken out in the end. Frozen could only do so much. VIT win their bonus, and that is a big win as well, because now they're going to have a chance to go up by double digits.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, this is one thing which I was afraid about. Getting those double digits. Once you lose the bonus, then it's all done for. You're going to be giving those rounds to your foes at this point. And looking at the way every single one of them is just celebrating, just laughing at this point. Like,
yeah, they're enjoying it. They know that they've got a little bit of momentum going on.
Even Levy, I mean, the rounds they have at this point, even if they lose 2, it's all right. It's fine by them.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they wouldn't want to, because that's going to allow Pune University to crawl back into this game. A little bit of a timeout here, of course, a required one from the side of the attack, because they've got no idea as to what exactly is happening. Here's that first kill. Here's that second one as well, but the recovery from both the Killjoy and the Brimstone here, which sealed the deal there. It did come to a 2v2 for a second, but Frozen was way out in the open to be traded off there, and that was what the round entailed. Now, number 9 on the board. They're just 1 away from getting themselves the double digits, and 3 away from winning this game. Is going to be a lot of pressure on Pune, of course, and this being the only game that could keep the Western Division alive in this tournament. They need to come up with a game plan here. They've got no buy, of course, in this round, but it seems like they're going for a full-fledged B execute. They've got the Jet on the other end with the operator ready this time. He's reading this well, but he will be, I'm pretty sure, pushed off his mark. He will not be. He's ready for it. The dash is coming in, and there it is. The dash will go away. Look at that push, though. He's ready for it. AC Bot was there sitting in cubby, and he covered him up. And even though they've got the kill on, there's a great flash and a great kill as well. Frozen playing this real well, but Big Jan is ready. He takes back one himself, pops out of the smoke. A smoke to cover up and maybe get the plant down, but a Big Jan just running around killing people for free at this point. And VIT, their confidence is soaring through the roof.
Absolute massacre there in the previous round. Nothing went right for Pune. I mean, every single thing was just done for. The non-command did come and they wanted to get the space. They got the map control. They got the side. But at the end, Abhigyan just came in from the back. That cubby hold. Come on, you have to check those cubbies. It's every single time, like I'm playing a ranked match. If one of my teammates doesn't check the cubby, it's 3 players right off the bat. They're going to be losing their life.
Absolutely.
This needs to be avoided. And being the last team of the Western Division, come on, they have a lot of pressure on top of their shoulders. They need to perform. And looking at the way VIT has already hit the double digits, they're going to be seeing. They're just unstoppable.
Yep. Yet again, a B fake, it seems, this time from the side of the attack. They've got the KO and Jet situated there as they led their 3 players towards A main. Just hold on, but 1 KO knife could mean the difference here. But the KO is actually towards a B. AZ, there is a smoke that's popped in. And there's a jet dash that's already been kind of being sold here. Mr. Deagle with that kill, that's going to be huge because look at the rotations. They're already being called. They're going towards B, and the EA side has opened up completely. Tai Chi's going to try and remain there for as long as he can, but this is game probably red and dusted. Tai Chi needs to find one if he does, though. The rotation now has been called back. Tai Chi gets the one and only kill that he required. The smoker has been killed, and Harish gets another beautiful flick shot. He's waiting for the second one. He misses it, but it doesn't matter because right now Frozen's got another piece of company, and a Big Yan is going to be saying hello to him and taking him straight down. One after the other, they're losing their lives, and he dismisses already at the right time. What an ultimate as well. He chips him down to 2 HP. And 10-2 all the same, doesn't even matter. VIT
It doesn't matter.
running riot here.
That's right, they're running this entire game 11-6. What a way to just begin things with. They were just waiting for the second half, and right now, looking at the way they're just defending, it's so on point. They were prepared. I mean, yesterday we did see the game coming in from there, and it was Haven, and they're doing so well. And again, once Pune has picked this map, I guess it was just game over. They knew that it's their strong map, but against how VIT is playing, it's just like Pani Kam Chai.
Well, sure, I guess you could put it that way, but the problem has not yet been averted. They still have got one more round to at least win VIT here before they can call it, you know, an easy victory, because if they don't have this match point in their hands, there is a possibility of a comeback that could turn them around, as we've seen Pune University have done that before, but this time it is a lot of utility being dumped here. The ultimate clears out a huge chunk of that site, but they're being spammed upon that heaven area. They shouldn't be sticking there. A grenade, a fragment to try and clear out the left side angle, but there's still Taichi alive. He's somehow still sticking in that corner. He's been spotted and he needs to be spammed down to death, and there it is finally. Coldblood going to be taking up that responsibility. Takes out another as well as we talk about it, and now Mr. Deagle is going to be crawling on under heaven to maybe try and jump up and maybe surprise somebody. The turret comes in. I'm pretty sure it's not going to detect him. Yeah, it's not going to see him. He can just sit here for as long as he wants. Both the players, by the way, alive are holding operators. So that's a big no-no in terms of retake potential. Pune winning this round do get a little bit of hope to maybe take another one on the back of this, but it's not going to be the case. Death Wish will take one down before he leaves, but that's okay. He's the Jet. He can afford to buy back. And it doesn't even matter if he doesn't want to buy back because he's got the knife in his hand.
This is good.
Yep, a little bit of
the entire team reinvest. This is good coming in from the corners of Pune University, and every single ultimate being dumped in that corner towards side A. It was good. It was risky, but it was worth the wait.
Yeah, it's kind of a last resort kind of a method where they had to win that round, otherwise this game would be over. And now they've brought it up to 11-7, but still not where they want to be. They still got a whole world to go across. And for now, that world is going to be heading towards a main, it seems. All 5 players, they've not been detected, by the way. So they're just going to hold on now. They're playing this a little slow. It's been going to be on the back of contact of that drone, it seems. That drone will release a little bit of information. I believe, no, it's actually going to be the knife. They've got 2 players detected towards a short. Now the smoke comes in. They know they can dash in. There goes the Jet. Mr. Deagle running straight in, but he does not get that kill. He will be gunned down himself, rather, as Coldblood will instantly get the plant because they've got the site, and all they need to do now is hold on. Post-plant scenario, 2 players on site, 2 players are a main. They've got no ultimates to work with here, no Molotov either, no lineup. It's got to be plain old gunfights.
That's right. I feel that VIT Bhopal has a better chance of standing to this fight. Every single one of them just going in for the fray. And AZ Bot, oh boy, this guy has been doing a lot of damage, and the rush is coming down from Harish. But Gunhawk being the last man standing, and he's going to be taken down as well. A 12th rolling out of the bowls of VIT Bhopal. And I'm feeling bad for Pune University at this point. I didn't want to root for them.
Yep.
But I guess I gave my verdict right at the start itself.
Fair, yeah, that is true. VIT, you did call the victory out for them. They're just a round away from it. And they've played really well. Their aggression has shown that they can do, wonders here. And the entire team is performing. If you look at the scoreboard, it's 15, 14, 13, 12.
Yeah,
so
the entire team is stepping up. They're doing the work. They're lifting their own weight.
I thought a Big Yan kind of had a slow start to the game, but he's picked up as well. He had a couple of rounds where he had multi-kills, back to back. And now he's got a bit of trouble towards mid. A change up of pace here as Mr. Deagle takes up the fight in the first 10 seconds. He's got the jet on the other side, and I think he's going to be blindsided. No, the cover-up comes in at the right time. Kobla takes him out, but Death Wish with the instant trade-up. There's one more, and they keep following up each other. Now, Tai Chi will be coming from mid, but he was given away because of the sound cue of his jumping, and Frozen will get the final kill. That's 8 for Pune University, but that's still 8 only.
Is this a comeback coming in from the corners of Pune University? I mean, the buy
like
will be all right for the corners of VIT Bhopal. It's just that few players won't be able to invest, which is Tai Chi. And look at him. He's just running with 2,900 credits onto his name. But the others, they have the money to buy for this particular round, but it seems like they're going to be saving it. They're going to be saving for a bigger cause. And on the other hand, this can be a really good round for the corners of Pune. I mean, they can get it. This will just make the things okay-ish for the situation, because they might get the 9th on board.
Oh, this is good. Look at that. The full stack, 5v5 coming on towards that A side. All 5 members of Pune University going to go up against all 5 members of VIT. This is...
in fact, 5 stack.
Yeah, exactly. So they are doing a bit of an execute here, covering off Chen with this fair. That's good. Ultimate on the right side of it. Oh, this is great utility usage here. But AZ still finds 2. They don't take this corner. They're still not clearing this corner.
Oh my
God!
god!
Doing?
AZ bot!
Pune, what are you doing? You didn't check that corner. Nobody cleared that corner. He finds 2, then the fragment, and then comes in the attack from short. Okay, AZ's getting into his teammate there. He seems pretty emotional, but they've got it. What a game from VIT Bhopal.
Oh boy, it was a good game coming in from their corner. Oh, those utilities, those fragments just to stop Pune to enter towards side. That was a really good, risky move in fact. And it was just those semi-buys coming in this round, and they've won it with that. Come on. And on the other hand, we could see Vandals. So it's all about the brain games, which just worked so well for VIT. On the other hand, Pune, come on. That was a very, very bad move coming in the last round. I was expecting that one to be theirs, but ultimately, it just rolled in the corners of VIT.
Absolutely. VIT, they're going to be going now to their opponents and you know, doing their bit of...
They haven't even gotten up.
Yeah,
Pune
of course,
is in shock.
Yeah, of course, they did not expect the game to go the way that it did, but it has been the case now. And now we do see VIT, our first semi-finalist, by the way.
Yeah.
They are going to be heading further on into this competition. They are looking to, you know, maybe hopefully go to the finals. But of course, they will be facing off the winner of the next game. And the next game is going to be pretty intense as well, because I believe we've got JU up against, is it the... never mind, you know, we're going to talk about later. The host has got the players. Let's have a look at what they're feeling.
अब दोनों आज इससे बात करते हैं कि उनके दिमाग में गेम के बाद क्या चल रहा है और गेम के बीच क्या स्ट्रैटेजी थी उनकी, क्या चल रहा था दिमाग में. AZ, Cold Blood, please come on stage. Pune, I think Mr. Deagle का गेम प्ले and even, you know, Gun Hawk ने सोवा के साथ जो किया, मुझे I just loved that. And post pistol के बाद आप लोग try back कर रहे थे. So कहाँ पे गलती हो गई? हाँ, बात करिए. हेलो. हाँ.
हमारी टीम से शायद रीडिंग में गलती हो गई. लास्ट राउंड में हमारे से बहुत गलती हो गई क्योंकि उनका 5 स्टैक था, उन्होंने हमको रीड कर लिया था. शायद वो बेटर रीडर्स थे, वो बेटर थे आज, इसलिए वो जीत गए. वो ऑनेस्टली डिजर्व करते हैं पूरा विन.
So, I think ये सही बात कही आपने, एक ना कहीं, बट आपका यहाँ तक सफर था, being in a top 8, 100 से स्टार्ट हुआ, and Pune is one of the teams जो top 8 में आई है. I think that is one great thing. उसके लिए kudos from my side. So चले जाएंगे to VIT भोपाल. VIT भोपाल मुझे लगता है, एक मिनट, you know, हरीश जो आपके प्लेयर्स हैं, he is a real threat. इवन अभिज्ञान ने जो क्लासिक ब्रिमस्टोन के साथ किया, दैट्स आई लव दैट पर्सनली, वो मुझे बहुत पसंद आया. सो आपका क्या टेक है कि आपकी, क्योंकि पहले जो था वो इट वाज अ क्लोज कॉल.
Yeah, earlier in the game, मैं personally बात करूँ तो I wasn't getting the right reads और starting में मैं खुद panic कर रहा था starting 4 rounds और ऐसा कुछ जब हम लोग पीछे थे. तो after that I was like I took a deep breath and stuff. उसके बाद we started getting the reads, we started building up, we started getting the momentum and उसके बाद everyone just outshined themselves. अभिज्ञान जैसे कि आपने कहा he played amazing today, flawless खेला अभिज्ञान ने, and Harish, we know them, he is a great topper. So putting him on the operator, putting him on the positions that the players will arrive from, that was the perfect read. And last round we were getting the reads all over the game. We had studied them previous games से उनके, so just we were ready for this game. That's it.
Okay, so आप लोग होमवर्क करके आए थे. Alright, VIT, congratulations, बढ़िया गेम प्ले. Pune, that's what we're talking about. Pune, I love the game plan, I love your players. फिर आप लोग से मुलाकात होगी. मुझे पर्सनली लगता है कि मिस्टर डीगल ने बढ़िया काम किया, इवन गनहॉक विद सोवा, और हरीश जो वीआईटी भोपाल से है वो टक्कर दे सकते हैं आने वाले टीम्स को. बट अभी औरों और सैम से बात करेंगे कि उन्हें क्या लगता है.
Well, of course, it has concluded in a way that Pune did not expect, but they take the loss with a bit of, bravado, and they say, of course, their opponent that, you know what, they did deserve the win. They played the better game today, and that's good sportsmanship.
I mean, good readers, good whatnot, and at the end, he had to shake his hands to be like, okay, we're done for. But at Pune, and I was expecting something different in the last round. At least, like, I already had the bets that they'll get that round onto the names.
Yeah.
But unfortunate events, those corners not being checked. Come on, who does that? It's like classic ranked misses.
Yeah, it was a bit of a misplay there, and they did not understand that where the players are going to be situated. Whilst their utility usage was good to clear off Gen and pretty much the heaven and
area,
green
except
box
for those
side.
boxes.
Yeah, except for the left side corner, right side corner. Forgive me.
Right side corner.
It is pretty much done. But ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back with a short little break. We have got 3 more games to go. The next one coming up, JU versus Chitkara Knights. We're also going to have the end of this game.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Mogo National Championship 2.0, and we have already witnessed the first semi-finalists. That is VIT Bhopal. What a way to end things! And PU, I mean,
Yeah.
come on, we were just expecting something more from them, but unfortunately, they have to bite the dust. It's me, Alzora. Alongside me is gonna be the lovely Dashita. Dashita, how did you feel about the first match?
I'm kind of heartbroken right now. I mean, yeah, it is what it is, right? To be very
Yeah.
honest, as you said, we had a lot of expectations coming up on the sides of Pune University, which weren't fulfilled or which weren't served, to be very honest. So, yeah, somewhere down the line, it is heartbreaking to see the Western Division completely getting denied this time. Not even a
It's
single,
denied.
university which is representing the Western side is what we have in the semi-finals here on. But
True.
talking about the sides of VIT, it was a huge surprise for me coming up once again. They played phenomenally well, and
Yeah.
it was actually looking good. Everything that
was.
they planned in the second half itself, things
True.
worked for them.
Last time we did see Mr. Deagle do a lot better, but this time it's going to be Cold Blood taking the MVP in their corner
Yeah.
with an ACS of 263. And
Also
on
the
the other hand,
IGL.
yeah, the IGL, he did a lot of heavy lifting, heavy work there. But ultimately, I guess Cobalt didn't work at all. I mean, I was
Yeah.
expecting something from his end. Being the KJ, he did a lot of things, but ultimately,
To emphasize on this fact more, I still remember I've been knowing these players for a long time now, and Cobalt Ascent is one of his best map, and
Okay.
still he is sitting down there with 6 kills. Not having such a great impact is something that has me get a lot of questions in my head. On the other side, AZ once again, I mean, come on, both the IGLs have actually done a great job out here.
yeah, they did.
And they've been looking pretty well, but here comes Cold Blood as the player of the match with a 263 of ACS, 17 kills out of his name, 3 first bloods. I mean, come on, 3 first bloods.
Yeah. It's not that astounding, but he did some amount of damage there.
I mean, according to the agent
Econ
that he
rating
was
is a
playing,
lovely part. I
yeah.
love it. I love those digits right there. He did a lot, but unfortunately that last round itself, I was expecting something good, but I couldn't emphasize. I cannot just delete that memory right off. I cannot wipe it because it's just running simultaneously. And Aces was just there tucked in the corner towards the right end, and he just created
Yeah.
havoc with just a stinger. Stinger nonetheless. Come on.
I mean, if it would have been Phantom, Vandal,
Yeah, I would have been like, okay, fine. This is all right.
Ordinaris.
Odin, we did see a lot of action, but
Yeah.
here's the thing: every single one of them from the corners of VIT just went in with those normal semi-buys. Like, it's just not that great, not that bad as well.
Decent.
Decent,
Yeah.
exactly. So that's the thing which they went for, and they got the entire read so perfect. Every single one of them from the corners of PU wanted to rush towards side A, and they did, and they're fate right there. PU College, PU University, sorry,
Yeah.
my bad. It's gonna definitely feel bad, but on the other hand, it's
Oh.
gonna be VIT with
6
some
first
really
blood.
good stats there. Max first bloods coming in from the corners of Mr. Deagle there, and the entire rating, the entire stats, it's just filled with PU.
Exactly.
Where is VIT?
We do have
Oh, yeah.
Abhigyan with
Abhigyan.
92 of the highest econ rating that he has got. But on the other side, again, 5 total diffusers coming up, 13 plants, 8 eliminations.
Uh-huh.
We have the highest 6 first bloods coming up from Mr. Deagle. On the other side, the highest ACS as we discussed about it prior, 263. Total 78 assists, 141 kills, and the total scoreline of 13-8. To be very honest, even if it would haven't been VIT winning or either of the teams winning, at the end what I expected was double digits coming on
A good
both
fight,
of
right?
these. Exactly, a very close
Even
fight.
I was waiting for the same thing.
Yeah, I did expect that to happen, but here are the match stats. On the attack side, VIT has been phenomenal. 6 wins that they have. Oh, also on the defense side. Well, I take
Yeah,
that back.
so the attack was where everything started,
Yeah.
and I was actually getting worried for PU as well. Like, I was expecting them to be in the attack and then go into the defense. That's when they
Defense,
have a
yeah.
better chance of winning, but ultimately it was just VIT having their perfect luck, favoring them so well. And looking at the amount of damage, both of the teams did do a significant amount of damage, but the headshot percentage is where headshot frag wins is the section where VIT has completely overpowered PU. And it's just the objective wins, which is like, okay, it's there. It's just there for the
Yeah.
name's sake.
Yeah, it definitely is there. But again, this is what the very first map was all about. A
Yeah.
lot of chaos. There have been few rounds where we just saw a lot of mess, a lot of
Yeah, it
problems
was
here and there.
messy.
It was quite messy, right? Coming up from the sides of Pune University, to be very honest, I saw a lot of messy comms. I feel the communication, it is always said that the communication is the key.
Exactly.
And this time, more or less, I felt like the communication was not top notch. I still remember when Pune University had their very first match, the 2 days before. It was an 8-4 half that we were talking about, and then it all
Yeah.
went to a 15-3 win that they got. More or less, I would say
15-13.
15-13, my bad. 15-13 win that they had for themselves. More or less, once again, they got that for themselves. But again, from 8-4 to 15-13, it's like
Yeah.
many rounds here and there that they messed up, right?
Yeah, it's so very landslide.
Yeah,
victory as well.
exactly.
And more, I was just expecting something more from PU. I mean, it was their strong map, if I recall my thoughts real correct. And it is their strongest map. And they lost in that because VIT was so good at predicting their opponents. And that is one thing which has always been a strategy of teams, right?
Yeah.
To understand what they're doing, to understand what they're going to be executing next, and then overpower them. Just condition them.
Yep.
And that's one thing which VIT did manage to do it so well, but on the other hand, PU, it was a good run for the entire event, entire tournament.
Yeah.
Better luck next time. We're going to see you in 3.0. But right now, just looking at those highlights, it has been chaotic. First round, first 2 rounds, if I recall it right, it was flawless. Flawless. It was a good start for Pune.
To add on to it more, I remember they had a total of 3 or 4 flawless in the entirety of the map of Ascent. I mean, yeah, I was sitting behind and counting on what all is exactly
Yeah, and
happening.
still you're
so-
telling 3 or 4.
I mean, yeah, it was
The
somewhere
numbers are
down
too
the
big,
line.
isn't it?
Okay. Nevertheless, I feel you really have a good relation with numbers and maths. But okay, discussions all aside, the way the map has been all around. I mean, the last round is something that just got me on my nerves. I mean, I was sitting right there. It was just that fragment came in, those
The
stinger.
heartbreaking part, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
the stinger
Fragment was
shots.
just to condition the enemies to not enter barge inside the site.
Yeah.
And Aces just made things so easy for his team. Just held the fort down. He was just crouching there in one corner, just getting those frags left, back, and center. And every single one of them, they were just waiting there. But for now, let's just go towards the host and listen to what he has to say.
अब देखना ये है आखिरी जो 6 टीम्स बची हैं जिनका सफर 100 से 16, 16 से 8 और अभी बची है हमारे पास 6 टीम्स जो अगले मैचेस में लड़ेंगी टू गेट द पोजीशन अपनी जगह बनाने के लिए टू अ सेमीफाइनलिस्ट। अब देखना ये है कि वो टीम क्या क्या दिखाती है क्योंकि मेरा दिमाग इज कंप्लीटली ब्लोन अवे। पता नहीं, हमने ओटी देख लिए, हमने डोमिनेशन देख ली, हमें एस भी देखने को मिल गया, इवन नाइफ्स सीयू चीतास ने जो ट्राई किया था। And now the first match went really well between Pune and VIT Bhopal, जहां the match की ending हुई with a thrifty. So I am hyped up completely. Teams जो है okay. Teams जो है वो उतावली हो रही है, उनसे रहा नहीं जा रहा because उन्हें जल्दी से आना है स्टेज पे और उन्हें करना है कि हम जीते, we get our spot in the semi-finalists, we go in the top 4. तो जल्दी से बुला लेते हैं उस टीम को जिनसे हमें देखने को मिला पहला डोमिनेशन इन दिस चैंपियनशिप। So let's call on stage the team of Chitkara Knights. But आप लोग में जोश कहाँ है? टीम्स आ रही हैं यार, they have been giving their best. नहीं, वो जोश नहीं है। ऑडियंस देखो, हमें पता है कि यहाँ पे लवली प्रोफेशनल यूनिवर्सिटी में एग्जाम का माहौल है, बट वो खत्म हो चुका है। So ladies and gentlemen, can you hype it up? So now let's have on stage the team of Chitkara Knights. स्टेज वो है चितकारा नाइट्स. दूसरी टीम वो है जिन्होंने हल्की गलती करी थी. गलती ये थी कि उन्होंने अपने ओपोनेंट को सोच लिया था हल्का, बट ये गलती वो दोबारा नहीं करने वाले. So let's call the team of JU Eagles from JECRC University. तो दोनों टीम्स रेडी है और बात कर लेंगे दोनों के आइडियल से. लेट्स हैव दानव एंड रेन कम फॉरवर्ड एंड लेट्स हैव अ टॉक विद बोथ ऑफ देम. पहले बात करेंगे दानव से जो कि आइडियल है ऑफ चितकारा नाइट्स. सो आप कैसे बैलेंस कर लेते हैं इतने बड़े स्टेज पे खेलना एंड इवन योर एकेडमिक्स?
इसकी वजह से कोई खास राज तो नहीं है. वी बीन प्रैक्टिसिंग लाइक बिफोर वी वर इवन इन कॉलेज वी वर प्लेइंग इन डिफरेंट टीम्स. ऑफ कोर्स इंडिया में तो एकेडमिक्स तो मैनेज करने पड़ेंगे, नहीं तो माँ बाप मारेंगे. तो हो जाता है, वी मेक टाइम, हम उस हिसाब से अपना प्रैक्टिस शेड्यूल कर लेते हैं, वी प्ले कॉम्प, तो हो जाता है.
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल बढ़िया. Now let's have a talk, a Ren as well from JU Eagles. You know, ये बहुत बड़ा प्लेटफॉर्म है. So आपके कॉलेज की तरफ से जिनको आप रिप्रेजेंट कर रहे हो, क्या सपोर्ट है आपके पीछे?
लाइक दे सपोर्ट रियली वेल. हम पहले भी बहुत सारे टूर्नामेंट होस्ट करा चुके हैं हमारी यूनिवर्सिटी में भी, और उनका बहुत सपोर्ट है हमारे लिए. हम एज यू नो हम 8 जने आए हमारे कॉलेज से, तो आप इससे अंदाज़ा लगा सकते हैं कि हम कितने सपोर्ट है हमारे कॉलेज से. लाइक दे आर गुड.
बिल्कुल. सो इनके पास सपोर्ट अपने आप से भी है, कॉलेज से भी है. बोथ आइडियल्स. लेट्स हैव अ फ्रेंडली हैंडशेक एंड देन यू कैन टेक योर सीट्स. सो ये हैंडशेक हो चुका है और बातों की हल्की लेन देन. अब चले जाएंगे डायरेक्ट टू औरो एंड तानिया.
Not Aura and Tanya, it's Alzora and Darshita over here, and it's gonna be Chitkara Knights versus JU Eagles. Both
Yeah.
the corners being represented from either of the divisions, right? It's North and Central Division being
Yeah.
represented by either of the sides, so it's gonna be fun. This match will be an entirety of who's gonna be going further, right? The second semi-finalist.
I'm quite excited to witness what is going to exactly happen in this entirety of the map, because it all comes down to one single question: on what map it is. And I know.
I mean, even we have the leaks, and look at them, every single one of them just hurdling at this point. They're so ecstatic at this. Look at that.
They left one of the player.
They
He was
left
just
them.
busy.
Like, okay, I'm just
Yeah.
wandering around. You guys
Yeah.
carry on. I'm the IGL, and at the end, I'm gonna be taking the decisions. So, oh, the other corner is pretty ready. It's gonna be Chitkara Knights, all pumped up. But the second hurdle is not yet breaking. It's the Eagles. Are they willing to land some bombs over here?
Oh well, they definitely are looking forward to both of these teams. Is excited, and right now it's high time that we will be soon seeing on what the map will be like. I already know for a fact on what
I
map
mean, we
it
already
is.
know what the map is,
Yeah.
right? Like every single time, we already have the sneak peek.
Yeah, but
And,
the audience, right?
Yeah,
the audience
is
have
left
no
clueless.
idea.
It's all up to
Exactly.
us whether we want to give the information or not. And I'm going to be a spoiled sport here, and I'm not going to say anything.
Oh, that's the coach.
Yep.
That's the coach of Chitkara.
Shawty, right?
Not able to actually recall the name. Sneha.
You said Shawty the other
Sneha,
time.
Sneha, I feel, if I'm not wrong. But okay, scratch it
In-game
for
name.
now.
In-game name.
I actually don't recall it right now,
All
but
right.
scratch
It's
it for now. It's going to be the coach coming up for the sides of Chitkara, and I'm, really happy. Oh wait, I have my soft toys as well. I mean, not mine.
Your
but
soft
yeah,
toys.
yeah,
All right,
yeah,
all right.
yeah.
Guys, right after the match, if you're going home, just drop by Pune, okay? Give it to Darshita and then
So
move
I
further.
already have the Pune University team coming back to Pune.
Oh, so you're gonna be telling them to bring it all
Yeah.
home. Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
Anyways,
So I guess I have a leak over here.
no way.
You were the person who decided who's gonna be going ahead, right?
What?
Yeah, towards Pune University.
What?
All right, it's all
Come
miscommunications,
on.
right? Okay, it's all hoax,
Yeah.
guys. Okay, I'm gonna scratch that and take it back. But looking at the way every single player is set at this point, look at them, the communications right at the start itself. I mean, this is good for the team to just advance further. And I'm expecting such kind of communications coming in game as well.
Yeah, exactly. Communication being the most important factor.
Have you
in-
had a topic
yeah.
on that as well?
Yeah, just a while ago, right? We
Yeah.
definitely had a word on how important communication is. One small mistake can change the entirety of the map, and that is what happened with Pune University right there. So,
Yeah.
coming down to both of these teams, Chitkara Knights and JU Eagles, one of them will be making their way towards the semi-finals, and as our host said, one of them will be going back home. So, it's going to be very, very important. The very first band that comes up, okay, that's Lotus. The second one, Fracture.
Wow. And third being Pearl. I mean, they're just taking everything off at this point. And I guess they have a they don't want to play three-sided map.
They want to.
They want it?
Yeah, they want to. The
Oh.
ban
That's
of
a leak?
Ascent and Bind.
Oh my
See,
god.
come on.
We already have it then. We have it right in front of us. Like, if you are not imagining what we are imagining, then I guess I'm going to be leaking it real soon. Split being banned, come on. It's the
Haven.
last one.
It's
Being
Haven.
We have
Yeah.
seen Haven a lot yesterday. And we have seen the action as well. Like, come on, it's a three-sided map.
Yep.
A lot of probabilities, a lot of possibilities to enter inside side. And it's all upon the defenders onto what they have to pick. I always love to see a KJ
Yeah.
in the defense corner. And if you're starting with attack, it's alright to pick KJ. It's okay because she can literally guard your back with the backstab being the turret. So the information can be given. And on the other hand, even the alarm bot does the same thing. Come on. It makes you
Yeah.
invulnerable at, for some time. And you can literally go and haywire, shoot those bullets. And it will land if your aim is good.
It definitely will. Haven being the decider, three-sided map. Now, coming down to the agent selection, more or less, Astra is what I am expecting right now.
Ah,
Yeah.
that's actually a very, very odd deal because
Yeah, I mean, we have seen
we
Astra being
did see
picked.
Astra,
Yeah,
but you need a good amount of team coordination to play Astra, right?
that's true. That's definitely true.
Yeah.
But
Moreover, you were saying like you wanted to see more agents.
yep, I remember all of these players. I mean, they've showcased, one hell of a show coming up in the previous matches. So, yep, agent selection, here we go once again. I do expect an Astra coming, more or less. I'm not really sure if that will be the case again.
Right.
In terms of duelist, I feel double duelist, do you think?
Oh, it can be a good pick.
Yeah, exactly.
A double duelist always
Rena
is going to be
and,
better. You can even take a pseudo duelist, which is going to be a breach.
Breach,
Yeah.
exactly.
Every single time, all you have to do is flashpoint, and then you
Oh,
can
the
just aggress
audience.
forward. The audience is pumped, and finally, I can see some filled up seats there. I mean, it was radio silence before this. I guess they're just waiting for the LPU match.
Yeah, they definitely are waiting
home
for
crowd.
the match to begin. Oh, there's someone saying in hi, hello as well. I mean, there has been times where we've seen a lot of people getting camera conscious, but
Hey,
I
look at
don't
those
see that
two-
happening. Oh
two
yeah,
dudes
there's
there, yeah.
there's
Camera
people
conscious.
being camera conscious. I mean, look at that girl out there. I feel she's a bit camera conscious right now, but okay, there's the crowd right behind, all of them having their hands in the air. You're just saying in hi, hello. Oh well,
Yep.
energetic crowd.
Energized crowd.
They do
They've
have.
had a really good breakfast, I feel.
Well, I remember I
For the
forgot.
win. For the win.
Who for the
Alright.
win? JU for the
JU,
win?
Eagles for the win.
Okay.
All right, we see him. And there we go. The picks have come. The agent selections are locked down, locked and loaded. Oh, Sova, Reina.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a dual initiator composition. It's a good one, and I like the smoke as well. It's Omen nonetheless. The options of you just making those fake plays or you can easily switch around is really good. It's a dual initiator from the other corner as well.
Yep, single duelist.
And a single duelist.
I mean, the pseudo duelist does come into the play
Yeah.
as a breach, but again, here's the thing: there's Rena one side, there's going to be Jet other. Rest, all the agent being completely same. I mean, more or less mirror comms.
Yeah, it is a miracle, but I have a question for
Yeah.
you. Who do you think is having this better fighting chance at this point with the meta they have selected?
I feel Chitkara.
Yeah, even I feel the same because of the sky, right?
I feel Chitkara.
Reina in this map, I mean, it is close quarters, but it's just that the midsection, it's too big. And
Yeah.
JU, I guess they have lost the edge in that corner.
Exactly, being the point. The midsection is where all the actions unfold. The B site is what we are talking about, right? It has to be.
Yeah.
It's just so vulnerable.
yeah.
You have B link, you have the C link, you have the B link on the other side, the A link and the B link on the both of the ends, and it just gets messed up either way.
Yeah.
But
I get your point. It's a lot of possibilities,
yeah, the
probabilities
main
to
as
enter
well
inside the site, right?
towards the window, so it's going to be quite messed up. But ladies and gentlemen, it's high time that we head towards the match. JU Eagles going up against Chitkara. And I know if you guys aren't in the audience and you're not getting chance to shout out your team's name loud, you can comment down in the comment section below and let us know which team are you guys supporting. I mean, either ways, that's a motivation for the team, right?
Yep.
The supporters watching them.
If they're going to be seeing their wards as well, they can see
Oh,
the
yeah.
amount of supporters as well. So that's one thing they're going to love to see.
Yeah.
But yeah, soon the game is going to be beginning. It's going to be commencing. We're going to soon see a second semi-finalist coming up real soon. But looking at the way Chitkara Knights is just aggressing towards the garage doors. They want to seek the information and enter towards Site C. Oh, the alarm bot. The nanoswarm's being taken down right on the spot. But the information has been relayed that they're going to be coming towards Site C. And every single one of them just coming down and storm. And look at Sky. This guy is the man to watch. And I like this guy in Sky, being a Jet. He's a Jet main for sure.
Oh yeah, definitely he is. With the initial start itself, the duelist has been already denied, and now it all goes down to a 4 versus 5 retake, which might just be very difficult rolling up on the sides of JU Eagles. Player getting denied. Windine 6-9 finds 2 great kills coming up. The defusal.
Oh,
the defusal
it's stuck.
is being stuck.
It's a
No
ninja
player is
defuse.
spamming at the same time. Though Chitkara Knights had the numbers for themselves, they still did not get the round. Windine 6-9 having a great dinner to start things off in the first round itself.
right.
I mean, a fine dinner is what we had, is what I meant to
Yeah.
say. But hey, come on. 4 kills, the diffusal being stuck. No one spammed. I mean, they
They did,
tried.
come on.
They tried.
It's a classic, and they were just spamming through it, but the smoke was so good coming in from the
Yeah.
corners of Windine, and this flank, the post-plant scenario was so perfect for the corners of Eagles.
No way.
That they could get this round onto their favor, even though they lost the duelist in the first 10 seconds itself, and looks like, oh, Chitkara Knights, they're investing for this round. They're brought in those Deagles. They can't force upon because they have put the spike down, which means 300 credits in their pocket. So this can be good. But on the other hand, JU Eagles, they're just so adamant on to holding those angles, those choke points, so that nobody can enter in and barge inside the site like the previous time. Chitkara Knights still clueless onto what needs to be done, and there's a fake shroud step coming in. Windine 6-9. What are your plans at this point? There's an alarm bot right in front of him as well to give the information that someone is just lurking, moving in towards the site. But for now, the entire crowd of Chitkara Knights is just moving in towards site A, and the information has been relayed from the corners of Ren.
Oh.
Just pushing them towards the lobby. They're clueless. They need to make some move real soon, because they're gonna be caught in the cross real, instantly.
Slowly and steadily. B side is what they're looking forward to, and Kami.
Oh,
Not
Windine
expect that
6-9.
once again. A 3K rolling up from the sides of Windine. Pretty cool shots coming up from Sky as well, but it is not gonna matter because JU Eagles will be finding the best of their rounds once again. And you know what? Windine out there. The very first round, 4K. The second round, a 3K.
Yeah,
And he's an Omen.
exactly. He's a controller. He's controlling every single person who's entering inside the site. This is the place where everything just started. Come on.
Oh, the reload came in. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, just because of reload, everyone was just alive. Else, it would have been a slaughterfest there. But now, looking at the way JU Eagles has to buy, I mean, they've been having it. Only three men were alive in the previous round, so two have to reinvest onto those weapons. On the other hand, it's Chitkara Knights who are going to be bringing those phantoms. The full buy is coming in their corner, and this is where the actual round starts.
Yep, this round is going to matter a lot. The full buy round coming up, as said. The economy here is what is at stake right now. I mean, there's been a lot of investment made, to be very honest. So, more or less, they need to get this round for themselves. But Wine, I mean, come on, he had so many kills lined up for himself, and
Yeah.
it was just one great of a start. A while ago, I was just, just seeing the leaderboards, and I just saw Wine with Bucky. I feel, I have a strong feeling that he's already changed onto a,
You never know. He might
Um,
have the Bucky again.
Nah, that's gonna hurt the opponents if
It
he finds
will. I mean,
kills.
that's one thing which even I would love to do. Destroy the opponent. Destroy their hopes of even winning this map.
Oh,
But
well,
okay, there's a tech pause coming in. There might be some kind of an issue there, which will be soon sorted. But for now, the first two rounds, the weight has just gone in for the corners of JU Eagles. They have landed a bomb. Being the representatives of Central Division, they're doing pretty good. But this round is very crucial. I want to know where it goes, because if Chitkara Knights just lose this, it's going to be problematic for them. They won't
Yeah.
have the next following round coming into their favor.
Yep.
It's still time for the lost bonuses to kick in as well, but good start coming from Danav. Oh, there you go. The Studio Duel is being picked off. No flashes. No aftershocks whatsoever. And Sky just slowly, steadily going in for the future endeavors towards the mid. And there's a judge just waiting towards the midsection. This can be devious. This can be dangerous. But JU Eagles, there's a commitment of from the shadows. The information wanted to be seeked, but it's just a hoax. Will Chitkara call this off? Or will they just fall into the trap as every single one of them just slowly, steadily moving in towards site A? Two of them just rotating, and one always has the weight upon him that he needs to take the A site under his control.
Slowly and steadily right now, they are making their way towards the A side itself. The dash comes in, and now the side is completely open for execution. Yes, there's definitely one player towards the haven itself, but I think that's completely alright. The shock darts will be giving a lot of damage back there to two of those players now. The Sova revealing a lot of information might just be very difficult to tackle for these players. Will they jump down is the question. The turret finds one onto Ren. I mean, come on. Okay, the turret being the sixth player, as I keep on saying that again and again, it definitely finds one onto Ren. And now the fight still continues as we await to find on who the winner is. More or less, I feel Chitkara might get this round for themselves. The numbers were definitely not in favors for the sides of JU Eagles, and also at the same time, the weaponry disadvantage.
Yeah, that's
would
one
just
thing.
bite them
That's
back,
one
right?
thing. That's always going to be hindering your approach or retake whenever it comes down to the spike being planted, right? And this one thing has always been a pain for all of those defenders to even tackle down. But looking at the way Chitkara Knights already had the upper edge, a turret killing the Sova. I mean, that was so unfortunate. But for now, I can see a reset coming in. This is going to be a round which they're going to be playing again.
Yeah.
So I feel that JU has a fighting chance. I mean, last time we did see Pune University do that over and over, friends, repeat task, and they won it somehow in the third round itself. And post that, Igno had no chance to fight, right?
I
Might be the
remember
same
that.
scenario. Will it be?
I don't feel that's gonna happen every single time. I mean, the luck does not favor you every single time, right? So
Might be. You never know, because the pseudo duelist did die previously, and
I
this
mean,
time
that was a precise connection towards the
there
sea.
was.
Like just a peek and one bullet.
hit or miss.
Yeah, one bullet directly in
Into
his
the
head.
skull, right? Yeah.
Ah, yeah.
It just cracked open. I could hear it.
Ouch.
Yeah. Again, locked and loaded. Every single one of them. It's gonna be a round reset,
Yeah.
and as we can see,
Oh.
two half shields coming in from the corners of Chitkara Knights, and on the other hand, it's just some investment here and there. Only Devil just going in raw with just a sheriff in his hand. I am expecting some headshots in this particular round.
I am looking forward to some right away, but It's going to be pure silence to start things off. They do not want to give away any kind of information. There's no W that
Yeah.
I know we just expect. I mean, yeah, I just
Oh.
cannot. But Sova, hey, his position is so vulnerable. Ren can actually convert frags, but
Wow.
Tanav, well, he just denies every single hope coming up from the sides of Ren. He takes him down, and I feel Ren did not even get that reaction time out there.
No, his crosshair placement was so off. I mean,
Yeah.
come on, you have to hold it way too beyond that.
Right there.
Sky, on the other hand, just being the perfect duelist at this point. Danav just opened a crack onto the door, and it just feels like every single one of them is pounding onto the defense of JU Eagles. It's going to be a tough retake coming in from their corner. And again, I feel that there's going to be a network problem being the hindrance to whatever we're seeing at this point.
Why does it have to happen
In this particular round.
exactly at the same time? I
And
mean,
it's
remember,
second time
Yeah.
it was the initiator dying, right?
Yeah.
Previously also we saw it was Breach, and this time it was Rem in the form of Sova.
I mean, JU Eagles, whenever they're left on with 3 remaining players,
I guess there's someone just working around fiddling with the internet.
definitely not. But it's completely fine. I mean, yep, we do face some, technical issues here and there. Things will be back normal pretty soon. And, the very first match itself, how flawless that match overall has been. I do
Yeah.
expect the second match to be flawless. We've sorted out, 90% of the things already.
True,
Just the
true.
10% of the 5%.
It's
Um,
always there.
Yeah,
right?
I
The
mean, come on.
hiccups.
The Internet of the Light is something
Yeah.
which ain't in our hands, right?
Yeah, it's not in our hands. But okay. This time it might be a sure shot try coming in from the corners of JU that they can win this particular round if they're not going to be losing any bodies. And especially the initiators. Come on, you have to stay behind the line, wait for the information, and then go ahead for the kill. I mean, looking at the way the Soul was so aggressive, at least he could have put a recon dart. That would have been a perfect deceptive point. Like, he could have just diverted the attention, then gone in for the frag. I would have been very happy. But looking at him, he was just sheer on his raw aim. He just wanted to go ahead, aggress, and get those frags, which is impossible. Come on.
Yeah, it
I've
is.
never seen that.
It is impossible. Also, to mention on what Ren did to start things
Yeah.
off, the initial aggro position they was trying to hold at the A site itself towards the entrance. He was trying to hold back that position, trying to get those, maybe an entry frag that was waiting for. The first contact was what he was awaited onto. But again, he just got denied coming up from Danav. I mean, there was
It was last
pure
time as well
denial.
Danav who got the first frag, and this time as well it's Danav. Come on, what are we
Ah.
seeing at this point?
Is it an hat trick coming up, more or less?
Third time's a charm.
If we have a round rollback happening once again,
Yeah.
we might have one. So if we have one round rollback happening once again, we might see Danav taking a hat trick.
Probably. Or this time he might be
I mean, come on,
literally in dust.
that hat trick is obviously isn't going to affect his
Yeah, it won't.
total amount of kills that he has, but that's a satisfaction.
Yeah, that is a satisfaction. Every single time just going ahead and getting those first frags, drawing the first blood, it has a special feel to
Yeah.
it. And that's one thing which the team can capitalize on. Just imagine you're in a 4v5 situation, so you can literally set up your trades, and after that you can just capitalize over it. Because even if you go by trades, you will be one man up. So that's one good advantage coming in, right?
Yeah, definitely that is. But for now, I know you guys are, actually waiting for everyone to get in the match.
Yeah.
I know. Even we are waited. I mean, look how excited we are. We want one
Yeah.
player to have a hat trick itself. So yeah, we are pretty excited.
Locked
but
and loaded.
Yeah, lock and loaded. We will be soon having the game screens on our screens as well. For now, we do see the players all around.
That's right. As we could see, third time's the charm. Let's see whether this time JU is prepared or it's gonna be again Chitkara Knights.
Whether
with a
this
prowl.
time Danav finds the first frag or no, whether he finds the initial contact or no is the question.
That's right. I mean, it's already been twice, like 2 already onto his name. So that's one good confident stance coming in from the corners of Chitkara Knights, right?
Yeah, it is.
So many smiling faces, laughing faces, enjoying the LAN event.
Oh, some are camera conscious. Okay, some are still camera
Shy.
conscious.
Look at him. So shy.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember once when I was on camera, I was like, I don't know what to do. Though
And how are you in this field of light?
yeah, exactly.
What do you mean exactly? You need to answer to my
I
question.
don't know. I was a bit of camera conscious. It wasn't camera
Uh-huh.
conscious. I was just with a group of friends chilling, and they
Uh-huh.
were just cracking jokes. So
Hmm.
I was smiling.
It's all right. Look at
Yeah.
you now nailing it. Kudos.
I mean, yeah, definitely. But what I
Ah,
can
there
see
you
right
go.
now is
I like that.
oh, okay. Wine Dine. Yeah, that's Wine Dine.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
He, a Wine Dine fan.
Yeah, definitely. He's just supporting, you know, his teammate or maybe,
His friend.
friend. Yeah.
Yeah.
He is just doing that. JU Eagles, yep,
For
for
the
the
win.
win. Let's go. They've already decided. They are pretty confident at this point of time.
Yeah, they are confident, but JU Eagles, they have been doing a really good task there. But Chitkara Knights, on the other hand,
Mm-hmm.
come on, it's got to be their round. It's got to be their round because they have been
Definitely.
doing this again and again, and every single one of them is onto a discussion. I feel that they're typing something on the chat section that who is going to be winning today.
Oh, yeah. If you guys can hear us and if you are in the chat section, do let us know.
Yeah, spam it, spam it.
Hey, yeah, because we can see you on screen already. But right now, what I am looking forward to. Oh, yeah, that's a good specs. I mean, the design is what I like. But
I mean, you
nevertheless,
yourself have a good spectacle. Why are you eyeing on
yeah.
someone else's?
yeah, the design is something that I like. But nevertheless, I am quite excited to witness the round. For now,
Yeah.
I am awaited to see on how it starts and what exactly is gonna happen. The players are, all prepared.
Third time locked
Yeah.
and loaded. I just can't wait for this round to just start. And still the cameraman is like, okay, fine, let me just give you more view onto what's going on in the
I mean, you know
auditorium,
what?
right?
You know what? The cameraman has to put the put.
Oh, there was a head boink there. Oh, there you go. A fight just sprung out of nowhere.
Come on, that's just a group of friends chilling. Let them chill. Let them have the time. Let them enjoy.
You didn't see the intensity of the boink.
I just feel that you have felt it back here in Pune.
No, it's not an earthquake. Relax.
Nevertheless, all we can see right now is the player screen, which has Valorant. Okay, I cannot see. I mean, I do get.
I mean, our feed is talk. It's all right. It's the same thing which you guys are witnessing as well. But it's all right. It's just a small hiccup. It's gonna soon fix up. But yeah, I mean, the previous round,
Yeah.
the first two, the way it has just been initiated, right? It was
Yeah.
really good. But I feel I have that very strong speculation. Come on, even I'm gonna be running out of words real soon,
You
right?
know
I mean,
what?
I'm waiting for the third round to be even
Yeah.
commenced. I want to see what the team has to bring at this
So,
point.
Right now, it's like, why is
Yeah.
this happening with us?
I just want it to just
yeah.
commence, just start. And we can just witness from there where the course of action is going to be taking us. The winds were just flowing in the corners of Danav over and over,
Yeah.
getting those first frags, drawing it over and over. So I feel that he's going to be having a really ball time today.
I mean, also with Danav, we saw Wine Dine, right?
Yeah.
He is just having a fabulous
A
time.
follow-up question though.
Yeah.
Who do you think is going to be a player you wanted to spot today in this two teams?
There are three that I do have in my mind right now.
Okay.
Sky being one of them.
Okay.
The other comes up as Danav and Wine Dine. I mean, I still remember the previous time that we had a conversation about, Wine Dine. He was
Yeah.
phenomenal. He has a
We have seen
crack
it,
game.
yes. We
He
have
has a
seen it.
crack game, and he was actually taking those 1v1 duels way too good. He's just having best of his time. So, yeah, these are the three players that I am on to look out right now. But let's see if all of these players, they do serve us some good stuff today.
Yeah, I'm waiting for this. I want to wine dine, You know what I'm saying? Like have a wine alongside food.
Come on.
It would be amazing. It would be a perfect combination. But for now, the combination I want to see is the dual initiators coming in from both the corners. The information game needs to be on point. And look at that camera being pointed at the camera.
Yeah, that's a camera.
That's Inception right there.
Camera facing a camera. Oh, one more camera facing another camera.
He hasn't even removed the sticker. That phone is brand new. It's just taken out of the box and he's like, you know what? Let me just showcase you my phone.
Oh, it just took me back. I mean, I just, remember that I want a new phone if you want to gift me one.
No way I'm going to do that. Your pay is way higher than mine. I mean, why would I even take the gamble of giving your phone? I mean, come on.
Well, okay. Nevertheless, for now, I am actually awaited, onto getting in the match directly. This is the map of Haven, and three different sides overall. Once again, we've talked about it so much. Haven being the attacking favored map, it has a great thing to do with the attacking ends. For the sides of defense, I feel it's quite vulnerable. They have a lot of things to look
Yeah.
around. I mean, as said, right, the main entrances, the garage, and everything all around, A-Link, P-Link, so much to have
True,
their
true,
eyes
true,
onto.
true.
So, it's
That's a drawback.
yeah, that's where things might just go against them. But oh,
Yeah,
all right,
so there's
right.
another thing. I mean,
Yeah.
Chitkara Knights at this point, even if they secure some rounds
Mm-hmm.
in attack, it's gonna be they need to literally secure more of that.
Yeah.
Like JU's at a really good stance here that they are at defense. They can easily get those back those rounds, at
Mhm.
least a few of them, and then once they're in attack, they can capitalize over it. They can literally get those picture perfect rounds coming in. Cause like we all know
Yeah.
that Haven is an attacker sided map.
Yeah, it is. It definitely is. And we've been seeing a lot of Haven actions as well, right? This is not the very first time
Yeah.
that after coming to top 16 teams, we are witnessing Haven. No, we've been seeing a lot of Haven. Well, there was something written on the screen I was trying to figure out, but okay. Nevertheless, not the perfect of the time that we have. But yeah, here we go again. I still remember where it all started. So many
Yeah.
registrations, so many universities.
100 plus
100
universities.
plus universities to
From
emphasize on.
every division, 4 divisions on the list. Just imagine India being separated in 4 different diagonals,
Yeah.
and from that, the universities are just fighting, and top 4 in that division have come at this Mogo National Championship 2.0.
Well, as you say 2.0, I remember the very first season that we had. We had MU as the winners of the very first season.
Yeah, but this
you know,
time, it was a
um,
tough luck for them,
yeah,
right?
exactly. We have the round 2 going up already. I mean, we can say the quarterfinals as well that we
Yeah.
have on our screens. And, MU Sharks have already said a goodbye to all the other teams. So, it is kind of heartbreaking, but at the same time, I can just imagine the talent that has been brought, the level of
Yeah.
competition that has been brought. I mean, I have to give it to, Mogo right now that they've been doing such a great job. They've been providing this big platform to all of these players, and also the university where all of this is happening, the LPU, the lovely
Yeah.
professional university. The name
A
is
lovely
lovely, and the
place.
place is also lovely.
It is, it is. And yeah, like the third match being LPU. Come on, every single one of them is waiting. It's like constant seats are being filled at this point
Yeah.
because they want to support the home team. And for now, I just feel that all of the players, the technical issues have still not lapsed. So yeah, it's a big journey, right? And it's a big platform for all of these college kids to even showcase their talents, and they're doing it pretty well. I mean, we have already seen the first semi-finalist, which is VIT Bhopal.
Yeah.
I mean, the way they have played, it was so perfect. 13-8 was the scoreline,
Oh,
and
yeah.
PU had to bite the dust.
Definitely. I remember when we were having, when the hosts were having a word with the
Yeah.
IGLs out there.
Yeah.
The IGL giving it back to the team, saying that the boys out there played phenomenally well, and it's all about the
The boys played
team
well.
gameplay. Yeah, they definitely
Yeah.
did. But okay, come on. The fact being that it all depends upon the team comms, the entire team, on how they communicate, on
Yeah.
what strategies do they decide. Because again, for a fact, right? After playing all these matches, I mean, if I take you back to the round 1 itself, after playing all these matches, all the
Yeah.
filtered team, they went back to the hotel, where the place that
Square
they
one,
are,
yeah.
staying, and they got enough amount of time to sit back and strategize. They had
That's right.
ample amount of time to, I would say, do their homework.
I mean, yeah, that's true. They had ample of time. I mean, one day to be very precise, because day 1 we could witness only 2 games, but in the second 6 games
yeah.
back to back. Come on. We wanted a break and we got it, but it was not enough. And today we are back with the same intensity, with the same action to be brought right in front of all of these viewers. But right now, I feel like every single one of them is just bunny hopping, going to various places. I could see a one player establishing his footholds towards midsection, which is side
Oh,
B, and look at
okay.
that, the same crowd being into the same picture. Oh, waving
Oh, yeah.
hands. I like the crowd. It's very pumped up today and very happy to witness this Valorant tournament.
I mean, they definitely are. I am just imagining, yeah, imagine being there. It's just a vibe. It's
Yeah, it
such
is
a
a vibe.
fun. Also, at the same time, all of these 10 players, right, sitting in front of you. To be, very honest, I would have something to share as well.
Yeah.
At this point of time, we cannot say the 100% crowd that we have in the audience is, a gaming background crowd or just,
Yeah.
have some. They might have some
True.
knowledge about gaming, but at the same time, with this platform, this huge stage, and everything happening around at an university level, I feel we are gonna see a lot of things coming up.
Yeah,
I just
lot
have
many gamers.
yeah, yeah.
And a lot many parents saying that, you know what, stop gaming, but never stop gaming because this is a career. And we can see it right in front of us. Come on. The opportunity has been given, and a small amount of filler as well. This is Valorant. It's an FPS game.
Yeah.
Nonetheless, it's played with a squad of 5. And if you're lucky to have it, then you're going to enjoy the game. If you're not, then you might get some crowd here and there. But yeah, all in all, it's a fun game with many utilities as well. We have
Oh,
just
yeah.
seen handful of them. Only few agents have been selected here, but there are plethora of agents. Yoru being my favorite, personal favorite in a duelist section. He's the best.
Oh, it all just takes me down to the conversation about, utilities and how important they are. Because,
Yeah.
it's like, cherry. The cake is right there, but it's incomplete. I
Oh,
mean, you can
you
have
mean
those duels.
You want to say like icing on the top or cherry on the top?
Nah. Scratch that for now because see, you may have those duels on point. There will be things happening all around, but what if you do not have those information to rely on?
Oh.
What if you do not have anything to
Shucks.
block the view of your opponent? So
That's right.
it has to be messed up, right? So that's how important utilities are. But right now, the wait is done and all set, and we are heading back into the third round.
Oh, look at JU Eagles. This time they're playing very passive. And I like it. I like the odds coming in, but the recon poll soon is going to be unfolded, and it's going to give a lot of information onto which side has been executed. There's smoke all around, and they've already known that it's going to be side A under siege. And they need to just go ahead and capture it. Danav already onto his 31 HP. He has some amount of things to do. The utility is not there, but there you go. He can be a really good bait out here.
Oh yeah, he definitely can be. To start things off, JU Eagles, they've lost one of their players, and that's going to be the duelist coming up. They need to be careful about the time, but the trade of, Danav, he goes down for now. Shibu gets taken down at the same time, but hey, look at those bodies piling up. A 3K coming up from Ren, 1 versus 2. Oh wait, what?
Oh,
No.
Lovesick is just so on point. He was waiting to his ace shot, and that was the best bet he could ever have. And the post-round scenario being created so well, Chitkara Knights has finally gotten the first round into the corner. But JU Eagles, they're not going to be taking this. They have the money to buy for this particular round, but if another round goes by in the corners of Chitkara Knights, then I guess it's done for. They will not have the money. But this round was so perfect for Chitkara Knights. Like every single one of them just held the ground, held those angles, and KJ being in that corner towards a shot, that was the perfect bet.
There they are.
Oh well, yeah, definitely it was 2-1 is what the scoreline is. Chitkara Knights with 1 round for themselves, but now here comes the thing. The Omen does have his ult to work around with, but so is the case with the defensive Omen. And I remember you saying it again and again. The impact that the attacking Omen and his ult has is pretty high as compared to the defense one, until and unless it can it can just create a lot of mess all around, and it just can turn out to be an expensive recon in your language.
Yep.
But for now everything,
Those are my wordings.
yeah, it is, as I said in the start, right, as you keep saying it
Yeah.
again and again. But for now, it's a lot of patience. They are just waiting for the right opportunity. I do see the players outside A. Somewhere down the line, the A entry is being done. The dash comes up. Sky trying to find one. The flash strikes in, and that's where it is going to get him into a lot of difficulties. Devil Dust finds him, and that's going to be two players coming from the sides of Chitkara Knights getting denied. The numbers are still in favor of JU Eagles, and this isn't looking good for Chitkara.
30 seconds left.
I'm not liking the way Chitkara wanted to execute this site. Jet just dashed all the way in and she had the room, but the teammates, they didn't aggress forward. Even though it's a 3v3 stalemate scenario, Kami is just gonna be uncalm at this point. The situation is totally under control. It's a post-plant scenario, and JU Eagles, they're in for a treat. Both the players towards B shot. They need to just aggress forward, at least win the 1v1 duels. Looking at the way RMB is just going to be moving further. Every single one of them just crumbling. They wanted to go for a unidirectional approach, and they're going to be served at this point.
Oh, they definitely are going to be JU Eagles to start things off. They had those numbers. It was a 4 versus 3 call coming up, and still it is Chitkara finding that round for themselves. Good stuff, I would say, coming up on the sides of Chitkara, and this shot was crispy. Come on, Danav has always been crispy with his shots and cracked aim. Like, as I said a while ago, cracked aim is what these players do have. But 2 all equalizers, which directly means JU Eagles and their economy is something that is ain't looking good.
Yeah,
they
it's all dusted.
will, yeah, they'll be having to just go in with sheriffs or buy something that has getting them into enough amount of money in their pockets to buy in the upcoming rounds as well. But for now,
I mean, those weapons, right?
Yeah.
Bringing sheriffs into the scene, it's just that they want to damage the economy of Chitkara Knights. And looking at the way Ren just went away, got a kill, but couldn't instantly retaliate from that corner because he was the Sova. And Sovas have no ability to run around. Sky aggressing forward. He's already found a perfect spot. And it's going to be a post-match scenario coming in real soon. JU Eagles over and over. They've been pincered. They have the sheriffs at hand, but it's just that it's not going to be working that well. And Chitkara Knights, they have 2 ultimates available at this point. It's going to be the head... Oh, Hunter's Fury and the Knights, the Blades. But looking at the way, they're not going to be investing. Every single one of them bites the dust. It's going to be RMBTW, the last man standing. He has to take the fight, but Sky is so on point that he's going to be having the 3rd onto his name and a round as well. A 3rd coming in their corner from the corners of Chitkara Knights. And they're just dominating at this point.
Oh yes, they definitely are. There have been few mistakes committed coming up from Chitkara as well, but
they
more
recovered.
or less, yeah, more or less it's completely fine. They wanted that round for themselves and they had it, which is a good deal overall. But it all comes down to you know, the other team, JU Eagles, having a complete buy for themselves once again with Vandals, Phantoms and full shields being invested. This is going to be an important round. 3 of the ults coming up. You know, as you said in the previous round itself, they had the Blade Storms, they had the Hunter's Fury, but to add on to it, they also have
Rolling
Rolling Thunder. Exactly. So it might just be very difficult for JU Eagles, but Danav, so crispy that was. Once again, precise connections coming up to start things off. Over and over again, it has to be Danav finding the very first contact and the very first opening as well.
This man needs to be rewarded. Come on, the way he has just brought in Rolling Thunder. You need 9 kills to get that, and he's been spot on since the beginning. I mean, the 3rd round was re-rolled thrice, but he still managed to get those frags, and he is at the place he is at this point. Chitkara Knights, they have a really good fighting chance. They're getting those rounds in the early half itself, which means that they are in... They're just waiting. They know that going towards the defense section, they have to do something phenomenal. And Sky already having the way all towards side A. They have the access. It's going to be post-plant being created again and again. And side A is one thing with Chitkara Knights is just doing so well, right? They're not looking for B. They're not looking for C. It's always the switcheroo is coming in the last second. And it's working out for them. All 4 of them from the corners of JU is just so unidirectional, just barging in one by one. Those frags needs to be taken down. Come on, Chitkara Knights, the flashes come on point, and look at the Nano Swarms, so on point. This is gonna give a lot of damage, and the Rolling Thunder coming in, pushing every single one of the JU Eagles defense in one corner of Graffiti. And look at this! Front line as well. This is the demise of JU Eagles. It's all down to a 1v2, and goalie
Ow.
is just running for his life.
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunately, the spike is going to be taken down as well. Chitkara Knight, 4th round on the name.
Gulati did try to run away and made sure he does not get taken away from the spike itself, but at the end, the radius, he just came inside the radius and got taken away. But more or less, Chitkara Knights coming up with a good round for themselves. They still have the Hunter's Fury, they still have the Blade Storm. It was just about the Rolling Thunder being invested, and I remember after the Rolling Thunder being invested, more or less they had the rounds for themselves, they had the kills for themselves. So it is all going good in their way. But GU Eagles, once again, they need to save. They need to go in with those sheriffs, if I'm not wrong. They still do have 3 ults to work around with, but once again, if the economy is something they don't have, I don't feel it's going to either way matter. But Wine Dine coming out from the B side itself takes down 1, and that's going to be Shubu, which means Soa done and dusted.
Look at it back.
Come on, Wine Dine.
Look at it
you
back,
need to be
Wine Dine.
careful.
Oh, the Hunter's Fury being invested as well from the corners of JU Eagles. There was some damage there, but it was not enough. A recon coming in, getting the information which they want to seek, but one by one, every single one of them is just faltering apart. Devil just trying to hold on the fort, but it's not going to be enough. 3 players still inside sight, and looking at the way Kami is just going to be blocking all of the line of sight, it's going to be a problem. It's going to be a tough time coming in for Ren, and there you go. You never run inside, but Ren, he's just running for the money. Sky, on the other hand, he's so aware that a player is right in front of him. It's going to be a 1v2 scenario coming in real soon. Devil, he has the Empress mode, but I don't think so. He's going to be investing onto it. The HP being so low,
Sky.
and the time just running away. Sky is just buying time for his teammate. Look at the combination coming in.
Good team coordination, good stuff. Once again, Chitkara Knights with 1 more round for themselves. More or less, if we can sum it up, the very first and the second round went in the favors of JU Eagles, but after that, it was 5 consecutive rounds that they had. 5 consecutive rounds. I mean, come on. They are on a spree right now, and I do see Sam. Oh, well, look who's on screen.
Hi, Shiva.
We have Nyana also with us, and there was Sam sitting alongside them. Well, nevertheless, 5 rounds back-to-back is what Chitkara Knights had for themselves, and they are looking pretty good when it comes to those 1v1 duels as well. Whenever, Chitkara Knights is about to take those fights, we can just imagine bodies piling up.
That's right. Chitkara always have the knack of keeping those close quarter fights and those crosses being traded. And looking at the way the lockdown is going to be invested with Lusik, he's going to be taken down. Wine Dine, the amount of presence of mind he has, it's impeccable. And look at that. 1 by 1, all of those bodies just faltering apart. And JU Eagles, the amount of utilities, the amount of ultimates they have, it's going to be so picture perfect for the upcoming rounds. So the 4th one can easily go into their favor, but the 3rd just rolls in to the corner. It's just the Hunter's Fury is not there, else every single ultimate would have been online.
Yeah, definitely that is the case for now. Right start from Empress, lockdown from the Shadows, Rolling Thunder, they do have everything.
You name it, they have it.
Yeah,
and on the other hand,
exactly.
Chitkara Knights has 2 ultimates at their favor, at their disposal. It can be utilized for this perfect round. It just needs to be a post-plant scenario where the Hunter's Fury can be invested. So it needs to be a quick round coming through the corners of Chitkara Knights. But JU Eagles, they're confident. They have the weapons as well. So I feel that it's going to be a very neck-to-neck fight in this particular round.
Yeah, definitely it can be slowly and steady. Right now, I do see the players of Chitkara outside the B side itself, and now that they have the information. Sky, wait, what? Sky. Even though he was stuck with a lot of utils out there, he still takes 1. That's going to be KJ who comes up on top, takes the trade, a good trade coming up, 1-on-1, but the job is not yet done. Chitkara Knights, will they be able to get this round for themselves? JU Eagles slowly and steadily stepping up, doing what they need to, and coming down to the fact once again that it's an attacking map. Chitkara Knights do have the lead, but JU Eagles on the defense, they need to get those around. Wine Dine gets denied this time, coming up from Danav, and his headshot once again. It all goes down to Chitkara Knights having the site for themselves, and the spike gets planted. 3 remaining players, JU Eagles. Oh well, yes, they will be, investing onto the lockdown, but the instant denial comes up.
That's right, instant denial. And JU Eagles, they're again and again just stuck in this corner of a post-plant scenario. Rolling Thunder is available and it's going to be
Oh.
used as well. But
Yeah.
Ren is going to be the person taking this damage. But Shapo, like I mentioned, the post-plant scenario being created so well. And at the end, it's Kami just piling on top of it, getting those frags for the team. And it's going to be 6th round, with Chitkara Knights is just bagging in the corner. The defenders have to take a time out at this point. They need to think, reconsider what strategies they have to implement, because every single time giving the site away because Wine couldn't get his aim right. If he would have got the shot onto the breach, it would have been perfect. It would have been a really good execution coming there. They could have literally fortified the entire site down, but that one mistake cost them so bad.
Oh, the entire round, plus the amount of utilities that they have invested, the amount of ultimates that they have invested. Right, start from the Rolling Thunder. Also, if I'm not wrong, the Lockdown was invested, which had an instant denial.
Yeah, I mean, come on. Instant denial, like, there are a lot many abilities which can just break the lockdown down.
Yeah. Definitely, and that's where everything just, went against them. So much being invested, I feel it's a costly round.
Yeah.
It all comes down to a fact that even if it's a costly round and they had it for themselves, it would have been good, but they did not. So things are not looking good. Chitkara University, it feels like they are in a marathon right now, running away with rounds, and it's just so difficult to, deny them.
I mean, they're going to be facing the same wrath.
Yeah.
Once
Second half.
Yeah, JU just heads towards the second half. So I feel that they're in for a treat. It's just that they need to squeeze maximum rounds at this point, and they're doing it. It's a 6-3. I would really suggest JU to get 2 more rounds, at least make it a 7-5.
Yeah.
That'll be a perfect way to bounce back, but they have to win those pistols as well. If they don't do it, then it's going to be a problematic situation for them, because 2 rounds back-to-back will be gone in the favor of JU. I mean, Chitkara
Knights,
Yeah,
exactly.
my
They
bad.
need to be pretty careful on their calls right now. Yep, a timeout was activated, which means they had a lot of discussions going on. Team strategies needs to be revised, and they need to be focused on what they are best at right now. If they are representing their division and their universities, they already know that they are the best. So right now what they need to focus on, they are better, right? So right now what they need to focus on is being the best of themselves.
That's
But
right.
okay, a technical pause there we have. I feel it's completely okay.
I mean, it's
few
all
minutes here and there, and we'll be soon in the match back again.
I mean, it's better than seeing the 3rd round being rolled over.
Oh, 3
right?
times?
3 times. 3rd time's a charm, right? So, yeah, to sum it all up, the way Chitkara Knights is just aggressing forward, they're doing everything right, being in the attackers section, they're getting those rounds, it's crucial for them, they're even crippling the opponent's economy as well, and they're doing it very well. And a post-plant scenario being created over and over towards side 8 feels like it's their forte, it's the place where they actually live and breathe. They have never gone to side B, they've never gone to side C, it's just like they have not explored those options at all. And if given chance, it would have been much better, because the first time when I saw them executing site C, they always lost it. That's the reason you could see 3 rounds going into the corners of JU Eagles.
Yeah, A side being the strong one. I feel they have already heard you, and we do see more or less a C execution coming up. But for now, Kami, come on. You did not do that. Try to take a risky call out there, got denied instantly. Trade comes up, but that's not going to be a fair trade. One side KG, other side Omen.
Oh,
it's going to be very,
it's very bad.
difficult. It is bad. The Blade Storms are still there, but haven't been activated for a long time now. Slowly and steadily. Oh, wait. Sky is already inside the site, and he is just waiting for that right opportunity. He's just waiting for that right moment. I am not really sure. Oh,
they want a different approach at this point.
Yeah, exactly.
It can be a garage door take, but looking at the way every single one of them is just trying to converge, moving towards side C, it can be a good move coming in from the corners of Chitkara Knights, but not the best there is, because every single time they've executed side C, they have lost it. So this time it's either do or die for the corner. Information being relayed, and there you go, the fault line just comes in. But it's just those small concussions which just, it's gonna be demise as well, but Sky instant trades coming in. This man is just at the doorstep every single time, just creating a perfect trade game. Blade Storm's at disposal, he's gonna be utilizing it. It's gonna be crazy coming down at this point. Oh, the last moment Ender is just coming in from the corner of the Devil, and the Empress mode. It's going to be saved for the next following round. This is perfect. Coming in from the corners of JU every single time. Chitkara Knights is going in for the side C execution. They're losing it.
Yeah,
And
definitely.
they need to stop doing that.
Maybe, but again, completely being dependent on one site when you have other options to explore might just be very, very difficult
That's
coming
right.
up, right?
I
So,
mean, I was expecting one thing.
yeah.
Split play. Two players coming from garage, two players coming in. One was already inside side, and
So,
the other
yeah.
one should have just regrouped the sky. That's it. That would have been the perfect execution coming from Chitkara, but
Yeah.
they just wanted to go brutal.
Exactly. but-
Knucklehead approach.
JU Eagles, good stuff. I mean, the previous round itself, Devil, I had to talk about him. The dismiss was perfectly,
Yeah.
timed. It was perfect, or it would have been the knives hitting him really bad. So, it's gonna be difficult. Chitkara Knights, they need to make sure that they have an advantage going in the second half itself. But slowly and steadily, once again, they are trying to make their way towards the seaside itself.
Why?
5 players all together. There's just gonna be one single Rena inside the side. The dash comes in, and the Jet already has half of the site. Accepting that fact, I feel Devil has already respected the space, given them the site completely, and decided to go back, play with his team, and work on the post-plan scenarios.
That's right. There's even a rolling thunder there.
Yeah,
That's
it
right.
is there. It is there, and the Rolling Thunder will definitely come into the play to start things off. It is Kai who definitely gets denied out there, but Rolling Thunder does it, comes into any use is yet the question. Danav being precise, finds one, finds the second one as well. It's got to be one more player done, and that's it all goes down to one last remaining player who gets denied, coming up from the sides of Lausek, and that's going to be the 7th one for the sides of Chitkara. Good stuff's coming up. Seaside, as said, was pretty vulnerable for them, but again, they made it work in their
That's
favor.
right. It was a long plant, and the place where all the attackers just were portraying as defenders here. That was one side to watch, and they all the way ran across C-Long. That was one good move, and one towards Cubby. Of course, that is a good place to even manifest and harness the exact power at that point. But the Rolling Thunder was a really good move coming in from the corners of Chitkara Knights. They wanted the round desperately, and they got it. Looking at the way JU Eagles have already forced with the Spectres, it's not going to be an easy stance for them. And look at Devil, so close, and it's going to be spotted as well. He has a bucky in his hand, and he's going to be forced to run away from that corner. Nobody is going to be making that foolish mistake to push you, Devil, so you have to head back.
He's just stubborn. He just wants to wait back. He's not.
Knucklehead.
Yeah, he's not repositioning himself or not relocating. Understanding the fact that he needs to play in the close range itself after having a bucky. So that's pretty understandable. He's still waiting for someone to make that mistake. And trust me, if Chitkara does that, it's going to be hurting them way too bad. But right now, they're just going to take it way too slow, way too steady. Outside A is what the execution looks like. I mean, come on. Both of them, not just one, it's both of them. They even want to go towards the A side itself. And understanding the fact that Devil might be around, A shot will be completely ignored, I would say, for now. No players whatsoever. But hey, that KJ.
30 seconds left.
Oh, it's going to be an execute.
Yeah.
Every single one of them inside the side, but this guy just waiting.
No.
Oh my god. Devil, come on, he should have been so aware. But he's going to be taken down. The Hunted Fury is committed, and Ren gets Lusic. Oh, this is good. The Sentinel is going to be taken down, and the turrets are not going to be seeing any more daylight. Chitkara Knights, it's a post-plan scenario. They have to cover up whatever they have created inside the side, and Danav is doing a really good job that he needs to get those frags. Look at the way Jay was just aggressing. They wanted to capture, but look at Danav. Even after being flashed, he's just getting those frags. This is a frag fest coming from the corner of Chitkara Knights, and it's an 8 for first half. A good start from the corner of Chitkara Knights, but they have to pile on top of this. They need to not allow JU to get the pistol round if they want to see this map or a match to be a victory.
Yeah, definitely. 8-4 is what the scoreline looks like. And here's the thing. Once again, if Chitkara gets the pistol round for themselves, it's a direct double
Yeah.
digit rolling in. I remember to start things off in the very first half itself, it was JU Eagles having that round. But after that, it was, Chitkara having back-to-back rounds. More or less 5 or 6 back-to-back rounds is what they had until and unless we saw JU Eagles come into the play. It's pretty obvious the fact that this is an attacking favored map, but as said,
True.
7-5 is what we did expect.
That's true. That's true. The entire round is just over now. It's going to
Oh,
be the second
no.
half commencing, and look at Kami
No.
initiating things on a really good note for the corners of Chitkara Knights. The defense
no.
feels like it is strong, and Sky is way too close with the proximity. Didn't whiff those shots, but he did get the significant damage there. And Devil, what do you have to say? Sky just runs away for his life. Only
there are players
2.5
coming
seconds
up.
for the crowd burst, and Devil, he's going to be taken down. Sky, what a good approach coming in. He did know that there's a player towards his midsection, but this, well, I was just expecting something else. And look at Sky, he's on a killing spree. 3 frags already onto his name. Okay, scratch that. 2 frags already onto his name, and there you go. Lusic just coming in, chiming at the right time, and getting the last frag onto the name. And Chitkara Knights, they're in for a treat. They have the bonuses, but looking at JU, they're just forcing the way through. Ren and Gully, they're investing onto the Stinger. So they have to be very sure that this needs to be a perfect round for them.
Right now, I feel they completely understand the fact that they do not have so many chances left, right?
Yeah.
So it's more or less Chitkara hitting those double digits if this round is something that does not roll in the favor of JU Eagles.
Yeah.
Entering the B side, I feel it's going to be so difficult. The KJ setup is something that's going to stop them, and also on the other side, we do see the turret coming up, which is going to give them a lot of information.
That's right.
As soon as the alarm bot triggers out here, it's just going to be a lot of damage for all the players.
That's right. The nano swamps are going to be instantly triggered. And it's a passive
okay.
approach.
Okay.
Passive approach, but good awareness coming in. I like this scene. The way they just want to execute side B, it's on point. But JU Eagles, you have to stick to your guns. You have to get those 1v1s right as well. Danav is going haywire. He's already got 2 kills. And Lusing is just piling on top of it. The counter trades are coming in, but still, the man count advantage is there in the corners of Chitkara Knight. But
what?
RMPTW, oh my god! He's just made this thing so possible. All he has to do is wait for the last man standing. If he gets this fight right, then they're gonna get this round on the brink. But Kami,
He's confident.
he is way too confident. Being the controller and being a fragger at the same time? Come on, I've never seen Omen be a pseudo-duelist.
Oh yeah, definitely. But here's the thing. Right now, investments were made from both of these ends and were denied for both of them.
Yeah.
It was just one single Spectre which came to the next round. Each and every weaponry was denied. So I don't feel. Oh well, they are.
It's going to be a mix and match.
Yeah,
still.
it is going to be Spectres,
Bulldogs.
and one Vandal that I just said. I just had my eyes on a while ago. But more or less, this push is going to hurt a lot. Once again, on the aggressive side is what Chitkara is. They are feeling themselves right now. They are pretty confident
no.
on whatever they are trying to do. The flashes are on point, and without those, there are no peaks. But the trade comes up, and that's going to be the smoker done and dusted.
Oh no, the over-aggressiveness is going to be paying off. JU Eagles have made it a very good situation, but they have lost the duelist.
Yeah.
This is sad. No blinds coming in from the corners of Reina. And slowly but steadily, the entire team wants to move in towards site A. The lobby is one place where every single one of them is going to be seen rotating and shot. A good presence, but the site is completely open. There's only a Sky. There's only a Jet playing towards the backside. It's all the heaven corners which she can capitalize on, but that's the max she can get. And on the other hand, is the entire site under the disposal of JU Eagles. That was a bad teleport. That was a bad shout step coming in from the corners of Windine. Come on, you have to always expect a defensive player in that corner. Looking at the way, it's just those duels which needs to be won. Sky is so aware, knows that the player is just waiting at his arrival. And looking at the way the utility is going to be utilized, he knows that the player is playing under heaven.
That would have been an ace for Sky. Come on. You had those numbers. You would have let him had his moment there.
That
It
is
would
all.
have been an ace.
That teammate is all I can say.
Ouch. But a good round
It
overall.
was a good round.
A
Come
good
on.
retake coming up from all of these players.
Chitkara already reaching to 11th round.
Yeah, it says a lot.
It says a lot. They're confident. Even in being in defense, they're doing well. These mistakes. I mean, this is the second time I'm seeing Wine do such a critical mistake. And Sky was already at the brink of getting an ace, 4 kills. And at the end, it was Rem who just stole the show.
Yeah, he did. I mean,
Oh, sorry, Shubu.
yeah, Shibu did. Shibu did, definitely. Yep, more or less, Chitkara Knights onto the 11th for themselves. JU Eagles, what is the call? They are not looking good right now with the, with the numbers of round that they have got for themselves. Once again, being the aggressive one out there, Sky. He is just going to test his limits. He is not going to wait for anyone right out there. But as soon as he sees a lot of sound being made, he will just dash back, come back to his team. He got the information he needed, right?
That's right. Information gathered.
Job done.
Yeah, I mean, this is one thing about Valorant. Whenever some of your teammate is spotting the opponent, it's always there highlighted on the mini-map. So always have your eyes on it. And that's the same thing which we are doing. Looking at the way every single one of them is just trying to rotate JU Eagles. They're having a plan onto executing side A, but they have to get those trades. They have to get those frags in the initial phase to just enter towards side. Because there's 2 players just awaiting for their arrival. Sky way too aggressive, went all the way towards shot. He can get more frags than one. Gullo going down at this point. RMBTW, he's aggressive, moving in towards midsection.
30 seconds left.
He wants to gain the access, but the spike, it needs to be planted. 30 more seconds is all they have. And looking at the way every single one of them is just falling apart, it's 3v4 post-plant scenario, and Ren is trying to make a difference here, but Danav, oh my god, the spray is on point. Still a 2v2 initiated.
Well, trades are being taken. 2 versus 2 is what the call looks like. They still do have time, but you know what?
Oh no.
What a
Fault
good team
line.
play
What
this
a
is.
point.
This is just a phenomenal team play coming up. Winedine does find one on the Sky, but the job is not yet done. The
Flash!
No way, the flash!
Forget your place.
Why?
I mean, he was being too greedy at that point. He wanted to make everything so perfect that he just stepped inside his own flash. A self-flash and a self-blunder coming in. That could have been a really good round, but okay, it's unfortunate events which is struck down.
It was more or less his time to shine, but what he did was something no one expected out there. Not the best of the timing, Danav. Not the best of the timing. I mean, look at that. Look at that.
So
he went in and he just messed it up completely.
Complete mess up. But it's all right.
Oh,
they have to leave it. 11 rounds already into their pocket, so it's all right. And look at this, forcing the opponent to move from the corner.
What a read.
Oh, Dano, that was a perfect read, and the information game was so on point. But okay, Gully, he's just trying to make things even here. It's a 3v3. Chitkara Knights, they have a Hunter's Fury at disposal, so it's... But it's okay. It's okay. It can be utilized. A post-plant scenario, if it's going to be created, they can literally space things out and push the attackers from that corner. Looking at the way JU Eagles is just having their eyes upon towards site C, they're going to execute it really well, but the smoke is an hindrance. And that's one thing which Kami is just so perfect on.
Yeah, he definitely is. Slowly and steadily, JU Eagles making their way towards the C side. But are they ready for the surprise? Well,
they are.
Not, and so is the case. But the last surviving player gets taken. Oh wait, not the second last. He was one last remaining player. He finds 2. It all goes down to a 1v1, 5 HP, and a dream is what he has right now. Will he be able to clutch it out? The spike is down. He is just searching for that Sova, but you know what? The Sova has the Hunter's Fury to work around with. Scratch that, and that has been utilized at the same time. He had the information that would be done. So close, yet so far. RMB for the plan. The shock dart coming on point. Oh, again, it was so close. The spike gets planted, and now it all goes so close. He does have his ultimate to work around with. The lockdown is available, but who will come up on top? This is a 1v1, the KJ and the SOA. Can the SOA be the spot one out here? Time is something he needs to be very, very careful about.
Yeah, it's slowly, steadily just taking away RMBTW. He's close. He's very close. One tap, but he has only 5 HP to work around things with.
No, the time.
Oh boy. Seems like it's gonna be an ordeal. One flick.
Concentrate, Sova.
It's all he needs.
It's done.
It's already done. Oh no! Oh my god! Shabu! It was close, but so far the work has been done. And JU Eagles, what a way to execute! That was perfect, coming in just 5 HP, and he just managed to do such a good thing.
Oh, a dream coming true for him right away. What an amazing playmate. To be very honest, I feel there had been some miscommunication in the team because yeah, because to be very honest, the player was left down to what, 5 of his health, which means the teammate would have given a call that he's very low. I've hit him this, I've hit him that, right? So it would, you know, Shubho, if he would have went in for a 1v1 duel directly without investing onto the the ultimate as well being invested.
It was way too quick, right? It was way too quick. It should have been waited upon, and later on he could have just taken out the Hunter's Fury at the end. But it's all right. It looks like the entire JU Eagles team is so confident with Side C that they want to execute it over and over. But the KJ is going to be the hindrance, just trying to seek the information. And Sky, what a way to start things. The second kill as well. But Thanav, I feel like he just stole it. He stole the show. Oh, Ren, the read on point.
Oh, he wanted that weaponry. He wanted that Vandal Phantom, but for now Sky, he's trying to get a bit aggressive. He's trying to get greedy. He is not checked onto, but could not give any kind of damage. The ult was on time, or it would have been the Omen saying an early goodbye. He just replaces himself once again all over 2.
Oh, this is smart.
2, but Kami finds one onto Ren, and now it all goes down to one last remaining player, JU Eagles. Rolling Thunder, yes, it definitely is available, but the question is, will he be able to hit it onto both of these players right now? He was trying to go in for that plantal tap and try to check the CT area as well. Oh no!
Blunder.
Oh no, Kami! A big blunder coming up. He definitely tries to take him down, but look at the positioning. Look at the positioning.
Is that the Gullet! Oh my god! That was a perfect read! And it didn't even invest on the Rolling Thunder. That was one thing. Every single one of them from the corners of JU Eagles have their ultimates available at the doorstep, at their disposal. This is perfect. Coming in from the corner. And the reads just so on point. 1v1 had to be won at that point against the Omen, against the KJ. KJ was unlucky. She had a frenzy. She had all the time in the world to pick a weapon from mid. She rotated from there. She could have gotten a Vandal. But frenzy, come on. Who even picks that weapon?
What a perfect read coming up from the players. I mean, come on, JU Eagles. This can be one of the best comeback stories ever written for the map of, Haven in this Mogo National Championship 2.0. But
I like it.
Yeah, I definitely do. I definitely do because, Chitkara Knights, more or less, the confidence is on point, but it has been said over and over again. The more the confidence goes up, the lesser the chances are you of winning, because it is just them not having the advantage. It is them losing onto rounds right now, which isn't looking good. They have to, make themselves recall that they are on the defensive half and the attacking is actually good on this map.
Yeah. They have to play slow and steady. Wait for the players to just lure into their traps and then capitalize over it. Looking at the way Chitkara Knights is just approaching this, it's completely wrong. And this time, it's the same standard reveal which has been used in both the corners. And Shubhu has gotten a lot of information. So has Ren, that a player is there towards A-Long. It's going to be the short section just being droned from the owl drone. And the information seeked. And the execution towards side A is going to be so devious. Because look at the amount of ultimates every single one of them has. And look at them being committed. This is just for the spacing part. And the KJ is just watching the backs of all of the players in his team. Smokes coming in on point. Every single corner is checked. And there you go. The side access has been provided. Right after this, they have to run towards A-Long. And they hold it. It's going to be perfect from them to execute. Shippo, on the other hand, good Shock darts coming in.
Right here.
Good amount of damage, but not enough to get a player down at that point. 3 more ultimates at the disposal.
Yeah,
2
definitely.
very critical.
Exactly, that's the point. Even if Chitkara University
Oh.
tries to push in all together, the rolling thunder is going to
Ooh,
affect
the
them not
reversal.
just from one side but from both of these ends. The breach has a huge responsibility. Shumu is trying to stick into the diffusal. The Hunter's Fury also comes into the play, coming from the sides of JU Eagles. Still, Chitkara Knights do have an advantage on this
Oh my
entirety
God.
of the scenario. The last remaining player, it can be an ace. The last 1v1 will decide. It's a clutch coming up. JU Eagles.
Oh, this is
What
perfect.
in the world was this
This
round?
is perfect. They had all the utilities, they had all the ultimates available, and they utilized it so well. I was afraid for a second
Even
that
I
JU
was.
Eagles was just done for, but Chitkara Knights, the mistakes they're making at this point, I mean, the rolling thunder from their corner was a good investment, but not enough. The spacing was there, it was created, it was provided, but look at the way the JU Eagles are just landing the bomb. It's amazing.
Oh,
And
yeah.
Sky sitting at 27 kills. This is astounding performance coming in from his end. Oh, he just doesn't stop.
Yeah, he does not, and he does not want to stop at the same time. He finds a very first opening as well, and JU Eagles have lost their numbers. Right now, the only ulti. Oh, wait. At the same time, the Sky's the Jet's location gets compromised out there. The shot does do come up on time, but it's going to be breached from the other side to take Sky away, which means a fair trade comes up. JU Eagles do have the Impress to work around with, and now, if they are able to find those kills, it's going to be very deadly. Chitkara Knights, they need to be careful.
Oh, Danav.
Danav,
That was
come
bad.
on.
That was cheeky.
It was destroying his opponents, and he did that perfectly with the Sheriff.
Yeah. Sheriff through the
Good.
wall. A perfect read
Yeah.
coming in. Gullet. Just
He
trying to
expected.
yeah, he expected it. Gullet, on the other hand, just managed to secure the spike, and right now it looks like it's going to be a very odd deal. Wine Dine 6-9 has found the spot. It's going to be a B execute coming in real soon, and all of those smokes just helping them prolong the defenders to enter inside the site.
30 seconds
This might
left.
just be the ninth
Spike
round
planted.
which rolls in for the sides of, JU Eagles right now. Chitkara Knights, they are into a lot of confusions on what can be done. Oh, Shumu. A good shot coming up onto Devil right now. That's going to be
One
Shumu trying to
enemy
take
remaining.
more. Oh, well, it all goes down to JU Eagles having the last
Standing ahead.
surviving player. Slowly and steadily, the
Deploying
cards are just turning. Things are changing, and now Chitkara Knights is up with the numbers advantage. Gulati finds one onto Kami. It all goes down to this 1v1 duel. Can this clutch be done? It is doable. Looking at the weaponry coming up, and Gullet does it for his team once again. Look at what is going on
That's
on
right.
stage.
The
as
confidence
well.
is just building. The momentum is so on point. And I feel that Gullet, whether it be football, whether it be esports, he's just nailing it at this point.
Yeah, he definitely is. But you know what? Here's the thing.
Yep.
Chitkara University, they had a fabulous time in the
Yeah.
very first half. But coming down to the second half, I feel the...
I was worried for the same thing. And JU Eagles at this point, they're just stealing every single one of them.
For a fact, at times it felt Chitkara University became to be a bit of overconfident. Yeah, the
You
aim
could say
duels.
that.
Yeah, the aim duels
could say
are
that.
working really good in their favors. No doubt, the 1v1 duels are really good, going good for them. But it all comes down to the point of them not having rounds. Look where they are. After an 8-4, it's an 11-9 going on. 2 more rounds for an equalizer. It was an eco round coming up, so they would be having a full bye. But again, there are players from JU Eagles, one single player having in 4K, 3K, back to back. We have seen this happening. So Chitkara, they need to be very, very careful right now. I did see, a lot of discussions being made, the players trying to calm themselves down right now. And this timeout is going to decide on what is going to happen, because it's just about 2 rounds. 2 rounds for an equalizer for JU Eagles, 2 rounds to end it for Chitkara.
That's right. Losik, on the other hand, it's a good establishment of all of the utilities he has.
No.
And the aggressive approach is always there. Sky just trying to retrieve, and there's going to be instant Blade Storm in the favor of Chitkara Knights. They're trying to farm those orbs, and that is good. And the Blade Storms being invested. Still, JU Eagles are clueless. They want to execute towards side C, and that can be a good approach. But all they have to do is go towards the mid doors, the garage doors, get the access, get the 1v1s perfect, and then move inside the site. Everything looks like a standstill for a point, but the executions are soon going to be unfolded. Sky, on the other hand, he's just waiting for the arrival of all the attackers. He has the Blade Storm right in his hand, but the flash right on point, and equally his utility is being utilized at the right time. Oh, Kami, you could have gotten that, but at the end he needs to bite the dust. Shubhu chimes in at the right time, a perfect trade being created. Chitkara Knights is still not lost it. They can still get this one, but look at RM, by the way. He's just getting the perfect shot, and this mist is coming in from the corners of Sky. This can be bad, this can be ugly, and look at the way JU Eagles is just landing the bomb, dropping it over and over, and it's a perfect scenario. And it's a 10th round rolling in the corner. This is perfect. I mean, this is a comeback story I wanted to see in Haven, and I'm watching it, I'm living it, and it's perfect.
I definitely am loving it right now as well, because JU Eagles, they are right on the top. They are just having rounds with themselves back and forth again and again, and they are enjoying their time. 10-11, ladies and gentlemen. Such an amazing stuff coming up from the sides of JU Eagles. Chitkara Knights, they need to plan something. If at all things go this way, it's done for. It might just be JU Eagles soon on the match point, and Chitkara Knights would be left completely clueless. The previous round did not work into their favor, which means the economy somewhere down the line would have a lot of problems. But look, right now, the passive approach is what comes up. Stinger, well, Chitkara, I am actually doubting this approach. Stinger's being held up from all of these players.
Right
Long
there.
range, you know, it's difficult. Close range, yes, that's a lot of damage.
True that, true that. But it's okay, this is waiting for the end game, right?
Yeah.
This is waiting for the attackers to just be lured in and then showcase some shots right on target. But this round is done for. Every single one of them from the corner of Chitkara is very squishy. Everyone has a sheriff in hands, but it's not going to be that beneficial. They have to hit those shots. Kami is way too close to the proximity screen. Well managed to get that, but look at Wine69. He's so on point with his aim, but Shibo,
oh no,
he did manage to shut down
Chitkara,
one person,
they're
and there's a
defusing.
ninja defuse coming in, but at the end it's going to be stopped instantly, and every single one of them is going to be biting the dust. Gullet, way to seal things off. And JU Eagles, they've already brought in the equalizer. Once a team goes in attack, it's just done for. Sky has saved the money for this final time for bringing in the operator. This is the first time I'm seeing the operator being invested upon. And I want to see the returns. It needs to be high because he has gone half shield. He has sacrificed a lot of things.
They need to be on point. He has, you know, spent all the money that he had in his pockets, but 11-11, come on, Chitkara Knights, 11-11, right?
Yeah.
To start things off from an 8-4 half. You have been dragged to an 11-11 from the sides of JU Eagles. That is a bold statement without even saying, coming from the sides of JU Eagles. But right now, slowly and steadily, JU Eagles towards the garage is where they do find themselves comfortable. B, C, garage is what the approach looks like. But towards the A, for now, I did not see, I did not see any one of those players. B execution is what they are looking forward to. And we've had a lot of discussions coming for the sides of B executions as well. But
Aldrone, information.
yeah.
Lovesick.
A lot of
He's under
information.
trouble. He's under trouble. Like, he's just going to be taken down instantly. But depending upon the way the Omen is going to be playing at this point, the smokes need to be on point. It needs to be in either of the corners. And looking at the way the information has been relayed, come on. It's just a loop we are just looking at it. But yeah, the information game needs to be literally choked if the attackers need to execute side B, because it's two-way entrance and the third one is towards the mid. That needs to be taken down as well. So alarm bot or a turret can be their best friend for the corners of Chitkara Knights. On the other hand, JU, come on. The way they're just aggressing forward, I'm loving it.
I definitely am doing so, but you know what, Chitkara, they need to be careful right now. It's like they are almost on the urge of having it. They are just one single round away from the match point. One single round.
One single
and
round away.
yeah, and it's not that they ain't getting rounds. To start things off in the second half itself, with an 8-4 half that we witnessed, they got the pistol, they got the advantage for themselves as well. But more or less, as I said, it's going to be a moment of relief coming up from the sides of Chitkara. I'm not really sure on what exactly happened, but I feel both of these players have done a clean-up job. And
it is good. Look at the amount of ultimates Chitkara has, and the impactful ultimate is in both the corners. The Rolling Thunder to just get the spacing inside the side. This is good for it just depends upon the timing at this point. The lockdown is available for the corners of Chitkara, then they can easily get the side access post plant. All they have to do is wait for the right time for the execution. They're already on the 12th. They're on match point, and one more is what we need to see in order for them to win. But on the other corner, JU has always landed the perfect blows. Will it be the same scenario? Are we seeing an OT?
I am looking forward to an OT. This OT, I would say, would be worth it. Both of these teams, such a close competition. This is such a close one. I mean, come on, 8-4, 11-11, 11-12 as well. Oh wait.
Oh, it's gonna be re-rolled.
Yeah.
All right. It's all right.
I am just thinking for a fact on what is gonna happen if Chitkara does not get this round for themselves, and if it is JU Eagles, it's going to hurt them a lot. But
that's right.
Oh, reveal?
Oh, information.
Okay. A lot of information.
Chitkara Knights, they've already gotten a lot. And this might be a time for Hunter's Fury being committed real soon. It's just at the timing. And it's going to be the time. Money in the bank. Already one player tagged and done and dusted. Devil, he's going to be taken care of. And there's the duelist biting the dust.
Oh, without duelist on the attacking half, it's all the pseudo duelists that you can rely on to. But here's the thing, he can be a full duelist. He has the Rolling Thunder to work around with, which will get the entirety of Chitkara into a lot of problems.
Chitkara has the lockdown as well.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just, it's not equivalent to it, but it's just that the spacing can be created with that ultimate as well.
The reveal.
And the reveal was good, but not good enough. This is the second time they're just executing towards side C. I mean, in the previous glimpse as well, they did the same thing. And Chitkara Knights, they're on a prowl. They're getting this round. Looking at the way Wind Dine 69 just caught it on the cross. The lockdown is not going to be broken down. Oh, this is bad times. JU Eagles, they have to commit the Rolling Thunder at this point. If not, it's not going to be a good time for them.
The Rolling Thunder needs to come into the play, and imagine all of those players coming together, and then the Rolling Thunder being invested with Sky, finding one, and that's going to be Wind Dine taken down as well. He will be taken care of with the flash itself. He does find one, but that's all Gullard could do before he gets taken down. Ladies and gentlemen, Chitkara onto the 12th one once again.
That's right. Last time I could see Chitkara with three people alive. This time I'm seeing with 4 people alive.
4 people alive, yeah.
Wow.
Being the major difference out there.
I don't know what was the major difference. Why did the round even re-roll? Because the literal answer was the same thing. It was like copy pasted from the previous one. And this one thing, I was just expecting that Omen is gonna be doing some devious thing towards C-long, but ultimately I didn't see that. Come on, it's a long plant. Why wouldn't you just sit across the map and wait for the tap to be done? I mean, I do get it that Sky has the operator, but you had to shut him down at the start itself, right? Come on.
Yeah, definitely. You have to. But for now, Chitkara Knights, ladies and gentlemen, they are on their match point right now. And JU Eagles, they are one round away from, getting it to an overtime. And here's the thing to highlight for Rolling Thunder, from the Shadows, and the Empress. So they have 3 ultimates to work around with, out of which Empress, which will take the Rena into, very difficult to take down mode. When it comes down to Rolling Thunder, I feel it's going to get you into a lot of problems. And coming down to the Omen ult,
expensive recon. Here's one thing. Here's another speculation towards the Empress mode. It's a very solo player mode.
Yeah.
Like, it's not going to be helping your team. It's just going to be helping you with the reload rate, with the gunfire rate, and all of those things. It's just going to be helping you. But on the other hand, the Rolling Thunder, it's a team play. it needs to be invested at the right time. Even if I see the Empress mode being activated, I won't care about it because it's just going to be giving him the frags. I mean, the edge is provided that the frags
Yeah.
are coming in for the team, but ultimately the Rolling Thunder requires a lot of timing, a lot of essence as well.
Definitely being a point out there. But here's the thing, a technical pause, come on. At
Aw.
this point of time when we are almost, about to get the results on whether it's an overtime or it's, Chitkara getting it for themselves, we are on a technical pause right now. I mean,
That's
as,
alright.
as said a while ago, worth the wait this match is going to be. So,
True,
yeah,
true. Like, here's one more thing. Tech
Yeah.
pause can actually build the momentum or break the
break the
momentum.
momentum.
All of these
Yeah.
pauses, in fact. So I'm pretty excited to see whether is it going to be Chitkara Knights just trying to go on the prowl that they were. It was a choke point where they just stopped at 11-11.
Yeah.
And later on, they just got the round. That was really good from their corner. But JU Eagles, they have done a really good job bringing in the comeback so well. I mean, the story was so well versed, well written, but at the end, it was not enough. But right now is what I want to see. The Rolling Thunder, the three ultimates being available in their corner. How are they going to be utilizing this?
A lot of questions that we do have right now, but again, JU Eagles, the way that they have performed in this map, is it just a trailer and the entire picture or the entire movie is left for? I'm not really sure if that is the case, but this round is gonna decide a lot of things.
Yeah.
Being the fact that it's an 11-12, we are gonna hit the
Momentum breaker or not?
Yeah.
Overtime
Overtime
or
or not.
Or is it going to be second semi-finalist which we're going to see or not?
JU Eagles going home or not?
Yeah.
So
According to our host.
yeah,
yes.
according to our host. So yeah, it's a lot of
It's a lot of speculation, a lot of questions just rolling around in the corner, and I'm just throwing it to you because you're just sitting right next to me.
Yeah.
That's a few questions which I have, but there's some network problem which we are facing at this point. Take pause because
it's
of
alright.
that. It's gonna be soon sorted out. I can see every single one of them just bunny hopping across in their own proximities. But this round, if we could highlight more than that, it's important. It's vital.
Yeah.
But I've seen Sky being so impactful with the operator, and she's gonna be looking towards
Placing
A long.
swarm
So
grenade.
anyone, whoever comes across that corner, it's gonna be very tough on to even staying alive.
11-12, ladies and gentlemen. This is the time that decides a lot of things. JU Eagles, will they be able to get this? Chitkara Knights, they have got the very first half for themselves on the best of the notes, but coming down to the second half, it's not looking that great for them. And if they lose on to this one, they are
Oh,
gonna
no.
risk it a lot. Now the drone comes in and it is gonna check the position of Sky. But hey, wait, he's a stubborn one out here. He still wants to wait back to the same position. The shot comes in, but hey, what a shot that was to start things off. He finds one onto red. JU Eagles have been denied for the numbers. Rolling Thunder comes up, the KJ, and the ultimate might just get denied.
No
Yes,
way.
that is gonna be the case. Chitkara Knight, what
Perfect
an amazing
execution. It's
way
a flawless,
end
nonetheless.
it
Chitkara Knights. Oh my God.
Flawless victory rolling in on this point of time, ladies and gentlemen. You have to give it to Chitkara right now. What an amazing execution that was to start things off with the perfect op shots to deny the ultimate. The Rolling Thunder came in and it was all about those body piling up left and
That's right.
here and there. You guys caught your next semi-finalists.
That's right. Northern Division is going to be so proud. Chitkara Knights have done them proud. So perfect. Last round execution. That was so amazing. Rolling Thunder on point. The lockdown did come into the picture, but it was not enough. There was even
Yeah.
a turret right in front to safeguard Losik, but it was just so perfect coming in
Yeah.
from the corners of Chitkara Knights. The execution, the timing, and at the end, the round as well. Way to bag it, man. Way to bag it.
What an amazing play. Oh my god, it was almost them losing it out, but you know what? The confidence. They had that confidence for themselves.
Yeah.
As soon as they heard the lockdown being invested, the Rolling Thunder was, right there. But
वो मैच अभी खत्म हो चुका है.
Oh,
मुझे
but I feel it's over to the host.
किसी मैच में नहीं हुआ है. अब दोनों आईएल से बात करते हैं और जान लेते हैं कि कहां पे थोड़ी खामियां हुई और अभी उनका पोस्ट गेम उनके दिमाग में क्या चल रहा है कि सुकून इतना ज्यादा है. Let's have a talk with both the IGLs, Danav and Ren. I request both the IGLs to kindly come on stage. Suren, I think मुझे वाइंड का गेम प्ले बहुत बढ़िया लगा. इवन टॉकिंग अबाउट डेविल, उन्होंने जो सोलो किल्स निकाले हैं, that was really next level. बट 11-11 वो खींचना मुझे लग रहा था इज गोना गो टू ओवरटाइम. आपको लगता है गलती कहाँ पे हो गई कि 11-11 का वो स्ट्रीक रुक गया?
पीक कर दिया था उस टाइम पे. लाइक हमारे दो बंदे उससे बॉम्ब प्लांट से पहले मर गए थे, तो वहाँ हम लोग एक राउंड चोक कर गए और उसके बाद अभी लास्ट वाला राउंड थोड़ी मिसअंडरस्टैंडिंग की वजह से हम लोग हार गए. तो आई थिंक वी ट्राइड आवर बेस्ट, वी टेक एज अ एक्सपीरियंस एंड वी विल कम बैक स्ट्रॉन्गर इन नेक्स्ट.
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल जैसे आपने कहा, जैसे लाइक कमिंग ओवर हियर बीइंग वन ऑफ द टॉप 8 टीम्स इन इंडिया ऑन दिस चैंपियनशिप, that's a great thing for itself and it's called for a great celebration.
Yeah, absolutely.
I loved your gameplay like to a high level and for that I loved your gameplay, man. अब बात करते हैं to Danav, your side entry and those quick grabs, quick plans, I legit love those. जैसे और तानिया कह रहे थे कि आपकी पूरी टीम ही खतरनाक है, but मैच एक पॉइंट पे हाथ से फिसल रहा था पर वो वापस आ गया. वो स्ट्रैटेजी चेंज किया था टेक पॉज के साथ?
फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल वेल प्लेड टू देम, दे प्लेड रियली वेल. बस अब एक दुख है, 8 बंदे लाके भी हरा नहीं पाया यार. बाकी बात हुई कमबैक की. देयर वर सम आउटसाइड सर्कमस्टेंसेस ऑफ द गेम जिसकी वजह से ठीक है वी गॉट अ बिट टिल्टेड, थोड़ा दिक्कत हुई बट ठीक है, वी कैन मैनेज दोज. बट ठीक है, मतलब एक टाइम के बाद वी काम डाउन, स्काई पॉप्ड अप, उसके बाद कामी का थोड़ा वॉइस का इशू आ रहा था, तो ठीक है वी शुड, मतलब हमने सब सॉल्व किया एंड वी गेट बैक टू द गेम.
Well, it was really a lovely match and congratulations on the win. जैसे इन्होंने कहा कि 8 टीम लाके 8 प्लेयर लाके भी हारा नहीं पाया हमें, बट मैं कहूँगा कि जो गेम का जैसे चल रहा था, पल्ला किसी की तरफ भारी हो सकता था. ये टीम भी कर सकती थी कि दे कुड इजीली गो इनटू ओवरटाइम और मैच अपने हाथ में आ जाए. अब ये मेरे कॉल्स हैं, मेरी थिंकिंग है. आगे जानते हैं तानिया और औरों से.
Definitely, we are not Oro and Tanya. We've been saying that over and over. I'm Alzura, and alongside me is Darshan. The previous game was so amazing. Come on, there was some choker points as well coming in from the corners of Chitkara Knights, but at the end, they just had the grasp of the situation, the gravity, they understood it. And like we could see in the interview, they explained that, you know what, after the tech pause, we were like, okay, fine, let's just go basic, and they won it in that corner.
You know, it all goes down to one single thing. Sometimes the basic strategies, they do work.
Yeah, never go.
No, you know, there have been a lot of fancy strategies all around, but whenever you try sticking down to those basic strategies, it turns out to be the best one.
Always stick to the basics. That's what makes the game. And at this point, Chitkara Knights, oh boy, they're having a ball. Like they're so proud of themselves.
Everyone
representing the Northern Division, and it's like perfect.
Everyone is proud of them right now. At a point of time when the scoreline went down to an 11-12, and the timeouts were activated, I feel it was just all about calming themselves down and having that confidence that no matter what, we can do this, guys. I can just imagine the calls and everything, right?
That's right. But I guess for now we have to head for a small little break. See you on the other side.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Mogo National Championship 2.0, where we've just witnessed a beautiful matchup between Chitkara Knights and our very own JU. But unfortunately, JU, as much as they tried, they just couldn't get over the line. Chitkara kind of became aware of the fact that they should be stepping up, and they did so in the final 2 rounds of this game, finishing it off pretty closely, I should say, as well.
That's right.
It was way too close for comfort.
Way too close to comfort, that's right. But those ultimates being utilized at the right time, right, Universe? It was perfect. I liked it. I love the entire vibe coming in from the corners of Chitkara Knights. And they were so close. Right after the tech pauses where everything changed. Before that, they were just conceiving.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that they kind of lost the grip of how they need to hold on to these sites, because there were so many times we saw, especially on that C site, Gullet was such a force of nature for his team. He did a lot to take JU over the line for multiple of those rounds. He was fragging out, he was supporting, he was initiating as well.
That's right.
But unfortunately, in the end, there wasn't enough firepower left on that team. There was one particular movement which caused them to lose 2 players at once, and then the retake came in, and it was just
absolute massacre.
Yeah.
So yes, that's pretty much summed up. I mean, it was 11-13, and we have the second semi-finalists in the form of Chitkara Knights. I mean, that was a good start and good end as well. I mean, they did choke towards the 11th round once they got it in their favor, but after that, it was just like, okay, they're back-to-back just conceiving. But yeah, talking about those stats, just amazing, picture perfect. Look at Sky from the corner of Chitkara. Nice, 31 kills.
Yep.
It's a 30 bomber, which we can see. Highest among us, the entire server, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And he, of course, was my MVP for yesterday.
Yeah.
He was the best player we could see. Absolutely fearless, not at all afraid of going to take a fight. Was running straight in, and he was doing that today as well,
Yeah.
leading by example. But on the other side, we do have RM, who did do a bit of, the work for his team. Overall, it was a good team effort that came in towards the end for the JU Eagles.
That's right.
But unfortunately, it just wasn't enough. Devil couldn't step up as Arena today. Again, it's always been a thing. Okay, 8 first
Highest.
bloods. Yeah, that is the highest ACS we've
That's
seen
the
so far.
highest.
8 first bloods as well. Absolutely brilliant. This is a one-man army right here. Pretty much, taking up, I believe, for more than 30% of his team's kills. I believe that in total, the side of JU Eagles did have the problem of not having any, movement-based duelist who could just dash in and do the work.
That's right.
Create the space, and that was restricted by just having the single arena. And
Yeah.
of course, Sky made good use of his jet and
True.
was able to create that space both on attack and on defense.
The combination was good with the pseudo duelist, that is the breach alongside Jet. It was always one side to watch, and the duel initiator came in from both the corners. Here's the place where all the difference was made. The
Yep.
duelist. I mean, who would pick Reyna in Heaven?
I mean, they do, but as a secondary duelist, not as
Yeah,
the
not a primary duelist.
Yeah.
Primary is always going to be either Raze or Jet, because they can literally go on top of those boats or on top of those boxes, so they can have the good line of sight surprise, element of surprise to the opponents. That's one thing I was counting in for the
Yep.
corners of JU Eagles, but unfortunate events that they had to pick Reyna.
Yeah, and you could see there is a significant difference in damage cost as well.
Yeah.
The Chitkara Knights are not at all afraid to take their fight, whereas JU Eagles were more of a objective-based team. They wanted to win, based on the fact that they had their spike down. They wanted to play a little bit more, for getting the round itself, not getting it by hook or by crook. Of course, they do have 3 objective wins only, but it seemed like they were playing a little bit more conservatively, although
Yeah.
they did have their moments of aggression.
That's right. I mean, the moments of aggression, we can see that frag wins coming in, and it's in a really good amount for the corners of Chitkara Knights. I mean, overall, the way they have played, it was just that the defense, they went radio silent, but in the attack, they went berserk.
True.
I liked it. I liked the game style. I liked the plays which came in, the switcheroos in the last moment, and the executions were on point. And the talk which we were having earlier in Ayan Dashta, the amount of usage of the ultimates, the
Yep.
Rolling Thunder being utilized at the right time, that was perfect from the corners of Chitkara Knights.
Yeah, absolutely. And if we just want to have a little bit of a math summary here, we've got over 176 kills, out of which 31 were just by the man that you see covering 3 different statistics there. Of course, this is just, again, a summary of what we saw on the previous page.
Yeah.
Overall,
Everywhere, it is only one guy.
Sky is
Sky.
clear MVP here. And if he's going to be continuing his confidence in the way that we saw today, in the same way that we saw yesterday, he's going to be proving to be a huge problem for, this opponent that they're going to be facing later on. Of course, that is going to be VIT Bhopal.
Bhopal, yes.
Yeah, so they're going to have a lot of problem, going into the next game. But
True that.
I truly believe that there is the change up of brilliance in terms of the duelist. Now we do have 2 great duelists, and you can see
True.
what you can see on screen is just me. That's me talking. I'm the one in blue shirt, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, I'm with the one
Yeah,
with the
that-
fancy
now
shirt.
we're back.
All right, we are
Okay.
back. Welcome
Yeah,
back, guys.
Our
Hello.
producer just wanted to have you guys a little fun.
Yeah. I mean, the Hindi desk has been doing a lot. I mean, like, they're in this place at LPU, and they're having the fun of their lifetime. I mean, just imagine being at the venue and casting there. It's a different vibe altogether, and we are just stuck up over here. But it's all right. We are loving it. We are getting the information that we are seeking so desperately at this point from both the corners, from both the ends. And this previous game was amazing, but the upcoming one, LPU is gonna be playing, so it's the home team. What is your take on that?
I think that the home team need to be careful here. DIT are, really, a forceful team. I think they have their, aggression play style in their bag. They've got no problem whatsoever in trying to establish control. And I think that their map control plays is what allows them to be, that aggressive. I'm not quite sure where the map is going to be ending up. That might end up, translating a bit of the gameplay for us. But LPU, I think that they have, I would say they have a slight disadvantage going into this. Not because of the crowd or whatever.
Pressure?
No, I would say it's more of a, just a pure gameplay.
Oh.
So I think the DIT players have got really good, control. But ladies and gentlemen, we've got the host on stage to bring out the players.
तो एक बार ये देखते हैं, माहौल तो बिल्कुल गर्म है, ऑडियंस आ चुकी है, पूरा ऑडिटोरियम पैक्ड है, पर जो जोश टीम्स में है पीछे जो वो इतने उतावले हैं कि हम स्टेज पे जाए, परफॉर्म करें और अपनी जगह बना ले इनटू द सेमीफाइनल्स, उन टॉप 4 टीम्स में, क्या वही जोश हमारे ऑडियंस में भी है? जोश कहाँ है? ओके, काम करते हैं, पूछते हैं पूरे ऑडियंस से. लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, बॉयज एंड गर्ल्स हियर इन द ऑडिटोरियम, आर यू गाइस रेडी? तो जोश तो पूरे ऑडियंस में भर रखा है, एंड आई एम श्योर होस्ट जो कॉलेज है एलपीयू टाइगर्स, उनका यही रहेगा कि वो आराम से जाए, आराम से वो किल्स ले और चले जाए अगले राउंड में, वो बन जाए वन ऑफ आवर टॉप 4 सेमीफाइनलिस्ट. सो पहले बुला लेते हैं ऑन स्टेज आवर होस्ट टीम. लेट्स हैव ऑन स्टेज एलपीयू टाइगर्स. एलपीयू टाइगर्स के लिए तो शोर बहुत है, बट यहां तक का सफर आसान नहीं था, आगे का भी सफर आसान नहीं होने वाला, क्योंकि एलपीयू को टक्कर देने आ रही है, उन्हें रोकने आ रही है DIT गुलदार्स. अगले मैच के लिए दोनों ही टीम्स हमारे यहाँ पे रेडी है. एक साइड है द होम फेवरेट्स, जिनके लिए सब यहाँ पे चीयर करने आया है, LPU टाइगर्स। और उन्हें रोकने के लिए जो बॉडी बिल्डिंग पोज के साथ आया है ऑन स्टेज कि भाई हम भी कम नहीं, वी हैव ऑन द अदर साइड DIT गुलदार्स। सो दोनों टीम के आइजल DU और एल्मो से एक बार बात कर लेते हैं कि उनके दिमाग में अभी क्या पक रहा है। DU, एल्मो, प्लीज कम फॉरवर्ड। पहले बात करेंगे एल्मो से। जब आप घर पे बताते हैं कि एकेडमिक्स के साथ साथ मम्मी पापा हम लोग इतने बड़े इवेंट पे कम्पीट कर रहे हैं, उनका रिएक्शन क्या होता है?
आई थिंक वो काफ़ी सपोर्टिव रहे हैं एंड एट दिस स्टेज जो मोगो में जो हो रहा है, आई थिंक एवरी पेरेंट वुड बी सपोर्टिव टू एन एक्सटेंट एंड व्हेन यू डिलीवर रिजल्ट्स विद एवरी पेरेंट, जब आप रिजल्ट्स डिलीवर करते हो दे आर ऑलवेज सपोर्टिव, सो इट्स बीन नाइस।
तो ये बात तो आपकी बिल्कुल सही है कि whatever you do, results are crucial. अगर आप कुछ डिलीवर नहीं कर रहे at the end of the day, तो आपका जो मेहनत है, जो भी आप पुट इन कर रहे हैं to the entire thing, it's a waste. So deliver is necessary. So बात करेंगे DU से। ये गेम एक क्रूशियल गेम होने वाला है क्योंकि इससे आप चले जाएंगे into the semi-finals. So आपको लगता है जब इतने बड़े प्लेटफॉर्म पे आप आते हैं, आप इसके लिए प्रिपेयर कैसे करते हैं अपने आप को?
हमारी टीम मीटिंग्स होती थी हमारे कॉलेज में, उस हिसाब से हमारी प्रिपरेशंस चलती थी। सुबह से शाम तक हम लोग प्रिपरेशंस करते हैं और ये हमेशा वीकडेज में हमारा रहता था प्रैक्टिस सेशन।
बढ़िया है। So that means both the teams are here to deliver something. वो अपना प्रिपरेशन, अपना होमवर्क करके आई हैं। बट ये पता चलेगा थोड़ी देर में कि किसका होमवर्क ज़्यादा तगड़ा है। DU, Elmo, let's have a friendly handshake and then you guys can take your seats. अब होम टीम जो है वो जीतती है या DIT गुलदास उन्हें रोक देती है, ये पता चलेगा मैच के बाद। Now let's go to Sam and Oro.
Well, both the teams have taken their stance, and we are going to be going to the game in a couple of minutes. But so far, LPU and both DIT seemingly confident enough. Of course, LPU have got the support of the home crowd, and the roars for them are going to be, coming for every single kill.
Yeah.
So that is going to be pressure on DIT. But as far as I can see, they're pretty chill guys. I think they can handle this.
I mean, they can. DIT Guldars. I mean, they have Guldars right at the end of their name. I mean, they are already confident enough. And on the other hand, it's LPU Tigers. We've already seen them proud. But this time, is it going to be the same intensity or they're going to be falling short?
Well, we're going to find out eventually, but for now, we need to find out where exactly is this battle going to take place. So far, we've seen Ascent and Haven, and I think it probably is going to be ending up in the same direction.
I mean, it's BO1, of course. It's going to be heading into the same direction.
Comfortability is what they're going to be looking at. So I mostly look at the Ascent pick coming through. And I believe Ascent is, again, a map where DIT are going to be completely comfortable. LPU, are they going to be okay? Because the last they played was, I believe, Lotus against MIT. And that game went on for quite some time. It was, a bit of a shocker towards the end where LPU did take it. But LPU have been playing a lot more of a team game. And they are pretty, structured in the way that they play. So I believe that LPU are going to look to start off on the defense. I'm not quite sure if at all they're going to play on any game. I'm pretty sure they're going to try to start off on defense, try to feel the opponent, see how they play. And then maybe go on. But yeah, we are just about to begin. The players are going to be loading into the server. But I do want to ask you, are you in the LPU zone or do you think DIT might take?
I had mentioned this earlier on as well. LPU Tigers have the home ground advantage. And like you mentioned, every single kill, people are going to go roaring. So I believe that they have the edge over there. And getting rounds will be very important. But coming down to the part where the map comes into picture, I believe that also has to play a lot of role in.
Yeah, completely agree. And here we have a bit of technical setup going on. But I think that the composition... Oh, okay. A little bit of warm-up as well. And the crowd, they're getting about ready. There is a little bit of...
I thought that man was sleeping.
I think he's just, getting a power nap. He's getting ready for the game to begin, just as we all are. And... you know, it's a wonder that we started off with over 100 teams, and we see 16 names keep popping up, 4 at a time on those, screens right in front of us. And now it's going to come down to the final 4. The third one going to be decided here, as I think the agent select is going to be coming up pretty soon.
That's right. In previous times, we did see JU Eagles depart, which is the Central Division, the representation coming in from their end. It's already done for, but it's DIT Guldars. They have to hold down the fort. And on the other hand, LPU Tigers, they've already showcased a lot of good stuff coming in from their corner. They're also representing the Northern Division. So it's already that the nose has been saved, because Chitkara Knights has already won it. So
yeah, true. Let's have a look at where the ban is going towards, what the direction of map is going to be. Pretty sure it's going to end up on either Ascent Haven. That's most likely. The ban should begin in just about a second now.
what is your take on it? What do you think is going to be the map?
Like I said, it's going to be either Ascent or Haven. I don't really see any other map coming out of these two teams. They're going to, stick to comfortability. They want to play a little safe Valorant. Don't want to go too much out of the block to, strategize. And there we go. First one's up. That's Fractures right out of the bag. Of course, nobody wants to play that map. It is disgusting. And I agree with the fact that nobody wants to play that. I think next one should be Pearl, as far as I see. No, never mind.
Lotus.
Lotus. Okay, Lotus. All right. Okay, another.
Hit the place where it hurts the most. DIT Guldars, they're prepared for this. They've already seen LPU play in Lotus, and it was amazing. And looking at the way LPU is just going ahead with the ban of Bind, this is a good stance for them. And DIT is just slowly, steadily picking all of those hard-hitting maps.
Oh yeah, no, my God, where could we be heading? Oh no.
Oh boy.
Oh damn. Oh, what is it? Haven? Is it Ascent? Oh, it's Ascent.
Oh my God.
It's almost as if we didn't know. It's amazing to see Ascent come up. It's brilliant. Okay, we're going back to ground zero, ladies and gentlemen. If you would like to see some brand new maps, you might want to come tomorrow.
Yeah,
because we've got a best of 3. So even though we might see Ascent and Haven again, yes, people are going to be picking it. But there's going to be one map that's probably going to be odd that could be in the pick, right? You could see a Bind, you could see a little bit of Split maybe. But yeah, Ascent again going to be the third game today. It is quite the favorite, of course. I'm not quite sure how LPU are going to be, facing off on this. This is, of course, DIT's pick. They got the final ban, so they've decided to play on Ascent instead of Haven. So I really hope that DIT have a good game plan going into this, and I think we should be ready for the game as well. I can see all headphones on, no technical staff behind, which is always a good sign. And I believe the agent select has begun. We should be having a look at what is going to be. Never mind, the technical staff's here. They're all focusing on one guy, and that's Diamond, who seems to have
some hard time.
Quite the time that requires 2 different people to fix it up.
Yeah. Dude's built enough, he can literally fix the entire PC.
Yep. There we go. LPU Tigers getting their love. They've got their fans and friends in the seats here.
A lot of support coming there. And literally, they're holding banners just saying LPU for the win. And the other one is saying Jord. So, just the Indian terminology to say that they have really good gameplay. Just cheering them.
Everybody's happy. LPU.
They're chanting LPU as well. This is
Let's go. Keep going. Let's all record. We're all on TV. Hi, Mom. I think that would be a good sign.
Yeah.
Hi, Mom.
I'm there on TV. You can watch me live on YouTube.
Yeah, exactly. And I think we should be starting off real soon. The lobby was up and running. DIT a little bit getting love as well. And we've got the Mogo squad over here, the support staff. Yeah.
Oh, there you go. The cameraman is not leaving her alone. Every single time the cameraman is focusing on her, she's ducking down. And look at the bags coming to the rescue. What's going on?
Well, what's going on is that LPU crowd is accumulating here slowly.
Yeah.
We've got the crowd filling up this auditorium, and everybody's taking their spot to see whether or not this,
I can see the lobby.
home team is gonna be winning this game. And they're still waiting on the player on the other end of this table to fix up his technical issues. I think we can see there's some problem clearly happening. The internet is probably fluctuating for him. Whilst the rest of the team await, I do want to ask you, who do you think are going to be the most impactful players on both teams? Maybe that could change the game.
That's a good question. I've seen Ilbot play a lot better in the previous days. I mean, he did play significantly good compared to his teammates. Those impactful decisions came in from his corner. So I'm going to be going ahead with that person, that dude right there. And on the other corner, I feel it's Diamond.
Diamond, okay, interesting. I probably would agree with the same as well. Ilbot, really good, presentation yesterday of his skills. And he is looking to probably continue that. And Diamond, of course, he had his moment. It wasn't. It was a good game. It was a decent game. I wouldn't say it was the best game for him. But of course, we've not seen the full potential of these players yet. And I hope they know what the L stands for. It's not just LPU. You could also be taking the L, my friend. Don't troll yourself there. And I think we're all ready. I think everybody's locked and loaded in. Yeah, I can see the screen turn to the lobby for that person as well. That player is probably ready. We should be heading into Ascent. There we go.
Oh,
the minute
the
I say
agent
it,
select.
there is the infamous loading screen. The agent select's going to be coming up in just a second. Do you expect something out of the blue here?
It's going to be standard picks. Standard picks coming. I'm expecting Sova to be in both the sides. I mean, he's going to be a perfect agent for the post-spawn scenarios. Also a Brimstone. We have seen a lot of action with that. Yeah, but I feel that Omen will be a better choice of the controller. And to go double controller, I would say Viper and Omen.
A Viper and Omen, okay. He's hoping for the double controller in Ascent. Well, unfortunately, we don't have that luxury. I think they want to play it safe. They like their single duelist, they like their single controller, and they like their dual initiator, because a KO as a single initiator is only played by VIT. And here we've got a DIT supporter from one of the people in the crowd, but I think he's the only one. There are two people, maybe a couple of three. I really hope that their support is heard to good ears. But for now, of course, they are muffled, those ears, because they've got the headphones on. They're not going to be able to hear anything. But here we go. LPU picking up that fade. Okay, good substitution. Not a problem. It is as good as the Sova, given that you have practically two Prowlers as well.
That's right.
And on the other end, we've got a Breach of Phoenix. All right, I like this. I like this from D8. Never mind.
Come on.
Yeah, I expected it. There was no Sentinel. I was just going to say it. There is no Sentinel there.
Oh.
And, okay, Tanya.
You can see Tanya as well.
Well, let's go on to have a look at what the game is going to be looking like. A Fade on one side, a Sova on the other, a KO. So 4 different initiators, of course.
That's right.
4 different styles of play. DIT are looking at a little bit more of aggression, maybe, with Dio and Diamond trying to, work it out together, mostly towards that A side. I believe they're going to take Ilbot as well, who's playing on the Omen this time. And of course, Riflers actually picked up the Raze, so they're not going for the Jet. They've already adapted to the new meta of not having to pick that Jet role, and they want to go for a little bit of explosiveness, and that's a good thing, I believe, because Frost, the Fade, and Raze combo is something that really works out well, because of course, you've got the Season boom combo with the grenade, right? So
that's right.
That, again, it depends on how good their executes are. If they are reading it well, does it go towards A main? Does it go towards mid? Does it go towards B main? Will all depend on how the IGL Elmo is going to be dictating this team. But right now, both squads have pretty distinctive levels of rosters. Let's see which one will come out on top as the game, ladies and gentlemen, is about to begin.
I'm excited, I'm pumped to see this third map, LPU against DIT. And the early information being saked from the corners of LPU. They know that it's going to be a push, but Krish doesn't budge.
Oh, he gets one, he gets another. The killjoy there, Wolf, only finds one. He had the position to maybe get a multi-kill, but unfortunately his shots did not connect. The Classic, not his friend. And it's already a post-plant scenario with a 4v3. Obot trying to keep the opponent busy with his triple burst, but it's going to be Krish who still gets one. Frost goes down, and Kokushibo with another as well. He will lose his life towards the end. Rifler, of course, who was the MVP yesterday for his team. He's going to try and clutch this 1v2 out, but he's got no utility to do so. There comes the stun. That's a good one, but he dodges. That's actually really great. And he gets a kill as well. Rifler, the grenade pops in, and he's actually sent him away. And that should be the clutch right here.
Oh, no. He's taking it.
Brilliant stuff from Rifler.
DU had no clue what just hit him, but Rifler, oh my god, this man, the amount of brain games he's just playing at this point, he knew that he sure shot wanted to win that 1v1, and that's where he got the pink shell, and that conditioning was perfect.
I'm not quite sure why DU went all the way back when he knew that the grenade is coming through. It's obvious he's going to try and stick it to at least half. He had the opportunity to go ahead of it.
True that.
But he just decided not to for some reason. Look, it just did not work out, and he even got the last kill there, Rifler. Man, that's got to hurt. Rifler again. Yesterday, he started off the pistol with a 4K. Today with a 3. Yeah, he's just on a roll, this man. He's enjoying life right now as the duelist for his team. And if at all they want to try and stop this guy, they got to be careful. He's got clutch potential. He's got entry potential. He's doing really well currently. His form is hot red. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, we've got an eco for the side of the attack and a full buy with two bulldogs, actually. Never mind.
Yeah. They're just going to be plundering down all the opponents. It's going to be a good hold coming in from the corners of the defense. But on the offense, trouble times, tough times. Just a sheriff to work around things with. And Krish, we have seen him hit those crispy one-taps in the previous day itself. And I'm expecting some kind of a berserk gameplay coming in from his end.
Well,
it's all silence. It's all smoke and screens at this point, as the round still needs to start. There's some kind of a network problem there, but I guess we'll soon fix and we'll be back.
Yep, I think the players are going to be ready in just about a second. I think, yeah, I can see everybody moving, so
they are moving ever since the beginning.
Yeah, this B attack is going to be coming in. Yeah, and it seems like they're going for an aggressive push themselves there, LPU. They've got 2 players outside that B main side, and we should be ready to go, I believe. But yeah, now we await the disconnection to go. Nah, never mind. The round started. Okay, here we go. The round is done. There comes the first kill. Yep, there it is. Elmo will find one alongside the turret as well, and that recon's going to do nothing except just give them a little bit space to move back. On the other end, Wind has found one as well. Rifler looking for a bit of connection towards A short, but nobody's there to give him anything. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, we have DIT in the disadvantage, and this should be a clean round for LPU Tigers.
That's right. It can be a flawless round, but looking at the omen from the corners of LPU Tigers, he's way too low, but Rifler, he's very close to getting a kill here, and he's going to be taking down Ilbot. The controller is done and dusted. Last 2 men remaining from the corners of DIT, left clueless. Kokushibo, what are you up to? We need to go ahead, throw that recon dart and get some information, but looking at the rage, it's just isolating those fights. I feel that against the Bulldog, you don't stand a chance, but still surviving towards the mid-sections. There needs to be a game plan coming in. DIT, at least destroy the economy of LPU. Make them, force them to buying on those weapons, and boom, slow and steady, he does manage to get that kill onto Krish. Krish this time is not going to be finding any kill with the sheriff in his hand. But Kukushibo is going to be taken down. Team Ace, every single one of them has gotten a kill from the corners of LPU Tigers.
Yep, LPU going to be pretty happy with that. It was a no member lost round. They're all alive, and now they can go into the bonus round without any sort of investment. They could be a little bit more invested into this in terms of going for an aggressive push because they don't have to worry about money for the next round. So I believe they might go for a bit of an A push here with the raise and fade. At least that's what I think might happen. Now, they're actually doing it towards mid. It's going to happen towards mid. Yep, there he goes. He flies straight in, and he's actually going to find a rifler. He gets one and needs to get away. That's it. Yep, that's it. Get away. But he gets shot down through the smoke. Ilbot from high mid is going to be able to cover him up. And there it is. A little bit of a trade here. What they were hoping that wouldn't go past, but Rifler has lost his life, and the push from Wind, he just gets it for free and gets away without any sort of consequence. That is not correct from the side of DIT. That they did not expect it, so it's not their fault, but they should be aware of these kind of pushes. And Wind's been heard. He knows, Kokushiba knows that there's somebody here.
Revealing area.
Recon. A little bit off the mark. They're going to have no idea. Shock dart towards A Shard, but Wind, he's playing as cheeky. He's got a shorty. That shock dart's going to hit him. No, it's not actually.
What?
It just bounced off. It went towards the back of sight, a little bit behind the smoke. And Kokushibo is probably going to be losing his life here.
Oh my god. Kokushibo. He never expected Wind to have the shorty in his hand, and looking at the way everything is just being rounded up. DIT with the last man remaining. Krish, he's making an impact here. He's getting those kills, he's getting those frags, but 2 men remaining, and the spike is not there with him. It's towards the A-long. So he needs to go ahead contest that as well, which means he needs to do a lot of heavy lifting. 3 frags already onto his name. This can be done. Elmo being the last man standing. Spike needs to be retrieved. The time is not DIT's best friend, and there you go. Last 2 seconds remaining, and it's going to be a save coming in from the corners of defenders. I don't know why he did that.
Just to clear off that angle. He just wanted to make sure that nobody's come
that
close.
Deep?
I mean, he just wanted to make sure that nobody is close to him. He thought that the Killjoy might be in the, vicinity, but he just wanted to make sure it's being a little safe. That's it.
I just feel that he just lost track of the time.
Probably. Yeah, probably.
And once he saw, he was like, okay, fine, I'm not doing anything about it.
Yeah, it just wasn't his best move. They just played it down to the time, and the defense is now going to be, right on the ticking clock of playing this as pleasurably as possible, because they want to keep putting that, doubt in the attackers' minds as to where can they actually find success. So far, they haven't found it anywhere. It's been really difficult for them to make this work.
That's right.
DIT need to step up here. We've seen them do well before, and they need to replicate that kind of form from yesterday. And, LPU, good start from them. Looking confident, feeling confident right in front of their home crowd, of course. As we now look at a little bit of a semi-buy. 1 hero Vandal onto Krish. But that's about it. He's going to be able to afford further weaponry in the next round. For now, they're waiting outside of A and B. Make that B look, actually. They're hoping for a bit of a push coming in, but it's not going to be happening. A short is the call made, and that is going to be a little bit of resistance coming in. 1 smoke fragment as well. A good flash from the Oman there, but Wind has one of his own. A great counter flash from Elmo, but he goes out of the open. That's a little too much commitment there. And Krish as well finds Wind. Ilbot finds a 3rd as well. What is happening here? LPU Tigers losing their lives like it's just nothing. A little too ambitious there. They went out of that smoke. They should have gone together, but the flash did not affect anybody. The Elmo flash from the KO. And just like that, it's a save being called. Rifler and his teammate have run away. Wolf, knowing that they need to save these weapons. I mean, they don't really need to save it. They've got the money, but the Rifler had to reinvest in the previous round because he had died in the bonus. So
oh, no way. He's going to be caught. Okay.
Oh, they actually cross each other. They've actually crossed each other and
Dio?
gone. He doesn't detect him. Dio's going to go straight to sight. And now it is Wolf who's heard all of this commotion towards high mid. And he's just going to stick his guns to where he currently is. He doesn't want to give out too much. But will the operator be found? No, it isn't. Rifler's going to hold on.
Not. Oh, he's so close. He's not going to be
Gets
found.
one.
He
Okay.
gets one exit frag, but okay. They did manage to save 2 weapons, one Oni Phantom and the other one being the operator. It's 2 impactful weapons being saved. And on the other hand, it's DIT getting the round. It's a good start. It's a decent start. And all they have to do is build the momentum at this point.
Absolutely. And LPU, now that they've got a little bit of an idea as to what they can expect from DIT, thanks to that, you know, sort of a semi-buy win, there is yet again a short push. They're doing the same thing again, but this time there is an aim and aggression coming from the Fade and Omen. They want to take control before this A short, you know, is gone, and there it is. That's the first kill. Wind finds the first blood, and that's exactly what they needed. They've got the spike, and that's going to be problematic. You're right. Frost gets another. Diamond just dashes into his death, but Kirsten, Ilbot find 3.
Ilbot!
That's 3 in a row, and LPU, the advantage that they found has now been nullified. Elmo gates 1 back, but he's just going to be a little bit more passive now. Elmo's not chasing him at this point. He's got a flash to work with, and Elmo's going to get that knife in just a couple of seconds, and he's going to clear out the close corner of his A site. But the problem being that the spike is still a mile away, and he's worried about where exactly this is going to happen. The minute that he's detected now, you can see the rotation's being called. He knows the game plan's been called, the ultimate's there, and off to B they go.
That's right. If the Omen had the spike, he could have easily gone for the plant. But this is a good move coming in from the corners of DIT Guldars, and doing well. But there you go, the re-establishment of the Odin is very close, and Rifler just being a pain at this point. DIT Guldars, they have no idea what's going to be hitting them. There's a bazooka in the hands, but okay, it misses. Elmo, but there to just capitalize on top of it. No plant whatsoever, and with that said, no credits as well.
Yeah, well, that's going to be a problem. Again, they had the game plan in store, but the overall situation that developed was Ilbot kind of teleported a little too soon, and he did smoke off that CT side, but he went for the fight towards Market. I get that he was trying to cover up for his teammate, but the flash was enough. His teammate had crossed into lane. He did not need to take that fight. Made it a 2v1 unnecessarily. And now they're going to be desperately running into the A site because they need a round.
No.
They desperately need a round. Kokoshiba will get one trade on the back of that Wind and Rifler push. But what seems to be the case is that they've got no information about what's happening on site. Frost is going in, and we've got DIT taking control as they've got all the utility taking into the site.
That's right, all the utilities gone inside site, and everything is just going to be unfolding real soon. It's a 3v3 DIT Guldars. They're going to be investing onto the lockdown as well, and seeming this entire situation is under control, but soon enough, the entire defense section is just going to be going on a prowl, and Rifler, he's just been detained. He's going to be taken down. It's a 2v2. A post-match scenario can be beautiful at this point, because the Hunter's Fury is available. Kokoshiba, oh my god, Wolf, you have to see that. Kokoshiba going crazy. 4 kills already onto his name, and this is amazing. DIT Guldars, what a recovery from that round.
Yeah, Kokoshiba deserves all the credit for that win. A little bit, I wouldn't say aggressive, a little too, over-peaking, too much over-peaking there from LPU. They knew that the spike had to be planted. There was about 40 seconds left. They couldn't even, rotate away from that A site, and they still went for a little bit of overextension. A mistake from LPU costed them the round. They could have just waited, but they didn't. And on the back of that, now LPU have given away another round. It was an even 2v2. It could have been fought off easily. And yeah, here we are. A little bit of an eco for the defenders. They've got no ultimates to work with, except for that near the shadows, which is practically not going to be any impact bringing ultimate. And after giving a bit of A presence, they're heading towards B, where there's just one turret waiting for them, nothing else. Wolf is probably going to be hearing all of these rotations towards B main. He should be calling it, but there's still the stack left at A. They're gambling this, but it's the wrong gamble, as now the B side is going to be taken control of.
That's right. It's going to be a B rush coming in from the corners of CIT Guldars. Everything just jam-packed, locked and loaded, and there you go. The Hunter's Fury is going to be utilized as well. I thought it's going to be for a post-bound scenario, but just judging by the way it's just utilized, no benefit whatsoever. But okay, those frags are just pondering in. DIT Guldars, they're doing really good with their 1v1s. The solo plays are coming down the line. Good one, and Krish, he wants to get this frags. He needs to get that frag, and Diamond is just plundering, getting multiple frags at this point, and LPU is not going to be seen inside the site as well. The last man standing, Rifler, has the deagle in has the sheriff in his hand, my bad, and he needs to go in for a killing spree. But I don't feel it's going to be a best bet, as DU is going to be taking him away towards the PC area column.
Yeah, but I'm not quite sure I understood the decision of using the ultimate there for DIT. It was kind of unnecessary because they had side control. They had a complete understanding of the fact that their opponents are in an eco or even semi-buy. They're not gonna, and the B side was completely empty. So if it was a misclick, then okay, fair enough. But if it wasn't, then I'm not entirely convinced as to why that was being used.
Yeah.
It could have been utilized for a much better time. The Killjoy ultimate of LPU Tigers is about to pop up in a couple of rounds. Maybe it could be this. I'm not quite sure. Let's have a look at the ultimate count once we head into the game back again with but premature ult didn't require it, could cost them.
Yeah, even I was thinking the same universe. I mean, come on, it's an ultimate which is always used in a post-plant scenario or when you need the round very desperately.
Yeah.
And this was a very easy round, judging by the way the pistols were there in the hands of the defense column. So they could have easily gone inside the side and caused a lot of commotion. They could have gotten everything under control as well.
True.
So that was one thing which I was expecting, but okay, it went south. But DU is very close to his ultimate. I like it. The Rolling Thunder has always been a really good bet for the attackers, judging by the way they've already picked the breach. So
True. A little, as you can see, the attack just kind of giving up a little bit of a touch and go on towards the A main side. They forced a bit of rotation as well. You can see the fade available there. Rifler is standing up on Heaven as well. The KO, of course, also. He's just kind of playing the pivoting rotation role towards mid. He's going to play on the back of that alarm button, maybe move towards A, but nah, he's sticking to B to support his Killjoy. Wolf and Elmo playing together right now, whilst the rest of the squad sticks on A. And this full attack going in towards B. That's a good stun. Presses Elmo off his mark. There is, the fragment does deliver a good chunk of damage, but Diamond forced to use both his smokes before he can shut down that door. And now Wolf, he's got support. The Omen has teleported here, and he's going to take a chunk of damage himself too. The Odin's going to be spamming, but they don't realize the fact that the enemies have already entered the site. Diamond finds both of them backside, and there's Krish getting another as well. This is a really good execute coming in. Krish getting another as well. The Odin has been stripped away, and Rifler needs to run away with his sniper rifle.
Oh, the saves coming in again. Frags could be taken, but I mean, he's going to have tough time buying things in the next falling round. Just 300 credits in his pocket. We'll get the losing bonus, but not enough.
They're chasing him. They
don't want the operator to be seen in the next following round.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure if the LPU Tigers have money for it. They could maybe, because Rifler had saved 2 rounds in a row, so he could end up buying it, but he will be taking one down before he goes down himself. Elbot's playing with his food. Elbot, that was kind of
unnecessary.
Nah, I think he didn't know that he was that close. He heard him, but I didn't think he didn't think that he would be that up front. And that's exactly why we've got a bit of a timeout coming here for the LPU Tigers. LPU need a little bit of rejuvenation. Oh, that was a no-scope as well.
Yeah.
Okay, that's nice. All right. Good shot from him, but this timeout is going to be important for LPU to set things back straight.
That's right. It was very close for a collateral as well.
Yeah, it was actually. It was pretty close for a collat, and if he had found that, would have been amazing.
Yeah, he would have just run away with credits as well in this pocket. But this tactical timeout, right, it's either going to be building the confidence or the momentum or just destroying it for the opponent.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I don't think DIT are going to be having too much of a problem.
Yeah.
They've found their groove. They're gaining control of that B site like it's nothing. And they don't even need too much utility, because the fact of the matter is that LPU are letting that site be just on the back of a turret. They're letting play a retake. The problem in the previous round was that the retake was dependent on the two players sitting on the back of site staying alive, maybe getting one kill if they had found one.
True
it
that.
could have been a smoke through a push that would have come in from the spawn area. But Diamond was able to find both of them, and I'm pretty sure that Wolf had a chance, but I think he whiffed his spray on Diamond.
Oh.
And Diamond could not, of course, let go of that opportunity. He found both of them, and by the time the cavalry came as support from the spawn region, they were just peeking one by one, and Krish just tapped the heads off. And just like that, we have ended up on a scoreline that is unfavorable to the opponent.
Oh, the game was already on, and LP was taking a thrifty? Oh my god. When did this even happen?
I'm not quite sure, but it seems like we just had a bit of a miscommunication from production there, that they maybe thought that the game hasn't started, but just like that, LPU Tigers, they have, I'm not quite sure if they won that round. No, they didn't actually. It was the DIT, I think.
It's LPU. They want a thrifty. They brought in Spectres and Deagles.
Oh yeah, it was
Sheriffs, sorry. Bad habit of telling that, but no, nonetheless,
That's all right.
looking at the way this entire play is going to be unfolded, DIT wants to just barge into its side B, and there's nothing to stop them. There's a fade sitting at that corner. The information can be relayed, and on the other hand, it's just the Omen with the paranoia towards the market section. And slowly but steadily, every single one of them is regrouping, and A is the place where the Killjoy is currently manifesting, and she's having all of her utilities in that corner.
Yeah, but it seems like they're a bit confused right now as to where they want to go. They've definitely given up too much on that B side, so they're just going to hold on and cut all noise possible. But the Fade is going to have her reveal up real soon. Look at the rotation. They've caused so much confusion. DIT playing this really well. They've forced that Omen and KO to maybe think twice as to what's happening and maybe try to regroup towards A, but no, that's not going to be the case. It is going towards B. The fault line is ready, and Diamond on the back of it is probably going to be dashing straight in towards the switchboard. But Frost, he's not going to be, at all affected by this. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Wind actually found one, though. Ilbot will trade back in the form of Frost. That's the initiator gone. No more reveals, no more prowlers here. Kokushibo, does he get away from that corner? He will be able to get away. He's got a drone still left, by the way, but Ilbot's still going to be firing on all cylinders. He finds Rifler as well. That's a big kill. And here's Kokushibo. Oh. He's not going to be spammed. As far as I know, I don't think he's going to be spammed. Yeah, he's going to get away. Forgive me. Okay, Elmo finds two on his own, though. There is Defender Killjoy available as well. The lockdown, it goes down, and now it's a 2v1. There's a ultimate available on the other side, but the problem is that he has been suppressed by both utility and by force in terms of location.
Oh no!
And he
it's
will.
Gonna be
Nah, he's not gonna knife him.
I thought it's going to be a knife, but okay. LPU Tigers, I see the timing coming in. Null command locked down just for the last man standing. Come on, I could have seen the breach utilizing the Rolling Thunder, and it could have been gone south, but LPU Tigers way to just take the matters in their own hands.
Absolutely. And with that, a really strong round. It started off in the hands of the DIT boys, but Elmo turned it around so well, and his ultimate was what kept this round going. If it wouldn't have been there, that breach ultimate would have absolutely turned this round
Decimated
around.
that.
It would have finished it. Yeah, he would have won that round for sure. But here we are now, 6-4. DIT under a lot of pressure. There goes the Rolling Thunder, and there's nobody to dash. Okay, nobody's going in. What's happening? Okay, finally there is a bit of entry, but the side is completely open. It's clear. They will lose a player as well on the midway journey to take the side control. Wolves found one, and look at that, the smoke dissipates
No.
away. This is problem after problem
No.
after problem. One by one, they keep losing their players, and one by one, DIT have made the mistake of not entering the site quick enough. They might have found one, but LPU were the ones who played it safe. They were avoiding that Rolling Thunder. They knew
That's
exactly what's happening. They played so safe, back of heaven and towards A short. Didn't give out any sort of information, and on the return as well, Wolf was able to find the first kill, and that exactly was what caused the chaos. The minute the panic struck in, they were like, okay, you know what, do we plan, do we not, do we plan, do we not? And they went in a little bit late for the plan, and by the time they did, the smoke that was there faded away, and that was it.
That's right. Very well summarized. Looking at the way LPU is having the buy at this point, DIT, they need to do something different than the previous round. I mean, it was all bad. And looking at the execution, it's just towards side A, but the lockdown, come on.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to cause too much trouble
It's
here.
not going to be causing. Everyone can literally sit there towards help.
Yeah, there they can, but nobody's going to be doing it. Look at that. Again, no, the lockdown has been utilized, and they found all 5 players here because of the nightfall. So they are not even entering in because they've got no sound cues. They cannot go in because they know that this is going to be an A hit. The defenders are ready for this. And DIT again, big ultimate, but no consequence. What is happening? With Rolling Thunder in the previous round, nobody to catch up on that. A kill to ultimate in this round, nobody to go up on that either. Even though the Fade ultimate does, you know, cut out your sound, if 5 of you run in together, there's going to be no problems. You just need to check your corners. You just need to check your corners. And that's exactly what they've not done. They weren't strong enough. Their mentality has been broken down in this final round of the attack. And DIT are switching up to go towards A short, but back again towards A it is.
30 seconds
Obot
left.
running straight in. He's got support, but can they win this round?
Oh, it feels so hard. Wolf, Frost, Elmo, every single one of them just knocking down in the corners, and they're just perfect. Perfect with their 1v1s, and they're just shutting down every single attacker who is planning to enter. And look at that. Time is literally passing by, slipping by, and at the last few seconds, they're planning on to executing the site. It's never gonna work. Why? Why would you even do this? I mean, I do understand there was a mess up in the last two, like the previous round, where the breach's ultimate was committed, and then after that, the lockdown was just so depressing.
Yeah, true. And now LPU are in the absolute confidence of winning this game because they know that they ended the defense on the best note possible. I really thought the half would end 7-5 in the favor of DIT, but their you know, complete lack of understanding as to when they need to go in, when not. Even though the Fade ult came in, it's not an ultimate that's gonna, you know, stop you from entering. It's just one that gets rid of one of your senses. That's about it. Nothing else. You've got your other senses. You know, you can see, and as you can see, Rifler is gonna be taking out one. He will look for another. No, he's gonna be taken out, but there comes the support from a main. Out from heaven, he swings. What are you doing, Ilbot? He swings out wide. Diamond takes the bait a little too late, but he still gets the trade. 2 versus 2. This is going to be a difficult game for the defense because they are split apart right now. And look at the attack. They're just holding on. They waited for that door to break, and now they're rushing in to find the fight. It's a good decision, but they need to go in together. They're not going in together. Wolf, what did you wait for?
No, that was actually a bad decision coming in. They could have gone for a post-plant scenario, pressurized onto the defenders. But ultimately, it was just 2 times the cages just sat like ducks. I was expecting a plant there, but ultimately it wasn't. And this isolated fight which was given to Krish, obviously he's going to be capitalizing. That man with the Sheriff is amazing. And with the Ghost, he has the option to spam. Why would he enter right in front of him 1v1? Why give him solo fights? Just go in. Go in with dual pistols. Just run in. But okay. It's done for.
Yep, it is done, and now it seems like another A attack is imminent. Running in straight here, no util, just plain vibes as Diamond spots one, takes one. He's got two more to support him on site, and they will be doing their jobs as DU finds two more. No damage whatsoever towards the DIT boys. One kill maybe from Win. Nah, not going to be happening. Diamond's going to eat that up as well. 8 and 6, DIT. Close up the gap to 2, but they've still got so much more to go because they need to maybe stop this LPU team right now from hemorrhaging their strategies by winning this bonus. This bonus is going to be really important for them. Even if they don't win this, it's not going to be too much of a problem, but they will have to follow it up. Yeah. All 5 members do have bought up weapons, so they're gonna have enough, weaponry to work with, but they need to be smart about how they take their fights. Diamond's going up a little aggressive towards B main. That's actually really good. No. He misses. He whiffs out, and Ilbot takes one, though, in his place. Frost comes back. Wolf gets another. There's 2v2 trades over here, and there's one more given. Sova should never be sitting in that place. Kokoshiba should have been playing towards main. Play a little safe. You know you don't have the weaponry to fight it long range, especially when you know you're seeing your teammates fall. But he was unfortunately stuck in that situation. Now it's a 2 versus 3. And look at where the Omen is. Wind. He's caught wind of where this player could be coming, but he's not ready for it. Dio will take him down. That's a weapon upgraded. And just like that, it's a fighting chance for the DIT boys, as now they wait to know where exactly this attack is going to come. The KO knife has been spotted. They know this is going to be A. The rotation not yet being called. Finally, the Killjoy makes his way after the door close has been heard. There's 2 flashes. There is a stun that comes up as well, but he's waiting. Good decision to play this for the retake.
That's right. Retake is where their eyes is upon. Elmo, on the other hand, he's just going to be sitting like a duck waiting for the defenders to move inside sight. He's been blinded. That was a good blind coming in, but okay, the fight. Oh, Elmo, I've never seen you just whiff so bad. Krish, on the other hand, has always been so spotless. And DU, he needs to go ahead. He needs to go take the fight because the Nanoswarms are just going to be blundering so bad. And Wolf, he's going to be capitalizing on top of this. Alarm bot to work around things with, but the aim duel with the quad kill onto his name is just so perfect.
Wolf timed that perfectly, was really well timed, and I'm pretty sure that, the opponent, he knew. Krish knew that there's gonna be a, Nanoswarm flying in, and he tried to stick it to half, but he was just about, I think, less than a centimeter away from sticking that half defuse. He could have played along with the time. The problem was that he went to tank the damage by trying to destroy the other Nanoswarm, which he didn't know was not there. It was a lineup, and he could have destroyed the second one if he was a little bit calm. He was panicky because he knew that his teammate was really low. It should have been the other way around. I don't know why.
Yeah, exactly. Even I was thinking the same thing. He should have gone taking the fight because Krish, we have seen him. He has been spotless with the aim.
Yeah, Rifler, though, he's showing his prowess now. He's a little bit annoyed about what's been happening with him. Win takes another DIT, one after the other, losing the members. Diamond will get one back. Now instantly gone off the screen. The grenade destroys him. And Heaven is now trying to be taken by the Omen. A good flash, and he will. Okay. Oh my! Still flicks it. Good shot from him. Ilbot. He will be taken down though, and that should be the end of the round unless Krish can produce something magical.
That's right. You're waiting for the magic, but Rifler, he's the aggressive one out there. Just the previous kill when he got up on the jet. It was so close. Like, he just put the pain shells. Only 4 HPs where the jet was trying to dash away, but then he caught her off guard. I mean, Rifler has always been there, spot on wherever the team needs him the most. And he's getting those duels. He's getting those trade backs for his team.
Absolutely. He's been doing a lot of work in terms of, supporting his team. He's not just the Raze who's finding the entries, but he's able to maneuver around the map a lot more freely. He's finding, practically a free role. He's like, he's like the, number 10 on the football pitch who's...
The expendable one, right?
I mean, Sure, kind of. But I would say he's more like a number 10 where, he's the one who initiates. He can fall back to a little bit defensive role as well. He, kind of also takes in the charge when they want to attack and find the space required to maybe find the objective down. And he's covering for the, spike planner as well. So he's doing a really good job. Rifler, 2 days in a row, he's been on his best, and he's hoping to continue that. But DIT staring into the abyss right now. They've got so much to worry about because they are down, I believe, by 4 rounds. And they've got so much to cover up here, and they lose this round. It's practically going to be done and dusted. Game could be over here. Great, figures here by Rifler. 17-9. He's practically running on 2 KD ratio right now. Close to it at least, and he will probably get it in this round. 4 rounds to go for DIT. 3 to go for LPU.
DIT, what is your game plan at this point? I mean, the defense is always good for the corners of this particular map. And look at Kokushibo, way too close with the judge in his hand. He might get a kill too. Frost is very close in the proximity. He has the information that the players are moving in towards A main. And there you go, the Frost. He's going to be utilizing his abilities, and this time his location has been given away. Every single one of them just heading back. But Rifler, this man,
yeah,
he's
thanks to the C's from the Fade, they found him, they caught him, and they killed him. All done from the Raisin Fade there. That's a great knife to cover up Market. That clears off that there's nobody there. Krish was spotting it out, and now he knows that probably there could be a mid push, so he's holding on for a little bit of information, but nothing's there because they've taken over the B site in just about a second. They're about to. Wind is already there, though, so they're going to get a clear shot here. A little bit of spam. Elmo not going to be damaged too much. He's still having a healthy amount of HP left on him, and this 4v5 retake is going to be real difficult to break because they've still got 2 big ultimates on their hands. And the minute that one of them is activated, they're going to be pushed right back from where they came.
That's right. Nightfall and Showstopper, both so close, but Ilbot, he did manage to get that frag, but Wind, he's catching the Wind of Diamond here. Every single time I'm seeing the fight being so close, it's just done for. And Frost, he's just on it. The last man standing. DU, he's going to be taken down as well. Look at them. Every single one is just fostering. They're just taking all of those orbs at this point in the terms of frags and getting those ultimates online for the next following round.
Absolutely.
3 important ultimates over here in this corner.
Yeah.
The 4th one is From the Shadows, so it's all right. It can be used as an expensive recon. That's the max we can see.
That is true. LPU Tigers now need to be really cautious not to let this DIT team slip into a little bit of, oddly formed confidence, because if that comes through, then they're definitely going to have a lot of problems. It looks like there's going to be a B executed. That's probably a fake, as we can see. Elmo, he's activated his ultimate. Again, nobody's going in. LPU Tigers are trying to sell this fake. Okay, there he goes. Rifler trying to take a fight. There's another one, but they've taken out both of them, and that's a problem. But still, it's a 5v3. There are still workable ultimates available to them. The Killjoy is available as well, which means he's going to go for his lineup. He's going to play for the fight towards long. And here comes the full force of DIT as they will come on the back of this drone, clear up under heaven as well. Frost needs to be careful. He's not been checked yet, but he will be soon enough. He needs to win one fight. He doesn't. He should have won at least one fight, but it's not going to be the case here. There comes the Storm Grenade. There's the first. The second one's going to be following it up, but it's half stuck already. He's going for it, and they destroy it finally. Good job. It is going to be stuck down. They learn from their mistakes, and DIT... Again, it's always when that 11th round comes up, man. The minute number 11 strikes the clock for any team, the other team suddenly says, okay, you know what? We're going to get a couple of rounds now.
That's right. It's time for them to shine. But this time, it was a double ganger just coming and so close. And those nano swarms didn't stand a chance. First, it was the half diffuse, and the later on, it was just completed. And even the fight was won at the end. Krish, he has been doing such a good job. I mean, look at him. Sitting at 17 kills, so pretty, with being a sentinel.
Yep. It is absolutely wonderful the way the they're just standing. and
Yeah.
I don't see anybody moving on the map. You can see that. No, oh, never mind. They're just holding on for a second.
I
No,
mean,
yeah, I think this round's
yeah.
being restarted. Yeah, this round's gonna definitely be restarted here. The Poornima Cheetahs, forgive me, see you Cheetahs
Yeah.
have been disconnected, and so has Forsaken, I believe, and so have we. We will be heading back. Never mind. What is happening?
Nevertheless, a lot of questions is what we have right now, but soon we'll be on.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Unfortunately, the tech issues have been plaguing our lives, and while the internet hasn't been kind to us, we are going to be hopefully starting the game in just a couple more minutes. I believe that so far it's been, sorted. I think we should be heading into the game real soon.
Yeah.
But let's have a little bit of a, understanding of what's been the game so far. It's just been 3 rounds. But
yeah.
it's so far the Cheetahs will do better, right? We will talk about this though,
Yeah.
at the end of this unfortunately really sorry, but the Frank's coming back again. I've just been told. I'll see you guys later. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Yes, we are aware of the fact that there have been a little bit too many delays in these last few moments, but worry not, I think we are sorted and we should be heading into the game without any further ado. Yes, we are extremely apologetic for the experience that has been, downsided for you guys, but we hope that the match from this point on is going to be a little bit more smooth, and we should be finishing it off, of course, in just a couple of minutes.
Oh, well, yes, a flawless experience is what we are talking about. The round definitely is rolled back for now. 0-3 is what the scoreline looks like. So now, see you Cheetahs once again. Here's the question. Will they be able to find this one? No, that's going to be a very aggressive approach coming in. XLNC. Not just one, but two is what he converts. Brave finds one onto Forsaken. And see you Cheetahs are back here to make it to a 4-0. Two remaining players. Neural Theft is definitely available, but investing onto, Neural Theft right away, it's going to be pointless for now. Two remaining players, 2v5 is what the situation is. Seekers are already online, and so is the case with Orbital Strike. So more or less, it seems like a 4-0 rolling back once again.
Yep, absolutely. And we do have Cheetahs yet again in control, not having any problems whatsoever. Both Orzel and his teammate Cypher are going to be in trouble here if they get pushed upon. There is a bit of there's going to be no choice. They know that they can just safely get away with 5 weapons in their hands and build up their economy, build up that bank, and that's a good choice as well. Really well played from here. The CU Cheetahs are going to save themselves. No damage whatsoever, by the way. 0 damage given.
Yeah.
Totally to Cheetahs. They've just cleanly, like a surgical execution of this round.
Good stuff, CU Cheetahs. I mean, the way it all started, I saw the sides of Poornima Panthers being a bit aggressive, a bit greedy. I did see them pushing, and that's where things just turned completely all around. Here we go once again back to the economy that we were discussing about right now. They do have Vandals to invest onto, but here's the thing, half shield and no money for the upcoming round is something that might just be a big problem. On the other side, CU Cheetahs, if by any chance they even lose onto this round, they have enough of good economy to be maintained, and also the Seekers and the Orbital Strike that I keep talking about. On the other side, Poornima Panthers, they do have the Blade Storm, but here's the thing, Neural Theft, it only will come into a play when there's one dead body right exactly in front of the player. For second, he did try to take one early shot coming up with that Marshall for himself, but he didn't find any for now.
Yep. Bit of another A executed, so forgive me, B execute, it seems. Roboxifer is going to be taking control with his utility. The Boombot's been thrown towards elbow. Devesh will be pushed back. He was a little hesitant to use his Trailblazer at first, but the plan's been given up, and now the Cheetahs have 2 useful ultimates to keep this site in their control. The Orbital Strike, of course, for the post-plan scenario, and the Seekers to use in case they start to push in. Look at that Victim. He's ready to use that because he's got no other options. He does have a flash available, and there it goes. The Seekers have been deployed to just keep the Panthers at bay for now, but Forsaken's taking control. He's going in. There's a Molotov going through as well. A C's being pushed up. The Defuse, they know it's not being stuck right now, and they're just waiting for the Brimstone ultimate to come down, but 3 players have already gone straight to the bin. There's another. It has to be the ultimate, and he saved it. Eminem's done it. He saved the game with him being alive. The brilliant stuff here from Eminem. What a round. Even though he lost 3 of his teammates back to back right in front of his face, him not peeking was the most important part of their victory in this round.
Exactly. Very true. 2 of the ultimates being invested. Orbital Strike, Seekers that we talked about, both of them definitely did get invest, but they got the entirety of the round in control, and the last moment plays coming up, it all went down to be pretty good in their favor. It all goes down to them having one more round and enjoying every bit of those 5 rounds. But Poornima Panthers, on how would they react is yet the question. CU Cheetahs are just running away with rounds almost. Forsaken once again, early pick is what he was
No-
trying to find. He just
No
gets denied.
support. What's
Exactly.
happening? There's no utility that came on the back of it. There was absolutely nothing. Baby J did. Oh, he's got three players, but he just cannot go into the smoke. He's a little too afraid because he's also been a little bit in trouble. He's stuck in a corner. He cannot go to spam because he knows the minute he starts doing that, he's gonna get spammed himself. So he plays it a little safe, keeping it to a 4v5 right now. They do have ultimates to work with, but is it gonna work for them against their aim? No, it's not. Roboxifer, he's just tearing apart this team. Romeo and Orzeldo do get two back, but Brave gets the final kill, probably that seals this round. Romeo needs to save, and he will not be allowed. Excellency, number 6, thanks to him, as the Panthers just keep getting pushed back to an abyss of nothingness.
I mean, as you said right a while ago, Forsaken was trying to be aggressive, but there's no team support coming up. Every single time he's trying to go further, there's no of the reveals, flashes, anything that could actually support him. The Sky as well to help him out. There's nothing that would actually work in his favor. And look at them. He is going further and investing onto a Vandal with a half shield, and the team will be going further with the sheriffs that they have. I don't really get a clear picture on what the economy is like coming up from the sides of Poornima Panthers, but it's not looking good. 0 is what they have for now, and you know, 6 rounds is what CU Cheetahs got, which means a good economy to be maintained overall. CU Cheetahs, once again, information, they got the early information, they needed that early information with the stim beacon itself. It's going to be a push coming in towards the A side, and the first pick is something that is yet awaited.
Yeah, they do have a tag onto the Sova here. They've exhausted a
okay.
lot of the smokes of the Astra as well, so they're just playing for a little bit of patience here. They know that the Poornima Panthers, they're getting a little fidgety, they're hungry, and they're nervous to find an opening of whatsoever cause they can. Oh, Baby J, he's got another Nano Swarm. He's actually going to be damaged quite a bit before he gets away, but Forsaken, though, he finds a kill. He makes that a second, he makes that a third. Forsaken has woken up here. He's had enough of the drama that's gone on from his opponents, but he will lose his life in the end. Brave gets 2 before he falls himself. Round number 1 for Panthers, though, thanks to Forsaken's heroics.
Well, definitely the Elder Flame Vandal turned out to be pretty magical for him. He converted 3, and to end it all went down to one last remaining player from the sides of CU Cheetahs, and it just was him done and dusted. But yeah, the point to highlight, he had 2 before he got taken down, so the economy is going great. I mean, look at them. They have their hands on full buys once again, but for second. Operator coming into in play once again. A huge investment is what this looks like, and if it does not gives him the return, it's going to be done for. He finds the very first one, really able to convert the second one. I feel he did not. He did not. He just got taken down. That's a trade coming up. The duel is going down.
Yeah, there comes the attacking Killjoy's lockdown as well, as both the initiators available here will be pushed off their mark. They will not be allowed to do anything. Oh, there comes the Roboxifer. He's going in with the Showstopper. I'm pretty sure it got one, and there it is. It did get one. There was a trade, though. Both of them killed each other, so that's going to be nullified. The Sentinels find one each on either side. It's still a 2v2. That Neural Theft gives them a lot of information, but Orzel refuses to spray down on the back of it. Me Brave goes for the kill, but he will be traded off instantly. Victim playing this with a bit of abilities, but Baby J wakens his inner phase member, finds the clutch. 2 rounds now, back to back. A good set of rounds, but it's still really expensive given that they have got no players alive except for the only one that did defuse the spike. So investment costs are going to be high. Their economy's still a little bit in the trenches, but the actual problem here has arisen for the attackers because now they are looking at a bit of a semi-comeback.
Last enemy remains.
More or less, yep, that is going to be the case for now. Expensive round, but at the end of the day, they do need rounds right now. The Astra is definitely having her ultimate to work around with the Cosmic Divide, but on the other side, the Seekers now. That's a proper position coming up to start things off towards the B side. I feel the players are just having a split for themselves, waiting for that right opportunity. The first pick, the first contact. Revolt is trying to find one Forsaken on the other side. Does find one onto Brave, the paint shell and the double satchel will definitely come into the play. Will be placing himself backside, but will he be able to convert those kills? Oh, he's being too greedy, but he finds one onto Romeo. He shuts him down there and there.
Roblox.
And the numbers are equalized. 4 versus 4. The Seekers have already been used for a Jet. On the other side, Poornima Panthers, they do have the Blade Storm and the Cosmic Divide. Cosmic Divide here can be of a huge change, but the hookah, Excellency, no. No, he finds one.
One is all that needed. Orzel comes in at the right time, gets a 2 for himself. And now there's one man left standing. Baby J will take care of him. Panthers finding 3 in a row, one after the other. They're making plays that work. That double flank was really important.
Yeah.
They're not doing the same plays as they did on Ascent. They knew that on Ascent they could go for those triple flanks time and time again. This time, they although get the trade back, the point was that the Brimstone got distracted in the beginning, right? And instantly, he had a troublesome position to find himself in. He turned around and he got taken out by Orzel coming in from the spawn region. And just like that, it is number 3 on the back of some pretty great, stack of rounds, and they've put their opponents on a bit of a half buy. You can see there's a Bulldog, there's a Stinger, 2 rifles only, and a very early ultimate here. Roblox try to follow it up, but that ultimate practically goes to nothing. A good execute, a good idea, but just a wrong read here. And look at this. Brave, he's already taken control of Hookah, but the rotation coming again, another flank from the backstab. The Jet and Sky coming in together, but Orzel needs to keep himself alive, but Victim's probably taken him down as we will have the plant go down. And now the flank is where the game is going to be resting. 3 players on the flank, and they need to make this work. Excellency takes out the only one on site. Now, the all 3 players that are coming on the flank need to win this fight. The first one, Romeo gets a 1. Forsaken trades back, brings it down to a 3-3 almost instantaneously. The drone is still there to cover up a lot of this. The Trailblazer also to cover up the ground that the drone couldn't. They spot him out, and now Forsaken needs to win these fights. He jumps up. He's been a little bit vulnerable, but he still gets the kill. The first headshot, going for the second. They know he's back aside. He goes for it and gets it. Forsaken's allowing his teammates to do the covering work for him as he tries to stick the defuse, but it's still going to be Brave. He works it out. Brave is not brave enough as Forsaken. My word, what a round.
Forsaken is feeling it right away. The way he's been getting those kills, the way he's been just, playing around with the players. Precise head connection. I mean, it's not even the body shots that we are talking about. Precise head connections coming up. Look at those Blade Storm. It's just so precise every single time. Look at this kill. Look at this last kill that just came up, and he clutched it out of 4K on board already. Forsaken on the top of the chart, and I do see a lot of discussions being made now. See you, Cheetahs. They were having the best of their times in the start itself. I mean, come on, 6 rounds back to back. They were so happy.
Yep.
They had the best of that economy out there. But right now, it's not looking good. It's looking so sad onto their side. The economy is something that's not helping them out. They are getting the side control. They are planting the spike as well. But what is not working is the post plant, the defusal. The retake is just so good coming up from the sides of the entirety of the team, and especially Forsaken, that see you, Cheetahs. It seems to be that they are speechless right now, but timeouts. Important timeouts once again. They need to calm themselves down, re-strategize, and then get back to the best of what they are.
True. And with this timeout, they've tried to stop the momentum. They know that Forsaken has gotten himself in a little bit of a role here. He's lit up a little bit of a fire on himself and the rest of the team as well. We should be beginning the game as number 11, round number 11 is up for the grabs here. And Poornima Panthers, they're not slowing down by any nick of the way. They've stacked towards A, 4 players here. They've left a Cypher all alone. They've made a good read here of having to know that the spike is probably going to be traveling and planted on that A site. A bit of information towards Showers. That flash does give them the operator, though. Ready towards short. I don't think it... No, it did. It did tag him. Eminem's been tagged down quite a bit. You can be healed up, but the sky is towards Showers. Roboxter does go in, though I'm not quite sure. He doesn't win it because Romeo's got his own judge to fight with. A Trailblazer now to cover up that angle because he wants a little bit of placement. And the shorty, brilliant stuff. Victim does not clear that angle. He can just stand in that smoke and spam that, but he chose to just walk through. He thought he was being sneaky, but he was not. He was just being waited for. Orzel gets another kill. Brave, though, again, he's found 2 for himself like he did in a round previously, sitting in U-Haul. And now he does that from Showers. Can he find 3rd? He's got 2 players watching up, and the Devesh will take him down. And that is going to be number 5. Panthers, 5 in a row. What a recovery.
Oh yeah, definitely one of the best of the recovery that we have definitely witnessed. But see you, Cheetahs, here's the thing. I mean, come on, a flying Rays getting taken down by a judge. Come on. We've seen we've seen Rays doing that, but Rays getting taken down from a judge, that definitely has to hurt. Also on the other side, as you said, right, just walking off and not trying to spam in through those angles, it's just getting so vulnerable. More or less, it feels like CU Cheetahs have lost the momentum that they had in the early stages of the match itself. So, Poornima Panthers, we might just see a 6-all rolling up if by any chance CU Cheetahs let that happen. And if that's the case, trust me, Poornima Panthers would be having the best of the second half for themselves. But once again, it's going to be a big aggression coming up. I do see the early information being seeked out, all the players towards the same side, and that's going to be the lockdown activated, and from the side of CU Cheetahs at the same time, that's going to be the Nightfall coming in as well. So Poornima Panthers now, how will they react to this is yet to be the question. A lot of spams here and there, left and right, trying to take the contact, trying to take the very first peak, but everything gets denied. They have the side for themselves, and they're just taking into the plant.
Spike planted.
That shock dart, I believe, gave it a little bit of damage. I'm not quite sure.
No.
It did actually a little bit. It was not too much. The sky has been touched up just about a bit from that. But here we have 5v5 retake. No ultimates available on either side. So this is going to be a bare battle of aim here with just a touch of utility. But SLNC starts off the firing squad here with his first kill. Oh, look at that. Forsaken's been spotted. They know he's there. They know he's going to be taken out. There it is. Victim finds the kill. There's trades coming in from the back end, though. And one after the other, the Cheetahs are losing their lives. Baby J's making it work. Victim's got one trade back, though, but he will not stand for too long. It's now a 1v1. The Brimstone has the Molotov ready, but that misses, and Baby J clutches it out.
No way!
No, he doesn't have
time.
Again, Eminem surviving. Eminem surviving clutches out the round. It doesn't matter that he missed the Molotov. Him staying alive was all that mattered.
Yeah, exactly. 7-5 is the scoreline that we are talking about right now. A lot of mistakes being committed here and there. A lot of aggression that we do see coming up from these players, but here's the thing, the aggression is just being punished out there, and that is not looking good. Luckily, it's not a 6-all scoreline for the sides of, CU Cheetahs, but look at the recovery. I mean, come on. CU Cheetahs had, 6 rounds to start things off, and then it was Poornima Panthers with 5 consecutively. Last round, more or less, went to the favors of CU Cheetahs, and it was a 7-5 scoreline, but now it all goes down to the second half overall. Talking about the leaderboards as well, 13 is what Baby J has. Come on, being on that cipher, just doing a great job out there. But what?
Okay, that was a little weird. I don't know why that C's did not drop off where he intended to. Maybe a little bit of a connectivity issue there. But either way, the patience of the Cheetahs toward, the Panthers towards that A-short position has allowed them to go in unscathed. That nade did not touch them. The Molotov also misses the planter. And now there is a bit of a teleport play coming in. It's a 5v5 retake as the Fade will not find any information on the back of that haunt. But Roboxifer needs a bit of information to play this. Forsaken's holding down. He's got a shorty. His teammate eats up that and look at that. He got 2. He's found 2 on the back of that shorty. He's going in for more. And he gets the triple as well. The burst comes in, and that's just left Roboxifer alone. And just hoping that somebody comes into his crosshair. But he's been detected. He's been killed. And he will be winning this. He won't be winning this round.
More or less, yep, 6-7 is what it looks like for now. Poornima Panthers with the 6-1. This might just be a, equalizer coming up sooner or later on, because here's the thing, you got the pistol round, you have an advantage in this round, and they definitely are going for a judge. Okay, judge full shield. We do have a Bulldog full shield and Spectres being invested, so This round, Poornima Panthers, it's going to be theirs. I mean, look at the weaponry disadvantage, right? On the other side, we have 3 sheriffs and 2 classics, no shield whatsoever. So it's going to be quite difficult this time. Oh, they were trying to gain in some information. They do have some of that, but that's not the complete that we talk about. But right now, slowly and steadily, they did not want to risk it at all.
Well, a bit of a slow approach here. Sheriff's in hand, a double stack up towards Showers to maybe take the fight together.
There they are.
Oh.
Detected, and the plan's up, digs up, and on the other side, Forsaken's down one by himself. There comes the teleport though. They're not going to try and force the issue onto Romeo, and they will find it. That's a good kit pick as well. They were smart about their fights and made sure that they actually give a little bit of damage. But the Cheetahs have been heavily damaged themselves. Look at the 3 players are down to less than 50 HP, while the rest of the Poornima Panthers have now made their way onto B. And that is going to be a plant going down. Everybody, by the way, on Cheetahs has been healed up. So they're going to try and fight this judge, but look at this, that's a mistake! Why are they jumping in one by one? What is that decision making?
Not really sure on what exactly went down, but you know what? For second, he does have a 4K for himself, and this might just be the one that he is looking forward to. Rebox, will he be able to do this? Is yet the question. Trying to take one player down. He does. That's going to be Forsaken. Oh, well, he denies the ace out there. Devesh shuts him down there and there. And that's going to be a 7-all equalizer. But yeah, why would you just jump to your own death in the teleporter itself? And that also single. I mean, solo players jumping in, getting taken down to a judge. I mean, all right. 7-all is what the scoreline looks like. To start things off, it pretty much felt like a one-sided affair, but now the way Poornima Panthers have been playing this, it's actually looking good. See you, Cheetahs. Now that's a full buy coming up for them, and if they lose onto this one, the economy won't help them anymore, and it's just going to get them into a lot of difficulties. Early information trying to gather, yep, towards the hookah and the B long as well. The Blade Storm are being activated, but the kills are yet awaited. Graves, he needs to be a bit passive this time. The turret gets taken down, and he has a lot of information. Oh.
Grenade pushes them up a bit. Oh, the decision has been made. They're going towards A. Actually, it's a fake, probably. But no, never mind. They're actually going to teleport out from there. Forsaken tries a little bit of his luck there. Not going to be favoring him. Smokes and gets away, but they're actually regrouping to head up back towards B itself, but this time from hookah. And just like that, never mind,
No,
it's actually going to be a short. Never mind, it's going to be a short. And the read is right now there, but the Brimstone seems to be a little bit of a two-minded space. He's moving up towards B. They expect this to be a fake, and there comes a flash towards A. And now the Brimstone's probably going to run back. He does need his smokes to pop down as soon as possible, but it doesn't matter because they've already gotten the sight. The fade, Han does not provide with too much there, as we've got the plant down, and it is still a 5v5 retake.
Oh, well, yeah, the spike is planted and it all goes down to 5v5 retake. No ultimate present, but look at Brave. No way, he can find one. Yes, he definitely does. One more is what he can get, being out on that position. The backstab is going to hit them really bad. Revox finds one onto Devesh, but slowly and steadily Poornima Panthers. Every single player is being denied. The trade comes up, and that's going to be Baby J getting taken down. Finally, Team Ace, which means every single player had a kill for themselves. See you, Cheetahs. They get this round back for themselves. 7-8. The full buy round, it's looking great for them. But now it's time for Poornima Panthers to have their buys.
Absolutely. Just like that, we have headed further into what could be basically the decider of this game, ladies and gentlemen. The position of time that we're in is the fact that 8-7 is pretty much the mid-score line of what we usually end up seeing a team take momentum into their hands. And that was seen yesterday by both the Cheetahs and the Poornima Panthers. Now let's see if one of these teams can do it against the force of the other. A little bit of shower control here, actually a shower fight, actually. Excellency, that's a good seize, Dave though just takes him out straight up. That's a great grenade, and he gets the kill. He finds him, and that's going to be the end of that. There is a teleport that comes into, and they're going to have a little bit of a set fire over here. Crossfire, forgive me. Forsaken falls to it because he's just standing there waiting for it. But he's made the call to his team. I'm going to keep them busy. You guys rotate over to B, where there is a Sky waiting for them. The Killjoy utility is also active right there. They could go for it, but it will be destroyed, I'm pretty sure, before they enter in. And there it is. Victim now probably has a flash peek chance here. Does he go for it? No, he doesn't. He's going to wait. He's going to play for the safety. He does get the fight come to him, though, and he does not win more than one. Just the one kill, but it's still good enough because he's given his team still the advantage in their hands. He's not lost a fight that he shouldn't have.
Oh yeah, definitely. The defender's lockdown comes into the play. See Cheetahs will they able to.
It's a slightly weirdly placed ultimate because it is a 2v3, so they should expect the fact that these players will not be playing on site or any of the corners that they expect on site, but he still gets the kill there. Great job from Baby J. It is still going to be the end though. The defenders stick it. It is going to be the Cheetahs who get another round just because one player decided to stick it down.
Yeah, definitely. It's always said, right, pros don't fake, and they did not fake. They just went down and they completed the defusal to get the round back to themselves. But for now, Poornima Panthers, how will they face this economy damage? Oh well, for now that's not a damage, to be very honest. They do have investments made, and at the same time, you know, coming down to see Cheetahs, I see the showstopper being ready now. It gets to decide on who will get a full stop for this specific round coming up on the sides of race, but the execution is yet awaited. Right now, waiting for the very first contact. I do see them towards the A site. I mean, yeah, look at that. All those players towards the A side itself. They might just rotate for information is what they are looking forward to right now. Slowly and steadily towards the Shahs as well. There are two players. And if Excellency goes for an aggressive push, might be difficult, but there you go, the dash comes in and the players are having the side control for themselves. Forsaken trying to find one. He does damage one player, but Eminem from a surprising factory comes up, finds two, and he destroys the sides of Poornima Panthers. But now three remaining players. It's going to get very difficult. Flashes, crawlers, everything coming up towards the sides of Poornima for now. They did not have the spike planted as well. And there you go. What?
Hold on, it just changed stuff completely. Romeo finds three. And I don't even know how, but he was stuck in towards U-Haul. And they know exactly where Brave is coming from. He's taken out one, though. He's got no more attention on... No, he's got all the attention on. And Brave still clutches it out. Cheetahs have got players who could almost clutch up the round, even when it seems improbable. I need a replay of that round. We're going to go back to it in just about a second. But Romeo, what the hell did he do? The first, 2 kills here, and it seems like the round was over. But Romeo, he comes up with 2-3 of his own. And then Brave, he plays out and just calls out the bait of his opponent.
If you are Romeo right now, you need to be sad. You need to be sad, right? Because, I mean, come on. 3K to actually turn things around overall, and it did not work.
Yeah,
it did not work. It all went down to a 1v1.
I mean, honestly, to be fair, in his defense, his teammate was looking towards short, right?
Yeah.
The Sky was looking towards short, but he was on a very, rescinded angle. He was looking at it on a really, closed up angle. He didn't have full vision of short, right? And the place where Soa was planting, Romeo was planting, was wide in the open where he was open from a short from a much more deeper angle. So I think that he should have probably gone for a plant where his teammate could have covered him better because they had the entire site to themselves. They cleared up most of the stuff there. I'm not quite sure if they knew that the Killjoy, was there towards Showers because he had teleported from B, right? So they should have expected that, but unfortunately, it just wasn't expected at the right angle. And on the back of that, Cheetahs, number 10 on the board, and now they are looking at a bit of a domination run here towards the climax of this game. Romeo needs to probably get another round on the back of his 3K that he got on the previous one, this time with a lot more consequence.
Yeah, definitely. It's going to be an important round. See, Cheetahs, they already have those double digits for themselves, which says a lot, which gives a lot of momentum, which gives a lot of confidence. And on the sides of Poornima Panthers, they still need 3 more rounds. Smokes being placed, and for now, Oh well, there's a split yet not completely sure on what execution will be like, waiting for that right opportunity, but the Seekers come online towards the A site itself, and now it is just getting difficult for Forsaken. I'm not really sure on what the plan looks like, but look at Eminem. He has a Bucky to work around with now. That's going to be difficult. He misses the very first shot there, and he might just get taken down. No, he finds it yet. Forsaken. No way he gets taken out in that way. Eminem, what a beautiful way to start things off. Poornima Panthers. That's going to hurt a lot, not just with this round, but for coming few as well. 2 remaining players. Devesh does find one onto Roblox. One last remaining player. Devesh is trying to stick back to the plan, but I feel it's going to be very difficult. 1 versus 3. I mean, come on, they do have an orbital strike to, be precise, but investing is not what they would definitely do. It's going to be Victim who finds Devesh. He shuts him down there and there, and CU Cheetahs finds around. But hey, Universe, to start things off, I mean, he missed the first Bucky shot, didn't he? And he still he still capitalized on it in the second time.
Yeah, he got the timing right, because I believe, with the Vandal, it's always hard to connect if you're turning around completely.
Yeah.
It's not like the Phantom, right? You
Yeah.
you don't have that, even if you hit or miss, sometimes the spray helps you out more than your aim itself, and that's exactly what the beauty of having a Phantom is. But unfortunately, the Vandal doesn't give you that kind of privilege. It does offer you the 1 shot, 1 kill to the head, but it just did not connect. And I think one of the players maybe has a bit of a problem here. He's called up the admin from behind him. And, okay, never mind. It's a disconnection, as we can see. But I believe it should be started off. Yeah, we are right back into the game. We should be heading in. And I'm not quite sure if the round is starting again.
Yeah.
As far as I think, it hasn't, because the round had completed, and we did see that we had jumped into the next round, and I think we're fine. We're in the clear. I think we're in the next round. It should be 11-7 as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
There is a small pause. We should be beginning in just... Oh, never mind. It's actually 10-7.
10-7, wait.
The round's rolled back.
Yeah, the round is definitely rolled back. A technical pause coming off of the sides of Poornima Panthers. And there's going to be the CU Cheetahs as well. A lot of discussions, a lot of things that have happened in the previous round itself. I mean, to start things off with the Bucky miss and the Vandal connection itself to end things off with them having the rounds. But yeah, it's going to be a round rollback. So nevertheless, 10-7 is what the scoreline would look like. And now it all goes back to the same discussion on what the execution will be like. Both of the teams have complete focus towards their screens. There's no reaction, I would say, coming up from both of these ends. A while ago, there were smiling faces all around when CU Cheetah started things off with a good domination. But again, the way Poornima Panthers have been making this comeback, it's actually looking good. And I have to talk about, Forsaken as well. He's been doing a great job overall. I mean, the way he's been taking those duels and he's capitalizing over the entire situation, it's looking good.
True, absolutely. That should have been the 11th. I'm not quite sure if that round is rolled back. It honestly shouldn't be. I believe that we did find the conclusion of that particular round there in the most, satisfactory fashion. But if it is being rolled back, it's going to be a bit of a problem for this. I think, that's exactly why we have this discussion going on here between the players and the admin, that this round was completed. We won it. We won it fair and square, and we got the last kill, which means all the damage was done and dealt with, which means we finished off the opponents, and we just cannot, accept the fact that this round is going to be rolled back due to internet issues. And it's rightful that they can go for that, discussion, that kind of argument, because before the round of, before the disconnection happened, we did see that every member of that team was killed, and that in fact is what the truth is.
A lot of discussions going on out there. I mean, it's kind of a serious discussion going on. I'm really concerned on what it will look like. On the other side, it's just the team strats being discussed. You know, on the other side, it's more or less like a time that they have to re-strategize, to replan, and to work on what can be done in the upcoming rounds as well. But
True.
still awaited on what
Yeah,
the
right
answer
now
is like. Yeah,
it's these guys who need to be a little worried
yeah.
because they are the ones who are under. I wouldn't say they're under fire,
Mm-hmm.
but they're the ones who wouldn't say if it wouldn't. They wouldn't decline if the round gets rolled back, right?
Yeah.
They'd be like, okay, you know what, round rolled back, sure, we'll take it. There's another chance for us to relive our destiny, maybe change it at the way as well that it did come. But on the other side, they are absolutely fuming. That's why we saw everybody's just taken off. Not everybody, the IGL and the other player
Yeah.
just taken off their headphones and earphones, and they're like, "Now we're not playing this any further. If this round isn't being rolled back, man, come on. If this round is being rolled back, because we fair and square, we won that round, and we did go ahead further to defeat the enemies in that round, and we should be 7-11 up, and that is the course of action." But I believe that right now the organizers, or I would say the admin, the tournament tech support is going to be talking through what exactly is the course of action. Do we kind of make it work in the way that it did, or do we just not let anything happen and let the way it run its course? What do you think? Do you think we should be, as far as I'm concerned, this should be 7-11?
11, exactly. The round was completed, so it should have been a 7-11 coming up. But so here's the thing, right? Going on to the 11th one for yourself, it's like one step away, just one single step away on hitting the match point, and it's just about that confidence, that momentum, and also the happiness, right? You're
Yep.
excited, you're happy for the fact that you are about to end it here and be here. But if things just go completely opposite, it might just be a comeback coming up from the sides of Poornima Panthers. And it's not,
True,
not for the first time that we are seeing Poornima Panthers doing this comeback. In the first half itself, they proved themselves by getting 5 back-to-back rounds. And when I
Yep.
say 5, it's like a spree of rounds that they had for themselves.
Exactly.
So anything and everything can happen right here.
True, absolutely. And I really hope that everything gets sorted out pretty quickly because, yeah, of course, Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are going to be starting off the game once again, and it seems like it is going to be 7-10 itself. The round is going to be replayed, it seems, and whilst it is against my, professional view that this should have been 11.
Yeah.
And even Darshita agrees as well.
Yeah.
But it is what it is, and the call has been made, and we have to respect it. So further ahead we go, as Poornima Panthers have been granted, honestly, a Legion of Life.
Yeah, they definitely have been given one more life to make it an 8-10 and not a 7-11. But it all depends upon what is going to happen. And to start things off, look at that. Poornima Panthers, they have the very first pick for themselves, and that's going to be the Brimstone done and dusted. Now this is going to affect a lot. Look at CHEETAHS. They don't have that smoker right alive, so it's just going to be so difficult for them. But at the same time, the Seekers do come online, and now it's just going to give them a lot of information and get the players into a lot of problem with the dash as well. Let's see. Oh, the teleporters. 3, 4.
All of them teleport away. They're going towards B, it seems. And the B side is being awaited by Roboxifer. And the Fate, of course, right next to him. There's an ultimate right there. Roboxifer wants to finish this off, and he goes for it. He will not find the kill, but he still gets Forsaken onto his feet. He lands, and he still gets that kill. And there's more coming on the back of it. Victim finds another, but Dave Ace is ready for it. They're going to find the plant here. There's 6 seconds left. They just need a little bit of distraction, but no, Arzel goes for it. There will come the kill. Will it be enough to know it? Well, Brave, he finds it once again. He clutches it out. Brave!
Oh, the life savior he is right now. See, CHEETAHS almost done and dusted, but the round just comes back to them. And guess what? 7-11 all over. I mean, we've been having a lot of discussion.
Same
right?
situation, by the way.
Exactly.
Brave again in that 1v2. He was in a 1v2 in the previous round at the A side. This time he's in a 1v2 on the B side. And this guy just keeps delivering real good stuff from him. And deservedly, they find their 11th once more. Honestly, I thought even after the first kill that maybe the Panthers would run away with this, but nah, it's the same situation once again.
Definitely, it is 7-11 on the scoreboard. I mean, come on. CHEETAHS, they've agreed on the round roll back, but they have proved themselves over and over again, and they have brought it back to 7-11 coming up. But here's the thing, Poornima Panthers right now, they do have 3 of their ultimates ready to work around with the Hunter's Fury, the Cosmic Divide, and the Seekers as well. So it's going to be big responsibility coming in, and this round is the most important. So here's the thing, right? If they do not get this round for themselves, it's the side of CHEETAHS getting the match point, which is next to impossible to come back to and recover from. So they need to be very, very careful. For now, there's going to be the investment of Cosmic Divide. Well, yes, Cosmic Divide does come into the play. Poornima Panthers will be trying their level by slowly and steadily making their way towards the side before Forsaken. No, he is going to take a risky call out here towards the lamps. Will he be crossing it?
No, I don't think he will. He's going to wait for that Cosmic Divide to probably go through, because he's got no idea how many people are on the other end of it, and the Cosmic Divide will fall down. The grenade will just do a little bit of damage. There is a ultimate being committed here. The Hunter's Fury is not going to find anybody, but it does clear out a bit of... Oh, actually it does. It finds Excellency, and that's going to be a big kill as well, because now there's going to be no more information. Romeo finds another on the back of that. The Cheetahs are losing lives one after the other, and they might want to go for... What's happening?
I'm not really sure on what exactly is happening all around.
Wait, what?
Blurry picture is what I have in my mind right now. 7-11 is what all I can see on my screen.
Okay, then. Oh, once again, we've got, I think, a
disconnection.
Disconnection yet again, it seems, as the players are confused as to what the hell do we do? What do we do? What's happening here? Did we win that round? Brave was out with his knife, because I think he probably knew what's going to happen. He realized that, oh, you know what? I'm going to get disconnected anyway. Might as well jump in with my knife here.
I mean, look at the player. He seemed to be a bit pissed off right now.
I mean, everybody would be. Expected. Everybody would be, because they're clearly, not at all loving this kind of Valorant being played Yeah, because of course they would want to play this smooth and steady and get the internet running. But I believe, unfortunately, today we're having a bit of a repeat of day one.
Yeah.
The venue doesn't seem to be having the best of internets. Of course, today I think there might be a little bit of weather issue.
Yeah, maybe.
Probably that is the cause, because I've heard that the weather isn't that great right now at lovely professional university.
Yeah.
So let's hope for the best. Let's hope that everything sorts out as soon as possible, as the players are getting readied up. But yeah, this is real unfortunate that we've had so many round rollbacks. We've had so many disconnections back to back.
I still do have a question on what is the scoreline. I mean,
If it's 7-10 again, I'm gonna walk out of here.
come on. The players are still, right sitting there, proving themselves. They are
Oh wait,
trying
we're
their
back.
level
We're back.
best.
We're
Yeah,
back. They're
we
trying.
are.
Let's see what the score is. We've got the overlay coming in just about a second. Come on, show us the HUD. Yep, we love watching the kills. Come on, don't show me the kills. Show me the round, man. I don't want to see this. Who cares? I'm just joking.
I mean, the players do.
Please don't
the
take it seriously. I'm
players-
just
yeah,
joking.
The players definitely
Forsaken,
do.
yeah, for players first, obviously. Any sport, any esport, anywhere. Okay, it's a 7-11. All right, we are going to re-roll the round. It didn't end up being the Panthers who won it, and that could change the course of action now, because, of course, the Cheetahs are going to change up their game plan. This time, there's going to be no extra peeking. Lives being
Yeah.
granted for both teams here, and I think it's kind of karma, right? Because Cheetahs, they had to win the previous round
Yeah.
on a rollback. Now, the Poornimas have to win their rounds on the rollback. Again, the
Yeah.
Cosmic Divide, exact same scenario coming in. Forsaken, oh, he's got the ultimate of a Brimstone coming in his face, and he needs to get away. They've changed the position of the players coming in. They've exchanged A short and A long, but it's still the same. Me Brave this time, though. He gets two. Make that a third. Me Brave! He's stepping up. He's like, I've had enough of this. I just want to finish up this game and go have my dinner. Become a semi-finalist, he says. 2 versus 3, though. It's still
One
workable
enemy remaining.
for the Panthers, but there's one last left. The Panthers have been taken down 12-7 as we finally, ladies and gentlemen, move ahead
Match point.
to round number 20.
I'm not really sure if this is going to be the last round or no. It all depends
You're
upon...
saying there could be a rollback?
No, not in that way is what I mean. I mean, imagine Poornima Panthers
Oh,
making a
man.
comeback from here on, right? They
Yeah,
do have the chances to do that, and if they are able to do this, it's going to be overtime. Do you want to witness some overtime?
I would like to see some overtime, but I believe that there is going to be no chance for it because of the
Yeah.
bye
Bye.
of the attack. This should be the final round here. There is one ultimate available on each side, one of which is cancelable from the other. Of course, you've got the Hunter's Fury up against the Lockdown, but for now, a bit of information, I believe, towards B. Trust me, ladies and gentlemen, exactly what you're seeing on your screen is exactly what me and Darshita are witnessing as well. So, yeah,
ouch.
I don't know. I don't know about this, man. This is unreally.
Oh,
this
I
is-
could actually see the
okay.
crew stepping up inside Valorant.
Yeah, he was inside there. He was.
In the
he's like,
map
you know
itself.
what? I'm done with this. I'm gonna take things into control. Players, who? I'm the master of this tournament. Yeah, okay, but you can clearly see Forsaken's just taken off his headphones and earphones, and so is Baby J. But he's putting it back on. He's like, okay, you know what? Let's just get this done with quickly. At this point, the players are definitely frustrated about the kind of progression that's coming in through. It is pretty difficult to play in these kind of conditions.
Yeah.
The weather, man, I wish I could do something about that.
See, here's the thing. Rainy weather is something that I love the most, to be very honest. But to what
Yeah,
is happening
not
today,
when
not
it's-
yeah, exactly.
Not when we're playing competitive
Yeah.
Valorant. No.
Come on. I eventually hate
Hey,
it.
you know what?
Yeah.
Let's do a bit of a thing, right?
Okay. What?
Let's do what we used to sing when we were kids, when we didn't want the rain to be there. Okay, rain, rain,
Go away. Come again.
another
day. Yeah.
Who wants to play?
exactly.
LPU wants to play. Rain, rain, please,
Go
please,
away.
for the love of God, just go away. Get out of here. please, whatever it is that's causing the internet, just for another 30 minutes, just let us live in peace. And we will be eternally grateful. You can come back with your problems tomorrow. Just for today, man. Just
Yeah.
for today, let us enjoy the last few rounds of this game, or what could be possibly the last round itself.
Oh, I just can see one player with both of his hands on his head.
Oh yeah, he's like, oh my God.
Yeah, I mean,
The
come
even
on.
the Pikachu's not smiling anymore, man.
Come on, you do not target the soft toys like
No,
that.
I'm saying it's not smiling because it's not. Look at even the Pikachu's owner isn't smiling. Neither is Pikachu. They're all just ready to finish off this game because they're on match point right now, right? So
Yeah.
they must be so ready to just get done with this game because of course they know their opponents are an eco.
The probability chances of them winning this round is just so high right now. They're
Mhm.
excited, and they are actually awaited on getting inside the server itself and ending it all here and here because there's this thing with all these breaks and pauses. We do see a break of momentum, right? So if that happens by any case, it's going to be so difficult.
What momentum? There is no momentum.
Yeah, I mean,
We've got you know what's got the momentum? The brakes have got the momentum. The internet right now has the momentum in its hands. It's like, I'm not going to be taking these players through to the end of this game. I'm going to be stopping whenever and wherever I please. The momentum rests only with the almighty gods of the internet. But, hey, I hope they're a slight little bit kind for just... Okay, let's ask for 5 minutes, right? 5 minutes of
yeah,
peace
until we
are
complete
probably
this
done
map.
with this map. Yeah, which
Yeah,
could be a
exactly.
possibility. If this game is not done in 5 minutes. Okay, never. Yeah, okay, we're back to the lobby now. Yay, I think that we're going to restart the server to maybe try and get a little bit more connectivity.
Yeah.
Because everybody's been, experiencing this and they're clearly not happy with what's happening. So I think maybe restarting the lobby and restarting the numbers that were there at the end of that round, bring it up to 12-7 once again, and then maybe play this game would be probably the better option. That's exactly why I think the server has been shut down.
Maybe let's just hope for the best is what we can do right now because ladies and gentlemen, it's been a long journey for all of these players. Now when I say journey, I do not mean
Just today? Yeah.
no, I did not mean to say that. What I mean is right from the start itself, right? I mean, come on, the way it all started and to what it is right now. But Universe, what do
Yeah,
you think?
I think that we might need to wait for just a little bit longer, as we can see that the players have loaded back in, and we will be waiting for the game to be reloaded. So I believe that there is going to be a small little patch of feeding in the data from the admins. I believe that the league ops are going to be just making sure that all the values are on target. But we will be back, ladies and gentlemen. There's going to be a small bit of a break. Don't go anywhere. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are hoping to start off the game real quickly. You can see that all the players are in the lobby. We are ready to probably start in just about a couple of seconds.
Yeah.
And I think the fee values of the credits and the kills and the rest of everything has just been added in, and we should be starting. This is just about a wait of how many minutes more it's going to take to just feed in that data.
Yep, definitely a lot of data is what we are talking about. And if we're having a discussion about data, let's just quickly, take our audience back to where it all started, how it all started, and how it's all going down, right? I mean, come on, registrations. If I talk about that, 100 plus universities is what registered for this tournament. Mogo is just giving a big platform to every young gun, every young talent out there to come up on this big stage and show what they have. We had 4 different divisions coming up, and we had 100 plus universities registering, out of which we had got what 4 teams out of every division to make it to the LAN, the biggest university LAN, which is happening at the LPU, the lovely professional university. But yeah, here's the thing. For 16, I mean total of 16 teams that have made to the LAN itself, and now what they are fighting for is to get qualified for the semifinals. We are done with the round 1, and we got the top 8 teams from 16 to 8 is what we segregated. But right now in the round 2 itself, the quarterfinals is what we call it, and to filter it down more for you, we are looking forward to have the top 4 best teams in the semifinals. We got 3 already. I mean, VIT Bhopal, Chitkara and LPU have already qualified, and now coming up from Poornima, Panthers and CU Cheetahs, it's just going to be one single team which qualifies and gets the 4th semifinal slot for themselves.
Absolutely. I believe that we have just one last person having his data fed in.
Yeah.
That's Excellency, and the rest of them have probably gotten a little bit, done. I think that we should be completely ready in about 5 minutes max. But I overall think that there is, one thing that we need to be worried about.
Yeah.
If or not this huge gap between the previous round and the next round, is it going to break the mentality? Because I'm pretty sure these guys are, so eager to finish up this game. They're frustrated because they want to get done with what's in front of them. Are these players going to be, losing out on their strategy on the back of getting frustrated? Because that could be a problem.
Yeah, definitely a big problem. I mean, 7-12. 7-12 is what we are talking about, right? I mean, to what all has happened in the specific map. I mean, I'll just, take you guys back until we have time, because once we are back into the game, it's just about that one single round. So we started off with CU Cheetahs having a great advantage with themselves. 6 consecutive rounds is what they had. And they were looking good. I mean, the economy was all good. They were having the best of the times out there, winning consecutive rounds, hurting their enemies, hurting their opponents in terms of economy as well. So it was looking good. But then it all came down to Poornima Panthers not just having one single round, 5 rounds back to back. I mean, there was like a lot that they did in that 5 rounds to end it all in a 7-5 of scoreline. Again, it was a good deal coming off for CU Cheetahs. They had 7-5 of scoreline to end first half with, and it all went down to the second half. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys have just tuned in, the scoreline that we have is a 12-7.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that we unfortunately have just a little bit of more of a delay. It is, we're really apologetic, by the way. This is unfortunately not in our hands. Again, the laws of nature sometimes take over what is not in our control, and they just twist it around our, favorite games, and they just don't let us play for a bit. But it's just unfortunate. There's nothing much we can do about it except for just to wait for a while and hope for this game to continue and begin as soon as possible.
Overall, Universe, I feel it's been an amazing journey. I mean, yeah, just ignoring what all technical difficulties that we are facing right now. I mean, the internet or maybe the connectivity issues, the server issues, anything it might be. Ignoring that aside, I feel it's an amazing journey that we had till date. Such amazing fights to start off the round of one itself. It was such a close match. I remember there was VIT Bhopal going up against Pune University, and the very first match itself was an overtime coming up. 15
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back for a fourth time as I think the match now is ready to begin. We should be able to get on with the round that we have all been waiting for so long now. I think that the players are already locked and loaded. Everybody is has given a green light as to what's happening. I think that the internet has been sorted and all the data has been fed into this final round. The score is still 12-7 in the favor of CU Cheetahs, as we will be witnessing what could be possibly the last round of this game, the last round of today, which might decide our final semifinalist.
Oh yeah, definitely. Oh, I just saw a player hitting his hand on the screen by mistake. Yeah, he definitely got hurt, but that's okay. That's all right. Now we soon will be into the match, and I'm excited. The level of excitement that I had to start this day off, it just keeps on increasing at this point of time. And right now, looking at what it is like on screen, 7-11, 7. I mean, we ended off with 7-12 if I'm not wrong.
Yep.
So
was it 7-11?
No, it was 7-12 if I'm not wrong.
No, I'm not quite sure what we saw
on screen. Well, that's a blurry information.
Yeah, we can't really notice what the number is, but we will be getting back to I'm pretty sure 12 itself, because that's exactly where we left off at. It disconnect again after. If the Cheetahs again are on 11, then they have yet to play another round with fate, it seems.
Yeah.
Because it is playing a dirty trick on them, if at all. This is 11 again. But I believe we should be starting off with 12.
Yeah, coming down to the fact they have proved themselves. We witnessed a 7-11, it went down to a 7-10, and it was Cheetahs once again with a 7-11 back. So they have proved themselves once already, and I'm pretty confident that they will be able to do that once again and over again. But yeah, we really don't wish it to be over and over again, because it's just the players right now that I'm talking about. They are just one step away from victory now. Imagine how hurtful it is that you have the victory right awaited for you, and the time is something that's not working in your favor. Things are just going against you. It's the internet here, definitely, but it's just one step away. It hurts, right? It's just going far and far away.
Absolutely, and it of course is an inconvenience to everybody involved. Nobody, of course, wants this to happen. Everybody wants the event and the tournament to run successfully.
Yeah.
But we are just waiting now for the last couple of checks to come through, and we should be hopefully starting off in just a few more moments.
I mean, I can already see the game screen. A while ago, it was the lobby screen or the agent selection. Yeah, it was the agent selection that we were witnessing a while ago. But right now, we are already inside the game. So it's just a few minutes or a few seconds of patience that we need to keep right now. We've been having it for a long time now. So it's just about those few moments of seconds, a few seconds that we, need to keep our patience up with. And we'll be soon inside the match discussing on will it be a 7-13, 8-12, 8-11. I mean, yeah, if it's in 7-11 and then Poornima Panthers, they decide to make this comeback for themselves, it might just be an 8-11 overall. But yeah, it's a second life that Poornima Panthers, I mean, not just the second one, but yeah, it's multiple lives that Poornima Panthers had for themselves. But here's the thing, they need to get it. It's a do or die situation. We've been talking about it so much. It's a best of one, single elimination, single brackets it is. So there's nothing like lower brackets that we keep talking about. So if you are not able to get this best of one, it's done for.
Absolutely. And finally, there we are, ladies and gentlemen. We're heading back into the game, and it is exactly as it should be. It is the final round, I believe, in the scoreboard. It should be 12-7.
Yeah.
As far as I see, this is exactly
that's 11-7, I feel.
No, that is 12, because this is exactly what they were left with in terms of economy right before the map ended. We'll find out in just a second. You know what?
Yeah.
I don't even want to think about it. We'll find out in just a few seconds as the game has begun. We should be starting off with what is hopefully the final stretch of this map of Bind. Well, your favorite map, has given us a lot of trouble, hasn't it?
I mean, come on. I've asked for a lot of bind, and I did not mean one map being, up for such a long
Extensively played,
time.
yeah.
Yeah, come on. I mentioned different maps, different team. I mean, same map, different teams. But it's just the otherwise that's happening. But nevertheless, 20 kills is what Forsaken has for now. I mean, come on. He's been doing a great job. Baby J with 19, Romeo with 12, Orzel with 11, and Devesh with 10, doing the best of their jobs out there. On the other side, we have Brave with 18. My bad. Okay, excuse me for that. That's 18 that he has. He definitely is very brave. I mean, he's been taking some risky moves all around here and there, trying to take some risky peaks. And here's the thing: being on the KJ itself, he is on the top of that boat, and there's a duelist as well, Robox with 14. Then comes Excellence with 12, Victim with 11, and MNM with 8.
Well, that is what the scoreboard does translate, and we just went at the game for a second, and then we're back out again. I think,
What?
it's good to see that they're at least enjoying
He's trying to do
their
something.
moment. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, they're giving a little bit of love to the camera. Is it just me, or does Excellency sort of look like a younger form of Marzel?
All right. Now, are you talking?
Sort of.
Yeah, in terms of gameplay or in terms of the
No,
way he
the
looks?
the way he looks. The gameplay is debatable, but of course he looks like a younger Marzel to me. He's got the same kind of build. He's got the face. The beard is the same as well. From the side his side profile looks like Marzel.
We can do one thing.
Look at that picture there.
Yeah,
Does that not look like Marzel?
Yeah, I mean, we can do one thing. We can ask, Marzel for his pictures. I mean, the older pictures, if we could compare.
I mean, everyone don't need older ones. You can just compare. If you guys are fans of Marzel, and if you think Excellency does look like him, do comment down in the chat below. But we should be heading into the game in a few more moments. I think you've heard that enough from me, so I'm gonna tell Darshita. Why don't you tell the people how long are we gonna take to get into the game?
It's completely all right. Right now, all I am doing is, telling my co-caster that we soon will be in the match, and all he needs to have is a bit of patience. A bit.
Yep.
I'm not asking for a lot. Come on.
I mean, yeah, I guess so. Yeah, of course. We do have again, I believe, another small issue that has arisen for the side of the Panthers.
One step away from victory. I don't know for how long have they survived. They have fought for this, and they are still fighting. But here's the thing. They aren't fighting with their opponent right now. What they are fighting with is the internet.
Yeah.
And that's kind of sad. But
Kind of.
it is sad.
It's devastating. It's been such an extensive fight so far.
Yeah.
We've not been able to find a conclusion to this game. And we're desperately trying to find out if the winner is going to emerge as a Panther or a cheetah. You know
yeah.
what? You know what? Screw everything. The winner is a cat, man. Cats win. That's it. Whether it's a Panther or a cheetah, it's a cat that wins. Just give them the semifinalist spot. Somebody, just give it to them. One of these teams deserve it. If the
yeah.
Panthers can make a comeback, sure, well and good. Gold star for them. But
yeah.
right now, the odds are stacked against them, and so is their economy, so is their weaponry. It's going to be a real tough fight for them to get back into this game. But I believe there is now a confirmation. The minute this player right in front of our screens puts on those headphones, and there's another person right there who's dropped them down the table, both of them put it on, we will be heading into the game. Whereas on the others, okay, yeah.
Okay,
they're giving us a bit of a show. Okay, we're just
all right.
because they're ready, right? They're just waiting. They're just ready. They want to give us a show, and I like it. Sure, they're being performers for their audience, and this is exactly what, as a player, you would do.
They're
And-
enjoying.
Yeah, they are just waiting. You know what? They're like, there's no point in, kind of just sulking about this moment. We might as well make the most of it, whatever we've got. Whereas on the other side, there's stress involved on the faces of these players, and they're just checking out a little. Okay, I'm not. Oh, they're probably checking out the data here for what has been given to these players. Is it
Yeah.
the right amount of credits?
Oh well, look at the
He's
look at the,
just
the
oh, whoa,
vibing.
okay. Oh, he's
Excellence, right? If I'm not wrong.
excellency. Yes.
Excellency, yeah. I mean, I love the kind of enthusiasm, the kind of energy that he has right now.
At 11:30 p.m. in the
Yeah.
night. Absolutely. I would probably do the same if I was there. You know what? If I'm not able to play Valorant, might as well entertain myself until the game begins.
He's not just entertaining himself, but the entire audience that's present there in the auditorium itself. I mean, just showing off his moves, the dance moves that he has to show
I mean,
off.
to be fair,
Yeah.
he also needs to be in that zone himself, right? Otherwise,
Yeah.
if he's just doing it for the audience, then there's no real, boost for him. But if he's keeping himself happy,
Oh,
it means he's gonna be ready to get into the game, right?
I
It
feel
means-
I feel he's singing a song as well. Is he? I mean, if he is, I would love to listen on how good of a singer he is, rather than being a player, being a singer, everything. But I feel it's high time that we are gonna head towards the match. I know you guys have had enough of patience for the day, for us to get into the match
Oh, the
itself.
headphones are on.
Yeah, they
The
are. They
headphones
are.
are on, and I believe we should be watching the round. Get on with it as well. It's just this guy now. He puts on the headphones. We're ready to go. Come on, put them on, my guy. Just put them on. Dance up. Give us a little bit of a boogie woogie, and put on.
Oh yeah,
yes,
there you go.
there we go. We're ready, ladies and gentlemen. Now we're heading into the game for sure. Everybody is just now prepared to take down what could be
Oh,
the
yeah.
final round. I've heard the Trailblazer. I've heard the Flash.
Oh, that's a 7-11.
Finally, it's 7-11. I don't care. Just play the goddamn game. Let's go. Some Valorant back on our screens. And again, it's a Cosmic Divide. The same exact strategy as we saw before. But this time, Brave has picked up a different position to play. But it seems like that's all a fake. They're actually going towards B. But they've actually kind of, put themselves out of misery here because they have blocked themselves out of the map.
Yeah.
Roboxifer, though, he's ready for this. He's got his fade right next to him. The Seekers pop out, and now the Cheetahs are straight up running into this B site. It's going to be difficult to hold on. Excellency does take out the Seeker, but does he take out the Sky? On the back of it, I'm not quite sure. We should be watching what is happening, but we're stuck on the same screen as you. Romeo, though, gets 2. Even though Excellency found Avage, he's still having a trade come in, and now it is a 4 versus 3. The Cheetahs have an ultimate available, and the orbital strike does go down, or Zell will be taken out, and Eminem finds Baby J as well. The Cheetahs are still winning. It doesn't matter how many times you have to do this. They just keep winning. They're doing this, and it's all Forsaken. The last man left standing. Does he spam it down? He doesn't have any vision, and he will not have any luck either. Me Brave sticks it down, and it is going to be again 7-12.
I mean, over and over again and again. See, you Cheetahs have just proved themselves to be right. The previous time when it was a 7-11, they did it twice. It's a 7-12, and they did it once again here and here. Ladies and gentlemen, see you Cheetahs, they are on the match point already, and now it's a do or die situation coming up for the sides of Poornima Panthers. If they do not get this round, it's done for. The slots for the semi-finals gets booked, and it will be done for. It all depends upon this single round. The economy is not looking good. That is something they need to be careful about. To start things off once again, I do see a Neural Theft and the Hunter's Fury ready on the other side. That's going to be the Nightfall, but Romeo! Well, Victim, not the best of the timing that he had out there, trying to go up with his utility, gets taken down. The spike gets planted. Now it's all about the post plant. He finds one. That's going to be Roblox with the paint shot. He finds one on Baby J. 4 versus 4.
There is 2 ultimates available, one on each side, the initiators, the primary initiators, and the first one goes into Nightfall to get information up close. Orzeldo has not been detected, which means he can stay in this corner, but he will be taken down, I believe. I'm pretty sure he got taken down there. And there is, yes, he will be taken down. There comes the ultimate, where Boxer wants to finish this up. He's done. He's had enough. Ladies and gentlemen, it is probably going to be the end. The last man standing, Romeo, is probably going to get knifed. And what a way to finish it all. Your winners, finally, at the same time, rollback. Absolutely, he's asking for the rollback. It is CU Cheetahs. Oh my God, what a way to finish up the game after what has been the longest 2 rounds of my life. And there's
definitely.
2. Deservedly, they go through, man. Absolutely, they rolled. Oh man. They had 4, 5 times of a rollback?
Exactly. Just to win it out in 2 rounds, they had to play 5 rounds. And the fact that, Excellency just jumped off his chair and said, roll back for 3 times. I could actually
roll
feel
it back
him.
again. I'll do it again, he says.
Exactly. I will keep myself. How many times, no matter how many times you try to test me, I will be proving myself over and over again is what he has said, and that's a big, bold statement coming up. But ladies and gentlemen, see you, Cheetahs. Come on. I feel there's a lot of, noise coming from the auditorium as well. All of them so excited. Finally, the wait, comes to an end, and we have our last team to qualify from here on. So, the 4 teams to qualify. If you guys not sure on who they are, I'll take you through. It's going to be VIT Bhopal, the very first team to qualify. Then we had the sides of Chitkara. It's the LPU in their home ground itself. They made it to the next round, and the last one to qualify. It took us a while to find out, but that's going to be CU Cheetahs.
Absolutely. It took us quite some time to end up in this position, but we have our teams secured for tomorrow's games, and I'm praying to the gods above, from where, above, below, either direction. Man, let's just have a proper best of 3 tomorrow for both the games, because these teams have put in a lot of effort to come this far, and they deserve to play on better conditions. The internet has been an issue, yes, but I really hope that tomorrow all measures are taken place to make sure that the games are going to be smooth for everybody. But ladies and gentlemen, I think that is all for today. We will be back tomorrow, but we will be seeing a lot more Valorant, hopefully smoother Valorant, and hope you guys rank up today. Happy gaming, happy Valorant. We'll see you guys tomorrow.